There we go. Hey, sup, Tony? I'm just gonna quickly grab some breakfast, eat the breakfast, and then I'll be back with game number 2. Why are you up so early? I woke up, sun was shining in my face. So yeah, I was, tired. Yeah, but I could not proceed.
It's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back. Here we go. Our best of three between BetBoom and NaVi continues at game one. My goodness, we had a Rapier Morphling, comeback after comeback, and great team fights in between. So close to NaVi taking game one, but BetBoom showing, that experience, that resilience to keep fighting back. Sheepo going to game two. What can we expect here from these two squads?
Good morning, sexy
boy,
devils.
I have no idea, Gary. You gotta adapt pretty well from that first game. I think the most exciting thing for me was that Dahak has given up on his Visage. He is experimenting. I think his Faceless Void, whilst it could have been much greedier, as other carries tend to play, I think his spell casting was absolutely on point throughout the game, and he was a very big part of helping them win. So what is he going to play this game? That's the big question. It looks like they've valued the Quap instead, which I think is fair. Lal played really well on that. We will see some bans coming out from NaVi. I think getting rid of Notice Mars makes a lot of sense. He's very comfortable on the hero. His two-man spirit, like when you get that shard on the Mars, we saw how effective that was. It was so nice.
It's like, especially when you've got like a hero trying to defend the Morphling, right? You've got two heroes kind of paired together.
Pray for NaVi.
Both of them being speared up against trees.
Why would I? Actually, I do. I am praying for
Like
NaVi. I like that.
Oh, I'm watching the stream back. Sorry, we've got a replay playing. I just watched a replay. Like Centaur literally jumps in to try and stomp to save the Morphling. He's like, both of you speared. Done.
Yeah, I love that one. That's the exact spear I was thinking about when I said that, made that comment. I was like, that was just nice. It just is super nice. I think Mars is still in a great place, even though he keeps getting nerfed. I just see people adapt. Like, okay, fine, you're nerfing braces, you're nerfing soul rings. We're just gonna buy.
Why do you want Belarusa TI?
Still not going to care. Like, to be honest, the Ags nerf where you can't, the little guys don't attack anymore if you're stunned. That's not the end of the world. It's still good. Mars is still gonna do all of the rest of his stuff. His shard is still very powerful. So respect. Good ban there. And BetBoom 2 giving a respect ban to the Morphling, which I think is must feel good for NaVi.
Yeah, definitely. Kuritish definitely showed that a good 15-20 minutes of farming gets him to a point where he can almost solo carry.
Okay, maybe in that regard.
That is a playstyle though that I'm not a huge fan of, and I don't want them to rely on that this game on NaVi. It just scares me when I feel bad. Like this is a 1v9 essentially. Well, okay, 1v5 essentially. I'm not gonna flame that hard. It feels sad, like especially when you're playing into chronos and stuff. You are always at this mercy of dying through a BKB, through whatever you have to defend yourself, and your win condition becomes so much shaky.
Having shad teams at TI.
NaVi
Yeah, except for the fact that he can't.
Was insane. Like the skill that
because
it
no
takes
bounty
to take
hunter
a
can't play
lineup
TI
like that
qualifiers.
and push it that hard is very impressive.
Yeah, and we had some worries, like 10-15 minutes in where they were kind of dodging team fights. It felt like they needed to pick up the tempo, but they were able to kind of put themselves in positions where they were trading decently or just losing a support here or there, while maybe killing Sineko and finding that farm for the Morphling. But none of that this game. I've removed Morphling, the Void, also respect banned, along with Dahak's Visage. I'm very curious to see what hero pool Dahak's going to have. How do we expand this? Do we go back to Nature's Prophet? Because that just hasn't been a hero since the Arlington Major had such a flop with Nature's Prophet.
Given the base attack time buff, I want to sit down with Dahak and ask why. I want to know. I don't understand. I thought Nature's was stronger now, but I think people are really upset with the removal of the shard. Just losing those two big.
Well,
players,
the
I think
shard
they were a
removal
massive
is
part of
fucking
allowing you to push
destroyed
in
the
lanes
hero.
and have a lot of map pressure. Just make yourself kind of really difficult to deal with. Your Rang obviously became weaker as a result. The new shard just not as good. And I don't think the base attack time buff really makes up for it. I'm assuming that's what they're feeling. And the hero has completely disappeared, so I think pros are starting to feel the same way.
I mean, his shard was broken. It's just that simple.
That's pretty hype.
We don't know where it's heading. It could be the.
I'm doing daily predictions, by the way. That's why I'm slightly distracted right now.
Queen of Pain. But we've seen this Primal Beast go across a
Dude,
couple of
CSGO
roles.
games are shit these days.
I'm
Well,
pretty happy
tomorrow
to see
the
it
good
as an
CSGO
offlaner or a
games are
support.
coming back. You've got
And
FaZe versus FTW. Okay,
I
that's shit.
like
Outsiders
a lot
versus
that
Big is
the
a
hero
nice
is
match.
something that can fight and do
G2 versus
stuff.
Made in
'Cause
Brazil
when
is
I looked
also
at these
shit.
openings for both teams, the main problem for me is no one that jumps in. Like Marcy's going pretty ignored this game, but I like her a lot. I just want something that can rotate mid, something that can get kills, something that can jump. Like Namiga right now, they need probably to pick here with them an offlaner that can just start a fight for them. Otherwise, you're gonna have this problem again where you're just chilling and letting your carry farm for 20 minutes because no one really can make plays. Like Lina as well, she's a greedy mid.
There we go. The
Great.
DK Sky combo. That's beautiful. What we like to see.
Yeah, you have a clear condition now for Namiga to start making moves on the map. Lina's just gonna chill it up, farm mid. If she has the option to rotate, she'll take it. Maybe she gets a rune. Maybe a support will come mid, and then they can just like smoke to a side lane. You have a lot of options there. And Dragon Knight, he'll farm his blink, and then they'll start to smoke up and look for some plays. Maybe Chen can run mid and take that mid tower with the creeps.
Okay,
I
last
don't know.
prediction
They have a
needs
lot of
to
ways
be
to
added
pressure on
in.
Namiga. And Bad Boom taking out. This is a hero. I think this was the Huck's second most played hero in the DPC after Nature's Prophet.
Oh.
Obviously took Nature's whenever he could, so the out games are much lower compared
There
to
we go.
Nature's games.
Okay, let's see what's
It's not
picked up.
something that
Elk from
is new
Bed
for
Boom.
this team.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice. What does this Viper band tell you?
That Viper's quite annoying. And we don't want to play against it, yeah.
just get it out of here. Don't want to play against it. You know, any heroes that come to mind specifically? It's going to be a position 1 that they're aiming for. Namiga here, it looks like. Like, does Bristleback come to mind? Who pairs well with a Chen? Or is it just any melee hero? Just any melee carry just does not want to be against the Viper.
I mean, it could be. I think they're just covering their bases. It is hard for their heroes to play into Viper. If this Primal Beast is a pos 4, you are usually wanting to pair it with a ranged offlaner, so they're probably just thinking about ranged offlaners that cause issues for them. There's not that many. Like DP got removed in the first phase,
Yeah.
and now Viper will be gone. Enigma was banned in second phase too. Like Bat's out of the question.
I know
Honestly,
that
most
this is
annoying ranged offlaners are already
beautiful,
gone.
but let's quickly.
So yeah, this just makes sense for me, this ban. I don't know what if they want to put the Primal Beast on the offlane though still. Like this could just be like a 4 that Bet Boom are going to pick. They get overall last picks, so they'll get to decide based on the carry they see if they have like a good offlaner that can combat that.
It's like 2 very different thought processes here, right? Namiga
like
banning out
little
these
white
potential 3s, and then Betboom banning out 1s which are good against the melee 3s. Like Ursa Slag, pretty good against the Primal Beast against any of these melee offlaners. So I'm wondering if Betboom just go for like the Dark Willow for Roger, something along those lines to give them a bit more team fight.
Yeah, definitely be keen for that. I think this Ursa is just mostly a massive problem for Alchemist, more so than the offlane matchup. They just don't want
They have a
anything
Chen
that can kill them. I mean,
DK
they've removed,
Lina
like, the
life
Morphling and the
streaming.
Terror
I
Bubble,
actually
these
really dig
Qualifiers.
the
They got
Namiga
those out of the
lineup.
way earlier before they even pick their out. It's just nice. It's like they clearly have a vision and idea they're setting up for this out. Their bans all make sense for it, and Lifestealer is pretty okay. I think if we've seen anything from Europe East, he's just gonna buy Midas. Although I will say I really enjoyed that Lifestealer with the 9-minute armlet.
Yeah.
That was like really just taking part, like coming mid, helping his team fight there, taking the mid tower, and the way the team played around it was really nice. It was like constant like smoking to the Lifestealer, playing to the Lifestealer, and helping him get involved while still letting him farm.
Oh man, do you have the problem?
Last
where if
pick,
you see or hear
Razor.
someone
Razor's
you
good
want,
versus
you want as
Lifestealer,
well?
but I
just
still
watched
like
the play cams and
Lifestealer pick a
lol,
lot
lol,
here.
lol,
I'm gonna
massive
go with
yawn, and I'm
Namiga
like,
game
yeah,
2.
Okay, here we go.
Thanks for saying that.
What's it called? It's contagious, infectious, whatever it is. Contagious yawning.
Infectious
Infectious.
is the
yeah.
word, I think.
Look at Dahak. He's a little spaceman. I've not seen this set before.
It's the
It's like the-
Halloween one, isn't it?
It's like the little sniper one. He's got a little Martian suit on.
That's cute, I like it. Usually Lifestealer does not ever get picked with Razor still. Maybe they just don't
Hey, Rooney, thank you very much for the sub. Dreams, too much to go into 4 years. 4 years, Jesus.
I really care.
Getting so
same.
fucking
And
old.
then, yeah, Roger going to be on that Primal Beast, so they do swap it over to the 4. Like you were saying, the ranged offlaner, Razor, the last one in the pool. I think a lot of people forgetting about it as it has
He
been.
escaped my mind too, I'll be real, I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, Viper's gone, I think we're good, yeah? No,
Perfectly
we weren't
fine.
good. They banned Tide Hunter, which is an okay idea, but I'm not been really impressed with Noticed's Tide. And yeah, this Razor seems much more devastating. I think the kind of BKB timings that BetBoom are going to get is going to be really hard for Namiga to deal with.
It feels like all these lanes are going to be hard for Namiga. I mean, are you leaning one way or the other with these drafts? Or like overall,
way more for BetBoom, bro.
Yeah. Okay. I was feeling the same. I was just wondering if this is like a bad read, but no. If you're going that way, I am fully backing it.
Yeah, I think their lanes are good. I think that they have really nice ways to skirmish early. I think if Chen is... I think obviously Chen can pressure, Chen can do things, and you're not totally helpless on what you're doing on Namiga. I kind of already laid out earlier, like, the timings and how they want to play. But BetBoom can fight back. If you
this is going to be Namiga. Mark my words. Easy game, easy life. Went 2.5 units on this one.
Just, like, running in with your Razor linking.
Full faith.
Primal Beast charging in, even as a support. Like,
if I did sub to DK the first month, I felt I would have gotten a 4 months.
Namiga for when BetBoom hit.
Yeah, but you didn't because you don't love me enough, Tony.
They're looking for fight.
Yeah, they want to go straight in.
Nah, Amakira, you're wrong.
Onslaughts forward towards Kiritich.
Lifestealer versus
Namiga to back off this bottom rune.
A solid 3 strength heroes.
Undying,
and they also have incredible early game with Lina, Chen, and DK. Their pushing power is very solid, so they can close the map for the Alchemist very quickly early on with those 3 heroes.
Slowing with that concussive, but he blinks away just in time.
And they have a lot stronger early team fight than the enemies does. Alright, might die though.
They want this Lina. Very fire, buys a bit of space, but Dark, the one to grab the kill.
Well, they're still favorable. Yeah, Dark did get a kill.
For your Lina. And first blood for Namiga, while high ground held by Dark and Roger. Kiritich, he's got Feast level 1, so he's going to get stunned and punched away. No regen on this lifesteal, as we've been seeing this Blades of Attack first item.
Had to take level 1 blink. Yep.
Otherwise
she would have died. Lina went for level 1 LSA, which is obviously better than level 1
oh, he actually bought a stick, so he's not gonna
which would be ridiculous if that was a thing.
But he's definitely happy with that first blood gold. I don't think as a mid you're ever happy if your opponent gets a first blood.
Yeah, maybe a little happier when the Lina died a little later, but yeah, got to spend some of that money before dying. That's probably why she put the stick, right? Try and use up some unreliable gold, get that money spent before dying.
No, that was after she died.
Okay.
Sorry, I was watching intently. I was like,
oh, that's
bottle
good.
Gold? Bottle gold?
That's good you noticed. Yeah. I did like it.
Where's Elk going? Elk's going safely.
Let's
go,
brothers.
Seems that I've also missed the first 2 months. Only then
very
he fully convinced me that he deserves my love and appreciation. Actually convinced you? Jesus, how the fuck did I do that? Could you give me tips on what worked?
Indeed. I think there is a lot of importance this game for Namiga, for the Chen to get towers early as he can.
The cast range of Unstable Concoction is pretty freaking huge.
Even mid and try and crack open this mid tower a little bit with the cart. Like, it's gonna do so much for them, because the most important thing when you're playing versus Alt is the ability to invade his jungle. I think, like, Arme has talked about it in the past, just like how good he feels when that is not something the enemy can do. Because even if you're Namiga, you get your Blink DK, you're running through the jungle, the main jungle, and putting deep wards down and searching for him. If the Hawk is able to just take his Ancients, or take mid lane,
all 3 lanes are just going equal.
Or even take his off lane after Notice has like done a good job there and they've taken that tower down bot. Like, he's gonna farm and it's gonna be fine. If you open this mid tower up,
I probably should buy the battle
it
pass
becomes
at one
much
point.
easier for you to make smoke plays and suss out where like Alk will be, especially if you get these nice deep walls down.
Yeah, something Chan is very adept at doing. This bottom lane doesn't look particularly happy for Kiritich. Wave is at the dive.
I was actually misled by your marbles on stream and many Dota cost. Hey, we can play marbles on stream in a little bit, okay?
Up at top, just spamming decay.
Rooney.
Keeping Hellscream and Vazia at bay.
After this game, when we're in between games, we can play some marbles.
That's the dream. Thank you, Enchantress. Thank you, Undying.
I would not be surprised if the Hawk max spray first instead of... He should max spray first instead of concoction, because you can't farm with concoction. You can only farm with spray.
Or first banning him.
Yeah, look at him go. Concoction launched. Still have stick charges while down bottom. They take down the Chen so bad.
Instead of
3 Razor.
Grievous Greed. Yeah, normally they tend to do that.
Trample. since he's hit level 2.
Almost every alchemist goes for 1 point in Grievel's Greed, 3 points in Acid Spray. Because during the laning stage, you kind of can't top up your maximum amount of stacks with Grievel's Greed.
Oh jeez. I'd like to see the Falcon Blade as
only really when you enter the jungle you need to up it.
He's just going both. I mean, Wraithband's got buffed a little bit, the attack speed. Just a bit higher, so this build is quite strong for his laning.
It's like similar to his Mars build as well, right? Double brace, a Falcon Blade here, double Wraithband. So bad getting gone on again. Trample, onslaught, a little bit annoying, but Roger, he's being munched up by this Kiritich Lifestealer. They don't have any slows remaining. Another hit will do the trick, though. Notice
Lifestealer is great to static link him. The only downside is Lifestealer also does percentage-based damage.
I always enjoy the meme about Razor with the leash, with the static
kind of like when you static link an Ursa, it does do a lot, but he also does, you know, he gets those stacks.
There's 2 dogs in this lane. You got a primal
you still
beast
do
and
something.
Yeah, we used to have it back at, what is it, like TI4, TI5, maybe even TI3, where it's like Razor against Lone Druid, and you just walk the bear as well.
Yeah.
I still think that Lifestealer's Shard is one of the best fucking things in the game.
Roger really wanted to kill that Chen creep.
So close.
Onslaughted for it, but doesn't kill it. The Harpy Stormcraft are going to keep spanning Chain Lightning. And everyone's buying boots in all these lanes to try and give them that move speed advantage to chase or to run away. Like up top, Darhak went boots very early on, pre-Soul Ring, rushing straight into phase. Bottom lane, both of the Dire heroes
What's
have boots.
Lifestealer actually building?
Yeah. I mean, the offlane on Betboom, they love move speed. Like, you're doing more damage with your trample on Primal Beast, and Razor just wants to keep up that static link. His boots are so value here.
We're back buying hacks for marbles on stream. Hacking means you need to buy be a sub. That's the ultimate hack.
I was forced to leave the lane for a little bit to go get the top bounty rune just because he's sustaining like a lot of
Sneko staying alive for now.
It's a little difficult for the Queen of Pain, right? And we see no Shadow Strike points, just going max scream. You're never going to get it on the Lina because you walk up to Lina, you try Shadow Strike,
that works, my friend.
Strike,
that works
5,
the best.
6 hits into you.
Sub, give DK the money.
Yeah. Maybe.
Ooh, fortification, filthy.
Oh yeah. The 6-minute runes are approaching, and Hellscream's gonna head down there for it. Sneko actually had so little resources, he's being forced to walk back to base, which I think you're pretty happy with, because even if he's not mid in time for contesting the mid runes, he's gonna be able to refill Lal's bottle for him. Roger also is already there as well.
So bad gets the ward down, so he'll see the beast.
See some deaths here.
And now the TP coming in from Sneko. Rune spawns up at top.
Or they'll blink away like cowards.
Everyone just runs away. But there's the full bottle.
What happened to sound? What do you mean?
For Sneko to pick up.
Sounds okay. You can hear me?
Give it over to him.
You can hear the game?
Yeah, a lot spent here by Lal with the wand, the raindrops. Just trying to keep himself in the lane. Good 10 CS.
Oh, he went for the Falcon Blade.
And we've seen a few little different things from these Linas. Is this another game where we get the magic damage build, or is it okay to go the right click this time around?
The best times I saw him going magic build was when they were playing against high armor heroes, or just had a lot of physical damage already in your other cores, like Ursa, where you don't need to have more physical damage on top of that. I think like you're pretty happy with Lifestealer being your win condition in this game, where you don't necessarily have to go the physical damage. I do think it's nice, of course.
I mean, I think you should almost always go physical damage on Lina.
Having the ability to just hit hard and fast, but it's fine. You can go the magic damage and still do that.
Yeah, you sure can. You got the attack speed.
Well, So Bad's having a lot of fun.
So Bad again, feeling the pain from Noticed and Roger. This Chen has basically just been fodder, dying so the Lifestealer can live. But it's not been an easy road for Kiritich either. He's bottom of the last hits out of all the cores. He is doing decently net worth wise though, not spending a lot on the regen. 3,000 compared to Razor's, well, also 3,000.
Yeah, you're okay with it. I actually was wondering how Primal Beast would impact the meta, and seeing how he's been dealing with Chen in this game is actually pretty hopeful, because at Arlington, Chen was the big bad, right? People were trying to figure out how do we counter him. Pros were saying, well, we haven't figured out how to counter him. We have no idea. I think we just have to ban it. If Primal Beast is actually something good here, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Roger blown up. Laurel?
Kill off Roger.
Tombstone, kind of scary.
Laurel, still aiming for this Lina. Zombies are chasing her. Try and get away back up that high ground and kill a Skarath mage instead. But Laurel, he wants more. He blinks forward. Oh, it's a little back and forth for the Lina there, thinking about it. Just get away.
Dahak is top net worth though. He's not been harassed whatsoever.
Primal Beast to some of these other melee supports like a Clockwork and Undying, they just do not.
And we all know how scary that becomes.
But it feels like, yeah, against Enchantress specifically, Trample against the Untouchable, very nice. As he charges in towards the Lina at this point. Raindrops block a bit of the damage from the Scream, the TP home, no stuns to stop, and Malrine finds himself a little hole in the trees.
What a cute little juke.
They scan as well, thinking she's gone south, but that's just the Chen.
Who is possibly going to die.
Can't really stick around to fight here anymore.
He's just farming up the jungle.
These ganks and not getting kills. I think it sucks.
Yeah, look at the Hawk's foot net worth. It's gonna spike up with all these stacks.
The Undying did not have Tombstone, which made it a little bit hard to fight, and I think that's why they kind of backed off and let Nemiga just have the rune. But this time, Undying was a bit late as well, so the Tombstone came a bit late, and it just meant that Malrine didn't care. He was fine. It's a shame. They committed a lot to it. They committed this Queen of Pain. All did not get killed.
Yeah, it probably doesn't feel amazing as Roger. Another little initiation there, but no follow through from the rest of his squad. But while they're making all this noise and committing cooldowns and stuff into mid, down to bottom jungle, what's happened up top? Dahak has stacks, and they're not contesting. One of the big things that you kind of wanted from this Chen, this Lina.
Yeah, they're playing basically exactly how I want them to, but at the same time, so is Nemiga. I'm really happy with this constant pressure to the mid lane. Lina, when left alone ever, is just always going to whittle away at your tower, and the Chen coming mid to just help secure the tower is basically...
It's looking not too
like I said,
shabby
this is the main
still.
thing I want them to take the mid tower, and then not having to even...
For the side of Nemiga.
To come round and
but Alchemist is getting very farmed,
but
and he's going to have a really good timing on the... Radiant.
Yeah, they've got a fresh catapult arriving.
Starry neutral cam got nerfed after patch. Slightly.
Way for Bet Boom to kill it. Lal trying to drag the wave and clear it before
it's still doable to easily stack it though, but it did get slightly nerfed.
I mean, Dire have a glyph. Not even going to use it.
They, I think they already used it after they lost top
it's a
tower,
little
so if they had used it there, it wouldn't have refreshed.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, new glyph change. Only refreshes on the first type of each tower going down.
So is there something in particular they're holding it for?
Probably just if someone goes for a tier 2, or I don't know. It's hard to say, but I don't think that glyph would have saved the mid tower, and then it's on cooldown. Like, that sucks.
Armlet Deso.
Oh
yeah, he's going for the tank buster build.
I don't know.
Well, Kiritich farming jungle now with his hand to Midas. But Dahak's Alchemist, 6.2k, well on his way to this Sacred Relic.
But Nemiga going to look to kill him now. Your Skyroth has hit level 6. Your Dragonite has just finished his blink. It is on the courier. We will see a smoke very soon, and they will try and kill Dahak. They have taken the mid tower. They don't currently have any deep wards down, though. That's probably the only thing they're missing.
Yeah, it feels like Bet Boom is gonna probably accelerate their farm. Once Radiance is done, he becomes super strong.
Well, they smoke and they go up to their own triangle. I'm not sure what that little move was. Ah, right. So quickly getting the blink off the courier. Okay. And then considering going into top jungle.
It's surprising that Nemiga is still ahead in net worth right now.
Lal blinks across. They've missed their opportunity.
They're gonna wait and see who comes to push this tower, this wave.
And DK blink stun. Catch with a Mystic Flare. Damage. It's not quite enough, but that Arcane Bolt will do the job.
Vajja is actually dead in return.
Having his damage all drained. A nice Hurricane, but that's not enough distance to
yeah,
get the
that's...
DK away.
I mean, no, it's not really the greatest
Roger both arriving after losing their Queen of Pain to chase down
if Sobad dies as well, that would be horrendous.
Dodge the light strike. Trying to dive this tier 1. There's another trample. He doesn't have onslaught for 5 more seconds, so Roger's going to have to give up.
Yeah, but Dahak's getting all that easy farm.
You're absolutely okay with that. Trading your offlane for a mid can't go wrong. All that attention as well. Many heroes to the mid lane, and your lifestealer is just sitting top with a Midas.
Oh, still going to dive that tier 1 to kill off the Chen. Well, Dahak battled with that lifestealer down bottom. They're closing in. Kiritich not going to have free access to his bottom jungle, and it looks like BetBoom going to start planning for this tier 1 down here as well. They've already got Observer Ward placed behind tower to see any rotations, and 4 heroes starting to swarm down there as well.
Alright, we want to... Usually, at this point, you're feeling a little bad that you've lost both tier 1 towers, top and mid. You want to trade, and to do that, if you feel weaker than the enemy, like you can't fight into them, you just bring more heroes.
The lag is
If
from
you
the
swung
stream.
5 heroes
I
bot and
think
push
so.
this tower, I think NaVi would probably seed it. They don't have the best team fight spells, so it's not that beneficial for them to try and fight back. I mean, they might anyway. They might feel like their biggest value comes from just defending their towers to the end of their lives.
Yeah.
Right? Like, yeah, if we don't give them our towers, then we will outfarm them and we will hit our timings. Then sure, yeah, you can fight it. But sometimes maybe you could poke at top or something and bring some heroes up there and force some TPs.
Just getting... okay, he's done with the armlet now, Kiritich. Is he dead?
Walks away from the creep wave and he's just dying to this.
They know that there's a ward there.
Into the Chen, get away, but the tombstone dropped and Roger straight onto him. So bad. Will get shredded by the trample and a double kill for Notice. Brought out by the Razor while Malrine, he's TP down, but he's blocked by the zombies. Oh no! Dark just got his radiance and all of a sudden involved.
Okay, that went horrid very quickly for the side of NaVi.
Aggressive. You said they wanted to try and defend his tower. It might not be worth it. They try
Definitely
it.
not. Yeah, that's usually the problem. When they bring a lot of numbers, you sort of feel like, unless you're really set up to defend, you have proper formation, someone's covering
Tim's
someone
curse
who's
is working.
baiting, all
It
this
never
stuff. If you
stopped,
have a
my
good
friend.
team fight
It
spell you
never
can lead
stopped.
with and then follow it with
Now
damage.
Notice
Yeah,
is second in
that's
net
usually how
worth.
it works, but to TP like that, one by one,
Vajja's going for
is
Hand of Midas
not-
after his blink.
not good, and you will feed it.
Okay.
To it. So yeah, good move by BetBoom. Poor defense by Namiga, but
Double Midas is something
got
I
options
despise in
available.
every lineup
right now
ever.
they're looking for their smoke.
I
kill
think
with
double
the Dragon
Midas
Knight
is
Skyrock. These
the
guys are just gonna
dumbest
keep
thing you
playing
can ever
together.
go for.
I mean, that TikTok chat wheel line couldn't be more apt. Time is quickly running out here for Namiga because, I mean, Alchemist is accelerating at a tremendous rate. Already 10k net worth of 15 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's just another minute until he has his BKB, isn't it? Maybe 2.
Vajja?
And Vajja, Elden Dragon form, it runs out. He gets the Dragon Tail down to try and TP out, and that's successful. Hellscream, same story.
Your moves on Namiga are not successful right now, though. So even you get that TP out, okay, you lived, but you didn't kill anyone.
That is
You're
a
need
correct
you're meant to
observation.
be shutting down this alchemist, and he doesn't care. I think BetBoom are adapting really well just to Namiga's like playmaking. They know that Lina wants to farm. They know that Lifestealer wants to farm, so they're not really part of any ganks. It's just this Dragon Knight and Skywrath running around together. And you saw Roger, like when the Hawk was farming the triangle, Roger's just standing at these entry points, at these stairs, and it means that any smokes, like this is why they were playing on the other side of the jungle.
I
on
think it
the
would have
Dragon
been
Knight. They're
quite
just sitting
rich
there
if I
'cause they
would
know
bet
if they
on
walk
Dotes and
into
went
the
almost
triangle,
every
there's just gonna
time
be a
again.
spot
Fuck
that
you!
breaks the smoke, and they won't get the kill that they want.
No, I
Yeah,
know.
usually with those kind of moves, you
Guys,
kind of
guys,
expect
guys,
to
you
be
gotta
able to track
understand,
elsewhere on the map.
Lifestealer
Like,
still
okay,
beats
they
the
hold
crap
top
out
a
of
little bit, but
Alchemist
bottom
late
lane got
game.
pushed in hard by Notice.
All
got
they
that
have to
full
do
lane
is survive
farm
till
out.
late game,
He
and
didn't
then he'll
react to
fucking
that
munch,
move
munch,
into mid 'cause
munch.
He knew he didn't have to.
What does Selena actually have built?
I do
Notice
have
is
some-
gonna have his BKB in like the next minute.
Yeah, so's Darks. They're gonna have double BKB.
Have
on
some
Alk
faith in
Razor.
DK,
Lina did just
okay?
pick up hers.
Have a little
So
faith in
maybe a
me.
timing here for Namiga to try and play around with the Armlet Lifestealer, this Blink DK with a Mystic Flare. Might opt for a big, 5-man, 4-man smoke to actually go and get aggressive on BetBoom.
Radiant's bottom tower
I think
Be
it's top that they're
aggressive.
looking at.
Be aggressive.
Lol's actually really nice. He picked up a ward by himself and just put it down
That
deep in
sounds
the
a lot
lane.
of copium.
So they have really good vision.
I have the ultimate
of
copium, bro.
Namiga's like backline. And if they
Copium
push this tower in
mixed
any
with
way or walk
hopium
up out of position, I think BetBoom
and
have a really
snort
good
it all
way
up.
of chasing here with like onslaught with the pop blink.
are scanning.
Yeah, like they pre-channeled that stun. Dark TP's in, lands it on the Scarith Mage, trying to chase him down with the Queen of Pain. Kiritich starts to bring the pain onto Dark.
Oh?
And they've got the Mystic Fair, Laguna Blade, but the BKB up for the
He is
Alchemist.
alive?
Away. Now the onslaught back in towards the Lifestealer. Bring him down while Noticed drains everything from Malrine, and
Never
BetBoom
mind.
just sweep through that fight.
How is he not dead?
Maybe a little close on that Dahak ult, but it
That was
seemed
a
like
bit
they had
scary.
everything perfectly timed and to plan.
No chemical rage for this Roche, but you got your max acid
No, and
spray,
speaking of
you're
betting
happy.
tonight, Champions League,
What I
baby!
really liked-
Which
I
matches
really
are
liked
actually good tonight?
Everything that went into making that play happen. Lol just waiting, watching, setting that ward up. Just what a
Red
nice,
Bull
nice little
Salzburg
play.
It always feels so
versus
weird.
Milan,
pressing with BKB at
Zagreb versus Chelsea.
10% HP, but it worked out for Dahak.
Sevilla versus Man City is pretty
He was
nice.
just
Party
getting played by
versus
Louise, and
Juventus
she's
is
doing
kind of
quite a bit
nice.
damage. She's also got the Falcon Blade
Yeah, I
build,
guess
so
those
she's
two
going for
matches are
crit.
pretty okay.
Not doing this magic build. I think that's fair, although
And Man United
the Hawks
playing, yeah, in the
Alchemist, I
Champions
assume he'll
League,
go
right?
Blink into an assault cure.
Very likely. Roger. Oh, the soul rip. Not quite enough. It does buy a bit of time here for Lal and Seneko to chase Vazia. Again, we're lacking stuns on the side of Bet Boom.
Oh, Dahak?
Bottom. What's happening to Dahak?
Dahak?
He's getting stunned up. Kurtic. Hyperstone and right click.
Aegis
attacks
Pop,
him
but he
down,
does
so
have
Aegis
BKB.
claimed
And there's
within
an
a
Ubash
minute
yet
of
for
being
Kurtic.
picked up. We don't have Chemical Rage. Does have a BKB. Dahak going to struggle to run away from this, even with his magic wand. But always being chased down and killed off. by the
Okay.
Life Stealer in the end.
Interesting
He's
play.
all alone down there.
That was pretty bad. There ain't no way to dress that one up. You shouldn't be alone bot like that. Maybe he felt confident with his ward, but even then he was on the ward, so he's gonna die just as easy. I mean, you don't have a sentry down to know whether that high ground's what to do. Or maybe they checked it before and he thought he was safe and he thought he wasn't under vision. I don't know. Either way, I don't think you should be bot like that. He got punished. Good on Amiga. Aegis down. This makes their game a little bit less, scary for a little bit now. We're looking at Lifestealer. He's got his armlet. He's going for the AC. I think AC might be a point where they can take
How
a
much
fight.
of a
'cause
deficit
Mari's also,
Amiga can
like,
have
ramping
before
up.
they
He's going for
lose?
Daedalus.
I
Once
would
he has that, he's
say
gonna be doing a
10k.
lot of damage.
What's that next after the AC?
Under
on the
10k
left
behind,
side?
it would get scary.
Just
I
a
don't
rapier
think
as quick
until,
choice?
because they're at 20 minutes in,
Yeah,
I think
you know,
past
exactly.
10k,
He's
it gets
awesome,
kind of
right?
scary.
Kind of,
Casual.
not really.
Because Razor turns to become a very... I'm not even afraid
straight for
of
it.
the
Scotty, of course,
Elk
gonna
at
be a
this
nice
point. I think
option
the
here, everything
Razor
else.
is a scary one.
Maybe Scotty into
Bob's
Bastion
kinda
might be a
useless,
little bit
though.
more reliable if he chooses not to buy
Tomorrow
the
night,
rapier.
though, we
Maybe.
have Inter versus Bayern, Ajax versus Rangers, Napoli versus Liverpool.
Oh, smoke from
Ooh,
Betboom.
those are really good
Heading out
games.
Across the map,
Ajax versus Rangers is
over the
also going to
river.
be fun, because Rangers eliminated
Nari is
PSV
invis, though.
from the Champions League
We're
qualifiers.
going to be able to see this Lena coming in, and Radiant has scanned, so they know something's
And of
coming.
course, you know, I'm Dutch, so
Immediately
obviously
running
I
away
need
from
to
that
watch
tier
it.
one, not even bothering to defend it.
And also, Rangers
team with a very
coach
tanky build.
is
Goes
Van
for the casual
Bronckhorst.
cloak on top of the sand,
If you
heading into
remember-
what looks like Aghanim Shard next.
Very old school.
There comes a time
Um,
when you must accept that your mid tower is dead.
2000
Holding onto it for 20 minutes alone was really, really good.
10 World Cup match
Any team
versus
that ever has their
Uruguay.
mid tower up is in such a position of power.
That goal that
Wasn't that full?
Van
They did
Bronckhorst
cheeky
made,
half-scream in
I
there.
think it was probably the best goal in the
They
entire
saw it.
tournament.
Smoke into smoke, yeah. I mean, the denial. Chen denied it, actually.
What a king.
A little Warpine Raider killing off the tower, and the DK jump. The jump across. Roger blinks straight through the DK. And now with a static link on the tombstone, Kurtic has to jump out to try and fight Notice. No, he's just going to rage TP. Nothing to stop that. While Dahak arrives with a concoction to catch the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, I'm quickly going to show you
The
that goal.
casualty is so bad, and Hellscream, they are going to get found. So one of them at least uses his mech, grabs a creep, but in the end,
Reckless from Van Bommel, but
all
play goes on.
worthless.
I have
Snyder,
to highlight this.
Dezeu.
The Dragon Knight stun was
Bronkhorst.
mid-air traveling to Roger
He's
when
gone
he
for
blinked.
range, and he's
So
got
not
Van
only did they
Bommel.
mess
Look
up
at- look
the
at that
initiation,
range.
the
Dezeu.
stun went on cooldown.
yeah.
Van Bronckhorst.
That was so,
Well, he's gone
oh,
for
so
range, and he's
perfect, Roger.
Dude.
And then they really assumed it would connect. I don't think they
Does
knew
now.
about
And
Roger.
Bronckhorst. Oh, that has got to be one of the great goals of the World Cup final.
We've got to be happy with that one.
Yes, Roger
Look
with his
at
blink,
that
last hit with
shot,
Shadow
dude.
Shaman. He was blinking away from Centaur stomps, this time with a Primal Beast blinking away from DK stuns.
Oh,
Off the mark.
fuck you.
I find it so
Spain
funny.
cheated.
Have you ever had it before where you and the enemy see each other and you both blink onto each other and you so basically trade places? That's kind of what happened there. It's very
Yeah.
funny. Roger was just as aggressive, like, I'll get you.
They're both going to initiate. And they find the DK again. Roger Blink pulverize. Everybody from Bet Boom surrounding him. And they're trying to cut through here as well onto So Bad. Notice just ignoring the Dragon Knight swiftly up to top. Look like NaVi were trying to prep themselves to go back, invade that top jungle, maybe think about
lag spikes or some shit?
Get some wards down, but just halted in their tracks by Bet Boom. Dahak has slowed down a little bit with his farm, but it's been due to him getting involved in a lot of these fights now. Slow down his Assault Cuirass a little bit, but he does have that Blink Dagger.
There. I suppose he'll try and finish his AC. You're kind of winding down, waiting for next Roche. They're making nice plays, but at this point you want to just set yourself up so you have your next item timing, your next power spike, ready for this Roche fight.
Reminds me of playing dodge soccer in elementary school. Sometimes you miss, and once you got hit from across the field, must have been an easy 50-feet kick that just nailed her perfectly in the side of the head.
Sad laning stage.
Nice.
DD rune though could change things for NaVi. We do have this infest bomb. If he jumps inside the Dragon Knight, try and catch people out. But
I don't think they should force it. I think
just gonna farm with it.
As BKB.
BKB is
that's a farming DD.
Almost done.
Yeah. This is always the biggest problem with playing an offlaner that has your only real form of playmaking, is that you get so caught up in playmaking you don't finish your items, and it's hard sometimes to turn your brain off and just say like, yeah, okay, I gotta relax for a bit.
Roger, notice they got Blink on Razor. Straight
So bad, no.
Yeah,
actually,
the beast here to the lifestealer. The remnants of that double damage rune still paying off, but the concoction, the stun. Nice Hurricane tries to get him low ground, but it doesn't quite work out. Vazia.
Oh, the hook! Dead. No character size in return. No. LSA Laguna Blade. Notice does die. And Malrine, he wants to continue.
We'll try and turn and fight, continue.
But the zombies
so a little risky from him.
Just blinks over him, and Malrine's in trouble. He actually, what the fuck is his item build? He's going like BKB Daedalus. Hello, I'm. Oh! Oh!
Oh, Malrine, what a play!
What a stun! That is god tier.
He knew where she was going.
Oh my god, I've never seen someone produce something like that in my life.
Okay, that one was fucking huge.
You just simply guessed that would happen. What a player. Malrine has been so impressive to me this whole qualifier. Watching his Timber mid, watching him play, oh my god, what a beauty.
That one was so fucking good.
But that feels like a victory for NaVi just with that one move.
Our school banned dodgeball because a parent complained, so we would kick the ball at each other instead of throwing it because that is against the rules. Then they took away the dodgeballs, so we started using basketballs. Dude, you kick basketballs, that's a surefire way to break a toe.
Stands, tall, strong, alone. Gets back under the tier 1
I mean, this LSA.
He could be expired, just watch. He knows where the Queen of Pain's gonna blink. Preemptive light strike array, lands it perfectly.
Oh my guy!
And just before the blink is going to silence her as well. Like that is right on time.
God, what a king!
This is
Seriously.
even more old school than the previous one, but it's from around the same part of the field. It's from '94 World Cup goal against Colombia.
The game is back to being reset. Where everyone's thinking about the Roshan.
Se vorbește cel mai mult. Tonul l-a dat Pele. Să vedem ce va urma.
Who's Hagi? Is that a Romanian footballer or something?
Extraordinary Columbia, spuneam cu...
He has to do it with a BKB, otherwise he'll get stung by Dragon Knight.
Malrine over Einkrad.
You're kind of tanking.
I mean, Einkrad is different in a player because he just plays the most strange heroes out there.
Key targets they want. Someone needs to kind of go in and give vision for them, or they need, or you know, either team wants the other to kind of go.
And that's why I like Malrine a lot, because his hero pool is just fucking whack.
Yeah, both teams look at them. They're doing exactly as you say, just playing under their own high ground observer wards. NaVi, you're gonna make the first move though.
Then look at the schedule for NaVi, Toskak, you wanker.
BetBoom need to keep playing on this cliff, and then
back in the days when long-range goals were a thing, they still are, but most of the time everyone's like, we need to be Barcelona and tiki-taki all the way through. Some say that he's the best football player that ever played for Romania. I do not know him.
Smoke now themselves, and it's another one of these reads
he plays for both. Hagi is not a name that rings a bell. I'm sorry.
High ground vision though. Mallory under the obs. The jump from Roger. Is he going to make it? In there we go.
Oh, he's very quickly dead. Dahak.
Losing his HP quickly. Needs a soul rip to heal him, but the high
Notice.
tombstone might be the difference maker.
Soul damage from the Lina.
That LSA! On the right click, physical damage is enough. Kills off low.
And in comes KTH. Boom! Team wipe, bitch! Team wipe! Team wipe! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
Oh my god, what the hell was she life stealing off? I kept thinking she was gonna die, but she just kept healing this Chen.
Chen, Vlad's mech, hand of God, everything.
Yeah, seriously, that extra heal off the back of the hand of God, man, that went so well. I mean, Roger put down the ward, but the problem is the smoke's breaking under NaVi's vision, so they get their BKBs off, and your initiation is then nil. Like that.
And then that LSA onto 3. Oh my lord.
Can't be happy with that. I mean, Roger's just not ever gonna get his ult off in that situation unless you see someone else that doesn't have a BKB.
And another huge light strike array there from
Lina. If NaVi wins this one, it is Lina who carried this, not Lifestealer. Lina brought them to this point, but you're getting to a point where the Lifestealer is unkillable.
But he goes in, he takes 4, 5, 6 hits. This Daedalus starts really doing some serious damage.
But yeah, Lina is the one that's doing the heavy lifting. It's because Lifestealer needs so many items to really be strong.
Everything's buffing them up.
And the Lina went for like a stupid item build, but it works for some reason.
Which he's got queued up.
I look at that item build that the Lina went for.
Deal with Malrine at this point is
he went Falcon Blade, BKB, Daedalus, next item, Dragon,
and she's gonna suffer a little bit.
Hurricane Pipe.
She'll just get a Satanic otherwise. And
it's just a wacky item build and it works.
If she gets BKB Satanic at any point in the fight, I do think it's too hard for BetBoom to sustain through it.
Is she now the hero you static link every fight? Because it feels like, yeah, I feel like she's the one doing the majority of the damage. Yeah. They'll try and go on her. Chucking boulders, soul rips, daggers, everything towards this Lina, but she's got 3,000 health.
Chucking boulders is the shard, right? What does the Ags actually do of Primal? I haven't
all the heals as well.
I haven't seen the Ags effect.
All of the
By the way, don't forget, ladies and gents, boys and girls.
Very nice.
We will do a marbles race
when you're ahead
after this game.
Yeah, and an Alk lineup being 5k behind. Feels incredibly sad for BetBoom right now.
I know, and after, I mean, Notice didn't destroy bot, but he's still free farmed. It's rough to see. He needs this refresher orb. But even then, it looked like it felt
the
bad.
ultimate
this
7 players marble
even
race.
Even though Lina was linked in
no
that
hate.
previous fight, it still felt like she did more than enough damage, and Razor was the one that was forced to back off.
Would you
he's
prefer
for
mind games versus one move? My predictions are on Discord, Tony.
This hurts, man. I'm gonna die. Ooh.
Yeah, and Seneko, you know, he's spamming Soul Rip. He's got so many targets that he needs to heal as well. Now, one person's getting clicked by Lina. Lifestealer's on another one. Then you've got Mystic Flare and Dragon Tail to contend with, while Chen is healing and sustaining everybody on his team. Whereas Undying only has one target.
Sorry, it meant to be plus 1.5. Mine's plus 1.5 over
Pulverize, cancelled out, and the Mystic Flare, Dragon Tail.
My bad. I actually mistyped it.
A quick buyback. They've killed off the Tombstone, and they're the ones in the position of power here.
Why are you here for the NaVi?
Onslaught straight into the middle of 4 of them. The reset from Nemiga going back down the staircase has baited BetBoom in, forcing a double buyback, and they're still going to destroy these barracks. Pebbles being launched out by Roger. A rock throw, a little bit annoying, but yeah, inefficient glyph there from
Ags basically turns Primal Beast up into a mini SF
to hold on to this melee barracks, but Lina's just going to come back in.
That sounds kind of
long
cool.
range hits, and now the Dragon Tail. Dahak does have BKB. Sonic Wave to try and push them back. Static Link is on the Lina, but Roger being focused down and so quickly dies to the Lifestealer now. And Omega not letting up. The pressure continues. They're just going to come straight back for tier 3 mid. They know they're in a 6v4 basically, with Lina still having Aegis.
That's so true, and they're controlling the outpost, so if
in
the fight
like,
happens and breaks out and they can kind of play towards that outpost, they have buybacks to work around with 2 on the Mia.
Chunk, bitch.
Close this one out. 33 minutes in. A Tombstone's there. Dahak half
Bubbles on break after this, yes.
Though on the Lina, so she can't turn and fight. And Vazia, full staff back down to the low ground, away from the tomb. And the damage of that boom. They can't get a single kill. Everybody's away.
Momentum halted a little bit. Malrine out of mana, unable to keep up the fiery soul stacks.
Ugh.
So they will chill a bit.
But
But they got enough of half of the racks. Like, everything's turning up for Namiga, and it's looking like BetBoom don't have any tools to fight back. Like, this game.
Hellscream's going for Ags. If he gets shard, doesn't he like get 50 million stacks in one second?
Deal that damage.
I would like one move to beat Mind Games to qualify for the last chance qualifier, mostly because Mind Games will probably get disqualified from that tournament as well as from ESL Stockholm. ESL Stockholm, they got disqualified because they couldn't get visas.
And Lina having a DD bottle.
It was
incredibly scary.
Oh no.
So watch, he's going to regen back to full with the Aegis expiring.
They got that good old classic Ruski Bliat block.
Yeah, deliver the Morbid Mask just on the courier. We're basically 6 slotted on the Lina at this point.
This next fight could end the game.
Yeah, absolutely could. They were kind of waiting bottom corner to try and see who comes to push the lane, but it's a lifestealer, not someone they can really go on. And they can't cut any more waves. Namiga doing a good job. Just scouting in the trees.
I would assume that they have an understanding with the
BKB not really initiate, which I think is the roughest thing for them.
With the government of Singapore to make visas easier.
The stuns, the chain disable, it comes. They've got the damage as well, but Malrine with the BKB.
Oh baby!
Okay, Lina with a DD, destroying BetBoom, and that's got to be game over now. Noticed, doesn't stand
DK Truman was right with the 2.5 units prediction, bitches.
Happened? I thought they would have. They had a halberd. What happened?
Oh my goodness.
2.5 unit prediction.
And then it was done.
Yeah,
in the bag.
I thought between the Alk stun, the Primal stun, I guess they can't get that off just because of that lack of BKB. This has to be my biggest issue with the Primal Beast, is that especially going into late game on a support, if you're not stomping the game, if you're not in the power, like, you can never ult anyone. It will get cancelled. There's a Skyroth silence, there's a DK stun, there's a, you know, they can get that BKB off if they have vision of you first, and you're so worthless at that point. Yeah, I just failed to lock her down.
Poggy.
Damn, Malrine, seriously.
Yeah, well deserving of the MVP. You know, outside of that Lina stun bottom on the Queen of Pain.
DK Truman is always right. You guys are wrong. Suck a dick.
Spectacular
easy
game,
money.
all the way from laning stage through to the very end.
No. Don't make excuses. No. DK rules. The rest drools.
And I don't know. Would you call it
Suck
a comeback with a lead that Dahak had? It felt like this Alchemist was going to take over the game.
But I think the
see, where is I gotta check something. There we go, baby. Look at that. Shop. Anything fun? We got some cheese. We got turtles. We don't have new country flags, do we? Got some ice explosions. Did they remove all the country flags in this game? I miss the country flags. Oh well, let's see. Community maps. Elimination rate, but I don't want to have one that's stupidly long. I want to have someone with reasonable... Yeah, here most people die. Oh no, your Romanian flag's still there, but I was looking for... Because I still owe someone a Singaporean and a Malaysian flag. I kind of wanted those. Bitches, if you want to join, type !play in chat. If you are a sub, you can even choose a colored ball. I'm going to go for 10 because it's the Japanese ball and it looks like a nipple. Look at that. Dark Steel, he is the white chocolate. Rooney is Romanian. All the cool kids get all the cool balls. Tony is also white chocolate. And in the meantime, I'll put on some music. In remembrance of our great friend that is not here today. I'm limping down the way. Okay, let's see. Rooney. Oh, look at that picture. In the lead, though. Dolskek in the lead. No, don't let him win, guys. If there's anyone that should not win, it's him. Ah, don't worry, he'll get eliminated. Like, right, Rooney? Good job. Oh, no, it's actually Felix, baby. Woo! Dodging death. And someone else. Rip Dark Steel, Rip Tony. Unless they land perfectly. Nope. Nope. Slip it in and I'll be dripping goo as I take more cock, horse cock. I watched. Oh! Felix, no! You will never hear me saying nay, 'cause there is no cock like horse cock. Rub my dick inside a sock. Don't stop now, horse cock. Stretch out my Rooney in the lead. Amonkira on the chase. In comes Toskak. Where the fuck am I? Where am I? You're behind Amonkira. Oh, speaking of Amonkira, he's actually taken over the lead against Rooney. Final finishing rush here from the two. Hey, Toskak's eliminated. Noob. Oh, Rooney, Amonkira, who's it going to be? Neck on neck, who's the first one to go through? Amonkira's eliminated. And it's Rooney that wins it. With... Wait. DK wins it, huh? Oh, look at the time difference. DK wins it. I am the best. I am the best. I am the best. You just gotta be able to handle the losses, guys. It's a little bit sad to see you cry because you suck. Authentic midnight fun. I'm gonna play with a cube just to make it easier for you guys. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just a big... Okay, so let's see. How is this map? Yeah, this is a lot of eliminations coming through. Because that's one big fat launch. Let's go China. Oh, Tony went for the Chinese ball. Wait, where's Tony? China number one. We don't have boost enabled on this one. I think there's only 3 maps that have boost, so that kind of sucks. I completely forgot to press start. Wow, derp. These two. Amakira, DK, Narb, Tony, Tosca. Ew, Tosca. Ew, disgusting. Ew, look at that ball. Ew, 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 ew. Who will go into the asshole first? Oh, we're almost all tied up. Straight lines, straight lines. Amakira in the lead, but I think he's going. No, he's going to the right area. He's going to bounce up against it. Break it. And Rooney makes it through. Full on vac mode. Toskak right behind him as well. Ooh. Into the tube he goes. To infinity and beyond. Bye. Dark Steel. New. Ooh, Dark Steel though. Ah, Dark, bye-bye. Now let's see Felix launch. Bye. Nothing left in life. Whoop. Bye. Bye. Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony. He made it, Tony. God. And Toskak's probably going to be second. Easy Tony victory. But they started the draft again, so that was it for our fun. China. Chinese ball. Communism always strikes through.
wanted to.
Look
Very
at Bet Boom.
much
Look
like,
at the hero that they picked.
Good counter to 2 heroes off the bat, whereas this Faceless Void into Undying is not...
They went for it, guys.
nice, yeah?
It's time for the
You're not
visage
really
of Dahaki.
super threatened by the Tombstone, your ability to disengage from it is good, but Bedboom get a response pick into it, and they are going to go back to Visage. Now, this was my second thought. After the Lina, I thought, okay, you're on a Game 3 potential elimination. Are you going to panic and go back for your Visage?
Is it panic?
Is
it confidence?
Well, it's your comfort, but I don't like it. I just don't... I don't know.
You know, you're on death row. You're asked what do you want your last meal to be. Instead of going for the lobster and steak, you're like, yeah, I just want a cheeseburger. Go for the Visage, the comfort food.
But I don't think he's bad at Visage. That would be insane to say. Everyone that knows the Hawk knows that he is fantastic at this hero.
Yes.
He is so respected. But you have to notice this trend. No one's banning it against him anymore. After Stockholm, it's been this kind of downward spiral of teams.
To be fair, I saw him win, like, I think, going to Champions League with that hero.
Some people let it through and just tried to figure it out. After a while, this hero kind of stopped working. This nature's, also kind of 50-50. And
yeah,
like teams, they don't care anymore. No one's banning it. They figured it out.
It's felt much more that they first banned the Chen and the DP, right? And I'm kind of looking at a Beastmaster or something for them to ban out as well here as an Amiga. Because it's felt like a lot of the teams have decided to remove the other elements to this draft where it's allowed Bet Boom to go for those, 8-minute tier 2s, 12-minute Roshans, whatever it may be. Get rid of the other heroes that enable the Visage with even more auras to stack up that lets him play faster. Because we've seen when Visage goes behind in lane, he really can struggle.
Yeah, I definitely rate this Beastmaster with Visage.
But it was a good versus Visage. Winter Wyvern's really good against Visage.
I'm not sure quite how they feel with it now, but the Marcy
Shaker's pretty okay. Phoenix is pretty okay.
And really buff them up. It's just an aggressive support that can make plays for you.
Yeah.
They might be lacking
Stuff like
a little
Underlord.
bit of wave clear if they do that, like if they have Undying Visage and Marcy together. But your ability to be aggressive and run at an Amiga is quite high. Maybe they want a little bit more lockdown just interfaces.
Amiga's going all out on teamfight.
About what they want to lane into Enchantress because she is very strong.
Enge is good as a Zoo counter, but Visage, you can't take over the familiars. And Visage tends to get the Wraith back, and you can't take that one over either. So right now, yes, Enge is good against as a Zoo counter, but this is not the Zoo that you can counter as an Enge.
Safe lane, and you know what you're getting into. I think just counter this lane now, and then also kind of fix your holes. So you're lacking stuns, you should pick some stuns, and you're lacking a real way to deal with Supernova.
They look
so they could even
best
think about the
with like
themselves
Visage
if they
plus
want a
Chen
big
or
hero.
Visage. Yeah, no.
Or they can take a Doom, sure.
But they're going all out on early game, it seems. Doom, good money gain, especially in this patch where it takes forever to get funds. Doom is really fast on getting the money needed for his like blink timing, BKB timing. Shaman, extra yeah, they're going all out on the push early game for Bet Boom. This is scary for Namiga. Their lineup can't handle early game.
Yeah, just spewing stuff out. But yeah, Doom, a pretty good answer to that.
I'm really digging Bet Boom's lineup so far.
Like, there's stuns now. We have a Doom, the best stun of all. We have a Hex, we have Shackles, we have ways to lock down Namiga's draft and kill these heroes. We have really good pick off right now.
An amazing push.
That's good. They also have a really nice way to take early Rosh. We talked about the Shaman ult. Last time we saw it, they used
with the Undying ulti as well and the Tombstone.
And then they used the second one on Rosh. This is definitely a timing they could look to do again. Versus Namiga.
Undying plus Shaman can
I would love to see them have a really high
kill
damage
Roche the moment they get level 6.
Like you mentioned those Void Spirits, those heroes that
That's
can,
all they need.
jump,
Level 6,
play with
and
the
then they
Doom and
can
Shadow Shaman when they've got links
Roche
to actually play as a duo or a trio with those guys. But also, I'm looking at this and thinking they're lacking damage. I don't know if that's the correct read for Bet Boom.
Yeah, I feel that too. Both your supports are pretty low damage. Visage, he's pretty decent. He'll go his Vlad's. I think he's reliably done that every game. And then into the Wraith Pact, into the drums, and then he kind of starts to...
I think Namiga is realizing that it's getting very scary.
Oh, I want a Zeus. I want Bet Boom to pick Zeus. I was looking at Tiny and thinking, maybe Tiny with the burst, but I honestly just don't know what I feel about Tiny this patch.
What about just another Quap?
Yeah, I guess a Quap could work. Yeah, it gives you a lot of damage.
And he's been playing a lot of co-op in pro games
Who has
recently.
better draft, you think? Personally, I like
hero
Bedboom's
choice
draft
has
because they're
been-
going for a super
there's
early
been a
game.
little bit of Storm Spirit.
Oh,
in there.
that's a nice pickup
They
from
have to pick
Alright.
Something.
Opt for the Malrine Lina again.
No, this is a Doom
It's a good
off
draft.
lane, and it's a
very
safe.
synergistic.
It's a safe lane. It's a carry Visage for Dark.
Kind of counter tombstones, can deal with serpent wards. You've got damage to launch into the chrono now alongside that supernova.
Yeah, and if you get doomed, you're still hitting hard, at least until the fiery soul stacks run out. These Baboom needs something that deals with it. They need something that can, like, I think it's scary now because the Mega pick their mid and they get to ban like two good heroes against it. So I'm assuming they'll ban the Quap, even though they won the mid last time. I think the Quap still posed some mid game problems for them.
10 seconds.
They'll take out Lal's Storm Spirit. And Nemiga, they just
No. This is 100% safe lane carry Visage. 100%.
I just think that Phoenix and Enchantress are not playmaking supports, and Lina and Faceless Void both want to farm. So outside of Chrono, and we saw when Dahak played it, he rotated on mid and he used his Chrono there and tried to get involved when he could.
I don't
But
even
if you
think
have
the
that
rest of
Chrono
the team
cooldown,
plays
you are
fucking
pretty
Visage.
bad. I think having something that can set up for your Lina on a side lane or anywhere, or just get a blink and go, is going to be really nice. Because then Lina with like booster travel can always connect, and you can make plays together.
Okay, YouTube's algorithm has either gotten really bad or really good because it has recommended a documentary on sea cucumber farming in Tanzania that had 8.7k views and wasn't even in English. What?
Ench Phoenix, carry Void, mid Lina. But Bedboom, like, again, I just want to bring this up in case it happens. Theoretically, they have the ability to swap the Visage of the Doom around and maybe think about, you know, a different role for this last pick. But how big of a downside is that Dahak is kind of locked on Visage? This Doom is then locked into the 3 role.
It's always just predictable and something that other teams have been abusing in this qualifier so far.
5
But
seconds remaining.
I wouldn't want to move the Visage off something because then you're not making.
Yeah,
the most of
Bedboom's
the
gonna
heroes
play
that you have.
fast.
So,
And I guess the flexibility they have is putting it in either side lane, right? We saw Dahak kind of playing the 3.
Last pick
going to that wing off
for
lane when he was playing Visage there, and we had it was the notice
is
tournament
for
game, wasn't it?
NaVi.
He was playing basically the position 1. Doom's always going to be in that scenario with his Devour and Hand of Midas build, getting to the top of the net worth.
yeah. I think this is a nice Doom game at least, just because the
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Ooh.
Hell yeah! Mid sniper.
Sniper. They actually have no dive for the sniper. Like Chrono.
We've seen sniper already.
Leap
This
Chrono
qualifier,
is the
right?
only catch they have for
As soon
sniper.
as anyone can get on top of him, which a hero like Faceless Void is pretty good at,
It's also one of the
rough
only
ones.
mid laners that can
Now
actually
maybe
deal
something
with
a blink
Alina.
then. I mean, I wanted the stun anyway, so anything with a blink stun, I'm kind of okay with, especially if they have kill potential on top of that. So like a Chaos Knight.
If
I'm
the
not
Migo holds for
fully
25
against.
to 30 minutes, they win, right?
Like a 3
I would say they need to hold for
Yeah.
35. They have amazing late game
Sand
team
King?
fights,
Everyone's banned.
but they have no catch, so they need to add in catch.
like-
Centaur's banned. Heroes that
Yeah,
is
Sand
Mars
King,
available?
Slaughter,
Mars is also
Night
banned.
Stalker's not bad.
Oh, that's a good shout.
Night Stalker would be pretty good.
Not seen a lot of Night Stalker recently.
Yeah, Sand King's
Sand
okay.
King, I
You
love
called for
Sand
it.
King. He's
I
my
think-
favorite boy.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it's just my personal favorite hero. I'm actually quite excited for the next series because on one move, Mellow Jewel, their mid player, he plays mid Sand King, and he
Yes.
played it at disqualifier already.
I was just about to bring the same thing up. Like we've not seen him in the off lane, but we have seen him mid. Getting a lot of that. Because he was against
Okay.
Tiny, I think,
Yeah,
in
I'm
that
gonna
match. He
go
used,
with,
like, the caustic sandstorm build.
With
pretty decently
Bedboom
for
game
himself.
3.
Nice. Yes. Just a blink stun. Kill
Oh.
Alina. Has a good time. Super hyped for this.
Yeah, you're also not bad against like Gravekeeper's Cloak, right? You've got lots of damage instances. Get on top of the sniper with your blink stun.
The problem with dealing with Lina
Definitely
for
not bad.
almost every
I think
hero
that
is the
the
fact that
Bedboom
Lina
is
has,
gonna
what,
really have
730
potential being
attack
right
range? And there are
target
almost no
him,
heroes that
and then
can
they
deal with that.
can be okay.
Sniper's one of
It's
the
just a
only
little
ones that
difficult.
actually can.
Like when you pick this Doom, you usually
Especially if you get like the
have, like,
headshot
tanky
shit
carry,
and you just
like,
go to
offlaner
town with
who makes
just
it so
constant
the enemy-
headshots.
if you are having a 4 protect 1 type draft or even 4 protect 2, it's makes it very difficult, especially going into late game with your refresher and so on. But this game, let's just say that they doomed the Faceless Void and there's no longer that Chrono. Marine is still going to be going absolutely ham with her like
Right.
machine gun, physical damage. you have to just really be careful.
Brain is with Bedroom, but heart is with NaVi.
Counter initiation.
Yeah, but which one makes you rich?
Maybe even Ench could heal. Maybe you're able to get these heroes out. This disengage with like the egg. You have Sunray. Like you have a lot of instances of heal. You have a lot of ways or ideas to disengage, and it's not the end of the world playing into a Doom.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like the response to that Doom, right? Because it looked good when you're picking Doom into the Void. Like, okay, that's my target, like the entire game. Then Alina
By the way,
comes,
for the
then a
people
Phoenix
that are
comes,
watching
like,
right now, in Discord, we have a contest going on where we have 3 games per day. If you predict the scores the best of everyone else in the server, you will get $10 from me to you. I deposited either on your stake, your Cloudbet, or your Thunderpick accounts. You can just join the Discord channel, and you can join it right now. Daily Competition is the channel it's in. And the games you need to predict are Mind Games versus One Move, Outsiders versus NaVi, and Infamous versus Tempest. Everyone can join. Everyone can, have fun.
Prior to this latest patch, he received a lot of nerfs to his damage on his Sandstorm and just general like spells. And I think they removed like some of the damage on the talents as well for the Sandstorm.
Shard.
Yeah, the shot. Yeah, all these things made him.
But the NaVi winning one map, you think it's possible? Yeah, sure.
Especially when all this heal meta came out, I think it became.
Honestly,
really
it
hard
wouldn't
for
be
him to
surprising
exist
to
in it
me if they
anymore
won the
because,
series.
let's just say you went on someone with your ult and Chen had a mech.
Because NaVi's also looking pretty good.
Suddenly, all of your damage is removed, and you're
P-Tune is a
and
beast.
everyone was rushing BKBs as well, which made his life a lot harder. So these are all the problems he's faced. Looking to the new patch, I don't think many were fixed. However, they changed the Burrow Strike a little bit so that his level 1 range is now as much as a level 2 stun previously, which means that the value point is a lot stronger and you can just max Sandstorm freely. I don't think he's unplayable. And I'm glad to see him in this game because I do think he fills what Namiga needs. But when you get to this mid game and BetBoom do have BKBs, it is a little bit scary. The one saving grace is that Visage does not want to buy a BKB.
Yes, that's a very good point. Yeah, Visage.
Yeah, but Visage does have one thing. His shard is essentially just immunity to damage. If you get your shard cast off before Chrono lands on you, you can't die.
The move away from Mars kind of rushing Blink after Brace of Soul Ring right now is like BKB, Deso, Agony. Because Blink Dagger really is like the opposite spectrum of a Hand of Midas. You are investing into aggression. You're investing this 2,000 gold and you're forcing yourself to want to fight, need to fight, have to use this investment into
6 mangoes on this Undying. That's so much fun to deal with.
I don't know what this build's going to be this game, but we used to see that kind of Tranquil, Soul Ring, Blink into Yules. If he goes that kind of build, it can fall flat really quickly.
It can. It is a bit scary. In the past, we've seen Sankings go Vanguards and stuff, but I think Vazio might have to brush a Blink just to try and have impact because he can't lane into Visage Undying. Sanking is a notoriously weak laner. He usually, especially at level 1, he usually needs like 2 points in his spells to kind of be able to contest, but I don't think that's possible into Undying straight up, which is why Hellscream bought boots on Phoenix, and he's just going to drag the waves and try and get those waves around to Sanking, because yeah, laning not possible. I think in a lot of pro games past, you'll usually see like some Wraith King or Troll Warlord, and they'll just stand in front of the wave and really zone out Sanking, and you have to just rely on your support. You could do what is happening? Seneko, give up! Give up, man!
Malrine is not. He's got one last hit on the Lina versus Sniper mid matchup.
Paying off there for Hellscream. He's gonna drag the wave all the way around, even through his ancient. I mean, Seneco's still going for it. He's not giving up.
Oh my god!
He's continuing to drag this
Dude,
away.
He's actually gonna connect
gonna do it. He's gonna succeed. Oh man, you like to say it. That's high level stuff.
Well, who cares? Now you're saying he's getting a 1v1 and he's absolutely happy.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, he's got his core stick up.
Sanking has one last hit.
Try and deny and bully those Hellscream Phoenix a little bit.
This is Namiga favored because Sanking cannot lane into Undying. If you're dragging Undying...
Sanking still only has one last hit though.
Plus, up to 2 minutes.
Which today, this series is elimination and the next series is elimination. Divine Ring. The One Move versus Mind Games series.
Weird situation in the lanes. And the Tombstone drop behind him as well. And Vazio does have another Burrow Strike, but that Soul Assumption will get him first blood.
He made a little whoopsie-doodle. He went his Caustic finale, I think he overrated his strength into Visage at least, and just stunned.
So if
in.
NaVi lose, they will fight Bet Boom / Namiga or what? If NaVi lose, they will fight.
Yeah. Can't play like that. He needs to
Yeah.
kind of respect
They will fight the
this
winner
series
of Bet Boom of this series versus
Oh, well.
the winner of Mind Games versus One Move.
Just burrowing in wherever he can. But some of these other lanes, you know, at top, noticed 12 and 4 on this Doom, already having a very good time. Comes back to munch on an Alpha Wolf. Makes his lane even easier. Kiritich, not really pressured too hard though by the Shadow Shaman Doom, because he does have the Ench in his lane to try and withstand some of that.
That sniper is stomping mid. What the frick?
Notice is fine in this lane. He's got a bracer.
Like mid's going horrible for Namiga.
Which gives you the armor.
9 denies on the sniper.
Anytime he eats a creep, and
9.
Kind of relieve some of what Ench is dealing out.
Why aren't they showing the fact that mid lane is going so good for the snipper?
Build, going for that kind of blink dagger just to jump in onto the sniper, catch him out and blow him up.
Nope.
I feel like something weird must have happened in that game because I don't remember watching that lane. I think something might have been happening on a side lane that I just watched the entire time instead.
Yeah, there's been a couple of those. But
it's some part easy.
I can't remember. It may have been. I definitely remember the Lina just like jumping in, blowing up the sniper when we got to like 25 minutes in. We've had a lot of that, like side lanes are just chaos. Mid lane we had that Lina against Primal Beast, which we just didn't get to watch at all.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was carry sniper that game.
Okay.
Because I remember being like, oh yes, Shrapnel, very good in the lane or something.
Doom, 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 doom.
Big
I want you
fan
in my room.
I want him
and
to
the night
do well
together,
though. The last time we saw him, they went
until
to Cecilville,
forever.
Which was pretty rough, and meant that there was no attack speed. He was kind of struggling to defend himself.
Healing block.
Gets the kill on the Ench. Just a level 2 shackles there from Roger.
Yeah, got a lot of damage with that crit strike. Thanks to eating the wolf.
that was a really dark moment. That was actually fucking funny.
Oh, nice. Hellscream. I was gonna say,
Healing power!
The one nice thing about Sand King is his ability to take stacks. So if your lane is bad, they should definitely try to recover him in the triangle. I think he needs max Sandstorm, I think, to clear the ancient stacks. However, the hard camp should be fine. They actually blocked it on Bet Boom, which is a really nice shout. He missed the D ward. Sad.
Unlucky.
Maybe he thinks he messed it up, or maybe he's gonna bring another sentry.
I'll see what he decides to do. I mean, Vaz's just going to start dragging these creeps into the camp. Make Dahak's life a little more challenging. And another shackles up top. Again, focusing down on Enchantress with this physical damage from Noticed. Kiritich trying to battle back with a time dilation slowing him. There's no wand or stick here for Noticed, and that time lock comes right in the nick of time.
Just wise, the lanes are even. Yeah, but Sniper has 13 denies compared to Lina's 3. That means, you know, experience for Lina is a lot worse off than Sniper's.
Backtrack it. Or time walk it, sorry.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I did go back and look. It was DP against Lina was the mid lane. It was a sniper carry. You're right. I had that brain. I had that brain itch where I was like, I must gather information. I must answer the question in my head. Oh yeah, sniper in this mid lane against Lina doing very well. 13 denies. Lol having a crack in time, and now with a bit of help from his squad.
But Lina can take this over with fiery soul stacks.
And even the Roger Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, but Sniper is almost level 7.
You're trying to match it. The Hurricane there, pushing the Ench back away from the shackles, might give Sobat the space he needs, but the shrapnel, the damage, doesn't quite come through in time from Lol.
Denied.
The thing is, Bet Boom are playing an aggressive draft, so you need to be very, very, very on point in trying to counteract rotations and moves.
A lot of denies in this lane just because you can headshot and really just mess up that CS.
Well, it's like across the board, it feels like Bet Boom just like flicked that deny switch. 15, 12, 11, all 3 of their core heroes spam denying against Namiga.
But Dog's got a full free lane, so he should be able to take down the top tier 1 pretty quickly.
Well, Sand King's
if he
actually
wants to.
taking the Ancients with level 3 Sandstorm. See, here's the problem that I have had through experience of playing this hero a lot, is that even though the damage on level 3 is enough, you're so squishy. Like every time you kind of come out of the Sandstorm to like hit the creeps, to try and get the procs on Corsic Finale and stuff. You just tank so much damage, you want to cry. But this is kind of relieved with the Bracer at least.
Roger's just chilling there, trying to soak up experience.
Vazia hexed up. Epicenter stopped.
Oh, the Ancients!
Just as you were talking about it. You do have to take a lot of damage. Roger getting turned on by the Phoenix of Hellscream, needing Dahak's arrival while Malrine dies.
In comes Dahak.
Kill off the Doom. Vazia does finally die back towards those Ancients while Roger survives on a sliver of HP.
That's kind of cool. That was actually a kind of a really cool
Now
play.
can just connect to mid, finish off this tower. Man, that's such a nice invade. They had the ward that just showed what was going on. And
those juicy stacks for SK are great, but the Ancients went in favor of the Visage and the big ones. And that's like 300 gold or some shit.
Yeah, and you've kind of decided to go for these laning items, the Null and the Bracer, so Blink's going to be a little more delayed. Got some catching up to do on that Sand King. Try and come down bottom.
Usually you would go Soul Ring, so this is just kind of making up for Soul Ring, I think.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, no Soul Ring, no Tranquils, nothing like that.
Suneko, no.
On to Suneko.
Oh, actually, this is a big one if they kill off Laurel.
A sniper surrounded, Laguna bladed is very far there to try and get the kill on Hellscream.
Oh, that's really huge.
Swarming into mid.
I think the reason he turned him Dragon Slave the Creep was so that he would get the XP to get Laguna Blade.
Oh, nice. Malrine, a very smart player.
I want to say that's what just happened. I love Malrine, man. Watching him play makes me happy. Please let that have been the case.
Wait, oh, we can watch it back. Yeah. See Suneko dying. Faceless Void, an easy one there for him. So what is it? This move here, the Dragon Slave.
Yeah, you see at the top of the screen on his icon, he didn't have a point for his ult.
You're right.
He turned, Dragon Slave the Creep, and then got it. Dude, what a king! I love this guy! I love this guy! I want him to succeed in life!
Hype it up, Shibo!
I'm hyping him! That's my boy!
Man, there's so many little like delicate, nuanced plays that he's making. I'm really glad you're catching them. Because I would. He's like, he turned around to Dragon Slave the range creep. I would be like, yeah, whatever. He's missed it. He's done something wrong there, but no, he gets the point for the Laguna Blade.
He's so impressive. Okay, all right, but unfortunately,
There's
Bedboom's
so much
3K up right now.
they
They've
beat
taken
NaVi.
mid tower and things are looking really good.
They didn't.
And they did spend that coin a little earlier on, so Kitterit's still 30 seconds.
Teach also went hand to Midas.
I'd love to have that for a big smoke.
So he's looking for a late game.
Pick off this sniper.
Surprisingly enough, he didn't go for like Mask of Madness.
Because Dahak,
Maelstrom,
comparatively, has had a very good game. You know, looking at his previous Visage games the past couple of days, he's been given safe lane. He's been given a good lane, a lot of farm. And he does have his Vlans and is well on his way to drums. So this tempo is going to start picking up for Bet.
Yeah, they're going Roche.
Go straight into Roche.
Talked about the 12-minute Roshan. Well, how about the 10-minute Roshan? Roger with that ult right and ready. They already took the top tower just from having really good lanes.
And Amiga on the back foot trying to scramble for bottom tower.
Yeah, you'll trade it. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's all you can get, so it's okay. They're
the best of a bad situation.
Exactly, and they're gonna just wait for Sand King to get his Blink Dagger, and that's kind of gonna be their timing for what they want to do.
Faceless Void is pretty farmed, so it is still definitely a doable game here for Namiga.
So and everyone's picking such lane dominating supports like Marcy and Undying and Enchantress and stuff, and you give the carry a free game, and it kind of snowballs into something like this. Obviously, they kind of had rough.
Am I even still in the competition?
They did. And yeah, those heroes, they're not afraid to just spam sentries, right? So even if you are standing in the middle of the lane and dying and whoever, they can just put sentries down.
I said Outsiders first, NaVi second, Namiga third.
Betboom realizing.
Come on, Namiga!
When Namiga went to the bottom, they did bring everyone down there. Had that nice deep observer ward watching for their movements. They've got a pretty good idea.
He's got a blink.
He does, and a war stomp. Who's he going to find? Oh, so bad in the mid lane. Alina's also TPing down to bottom tier 1.
Oh, tense. She's waiting for the respawn of the Ancients.
Oh, overall score
counts. Not going to spawn. Sentry wards are in the way, so they make the jump into mid.
No.
They'll catch the Enchantress.
It's per region.
Slowly but surely.
So if you fill SA,
no kill.
You still have... It's 20
I talked about this in the past,
euros,
right? Usually you smoke
$20 per region.
The Ancients during the
so if you fill, Eastern Europe, you still have the other 5 regions that you can win. So it's not overall, it's individual.
Triangle at 50 seconds past the minute. It's already been farmed. Void is already like swung top to go farm the other side of the jungle.
Oh, the jump in. A blink dagger
Oh,
reveal.
that's big.
Dark.
But he has an
Burnt
Aegis.
Epicenter. They've got the Soul Rip heal, but Sunray does take the Aegis away from him. Kiritich holds onto the Chrono while Vazia just trapped here. They take the one life away from Dahak. They trade the debut of the Blink for it. Well, down at bottom, oh, look at Roger. He's got the catch on Mallory, and he tumbles toys into the Serpent Walls to finish the job. Now Kiritich Chronos. That's a Chrono for... No, oh, God. Amiga. And they might
what?
Has no TP. He's got time walk.
It's okay, he can jump.
Cut through the trees. He goes left. He goes south. Roger's gonna find him though. Roger sees him.
No.
Hello there. Tumbler's toy straight back into him.
Wow.
They might just chuck it in for good measure. They've got the shackles, the lockdown, plenty to burst him down, and Dark picks up the kill.
This is not good, bro. They wasted their ult. They died on both cores. What a god Roger is, though.
That was a whole lot of derp.
He just solo killed Mallory, right?
Yeah.
Oh, 6k net with lead now.
Rough one, what can you do?
I mean, I guess it is a Lina that hasn't really bought any items, saving to bots. So that's 2,000 gold sunk into your savings account that you're not able to really access yet.
Yeah.
And another
The boost of travel is...
Oh, this Lina's gonna die again.
Please don't die again.
She's gonna die again. Malrine, you've got to make some big brain plays to escape from this.
Stun yourself.
Stun yourself now. The Doom's gonna jump. There's the blink. He tried. He lifted his arms. He knew it was coming, but the Doom is there. Noticed. Focuses straight on the Lina. Roger back into the Phoenix. Catching with the shackles. Has a hex still, so we'll find him before the dive. And there's no mana for Supernova. Can pop the one.
Oh, he gets the egg off.
Launch the egg. As Dahak on the run, being burnt alive and battered by the tower.
That's a big team fight win for Namiga.
That kill on Dahak and the two supports.
If that egg did not go off, that could have been horrible.
Did die,
but yeah, they dive behind the tier 1 tower. Pretty much dive on the tier 2 tower. That is game losing plays.
Nice.
PI qualifier losing plays that they're making.
It's obviously not, you know, the greatest game that you've been dealt on Amiga, and you've been forced to use some spells. You've been kind of like pushed out, like you're losing your map space. You haven't taken mid. But the game's not over. We just need to get more farm on Lina.
Yeah, and it's not going to happen when Roger is solo killing Lina over and over again. He just finds the jump. Oh, they had dire vision near the large camp further left.
Okay.
You see her walking back into the jungle.
Roger's playing like a carrier, man. He doesn't
Family
care.
okay, baby growing 20-month-old.
It's the bleed, right?
Bastard today. How about you?
Early blink that allows him with the Tumbler's toy to just close the gap on anyone.
Nerves right now because there are bad things happening at my workplace.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm fine. What kind of bad things are happening at your workplace?
They do still have that chrono. Lina alive in
10
seconds. Supernova 45 seconds away. It's like, where do they play into? Is this a smoke towards Radiant Triangle? Do they just want to wait for next Roche to spawn? I'm struggling to see how Namiga don't just sit in lanes and farm until their next items.
What was that sound? Was that in game?
I'm trying to look at ways for Namiga to come back in this game, and I think just their overwhelming team fight gives them that space. But Bedboom are farming, doing their normal thing. I think Roger's making so many nice plays that it's really just giving them the space to do what they want. Like Sniper, he's getting quite tanky as well. He's got that Mage Slayer, he's got magic resistance, he's got a Dragon Lance, he's going for a Satanic. He's trying to be just in a place where he can cast his spells and do damage without, you know, instantly dying. Going for, I think Glass Cannon Sniper, like we saw the last time it was played, is hard to pull off. It's fun, but it's hard to pull off. And especially when you're playing into like Faceless Void and heroes with jump sanking that can just kill you. You don't want to be this guy that's a liability to his team because he's getting caught out and dying instantly at the start of every fight. You don't have a Chen burst heal this game. You have an Undying at most. So itemizing like this
Bro, what's
makes
that
the most
sound?
sense, especially since they're kind of relying going into late game on just having like a refresher dude.
Oh, that's the sound.
A Visage as well, who's gonna like scale up. He's actually kind of going defensive too. He's got a hood cube.
Oh,
Maybe
cyber
he wants to
score.
go up pipe, and they
Oh.
just think that if we can just survive through this time lock magic damage, this Phoenix magic damage, this Sankey magic damage, or we'll
We're
do
back.
well. 'Cause he has a Wraith back too, right? Or he has a Wraith back too.
Yeah, coming out on Korea.
Yeah.
And I guess, one of the things about Sniper, you mentioned that, always struggles against those gap close heroes, but there is an element of him being able to scout them out and maybe cancel blinks, with a well-placed shrapnel or high ground vision. If they're able to see them coming, Lal has some answers to it. And if we've got that vision, Mage Slayer against Lina, against Sand King, a lot of these magic damage heroes, that reduced spell damage really can hinder their efforts when they're trying to get in and burst someone down.
But the more time that passes, the more physical damage Lina and Faceless Void lean into. I mean, obviously quite far off of Faceless Void, but Malrina's queued up that Dragon Lance. He's probably going to get that crit again and just try and fight from like far range. Sniper is typically the hero that people pick into these ranged heroes because he outranges them. Right? It's like, okay, Lina, you're going to do all this crit damage, 1,000 damage per hit, whatever. I don't care. I'm going to outrange you and just headshot you, peep you, push you back, keep you off of me. The only problem is with this tanky build, he's not got the attack speed to really do that. Or the damage, even.
It's like more relying on kiting with like your Doom, your Shadow Shaman, even like the Undying Tombstone as well.
Yeah.
Keep them at bay, allow the Sniper just that extended team fight to keep doing the little plinks with his headshot.
Yeah, I think their fight is pretty straightforward as long as they use their vision effectively on Bet Boom just to make sure they're dooming the right person. I don't think they care about Sand King. Like, just again to reiterate, this hero he's lost a lot of damage, and Wraith Pack got added into the game, and then Wraith Pack got buffed. And he's honestly suffering being a Sand King nowadays. So I don't think you care about that. You're definitely dooming either Faceless Void or Phoenix in these fights. Probably the Faceless, because you have a Sniper. If this guy eggs in any kind of generic place, they can probably just peep it down. And you also have a Visage who's going to pop drums as well. I don't think you care about egg. I think you definitely have ways to deal with it. So Faceless Void, dooming him, or if he gets his chrono off, dooming Phoenix, you're kind of set.
I just got the Doom onto one of those two before ultis. I guess if they get their ultis off, maybe you consider dooming the Lina.
Maybe, yeah. Even then, it's kind of like, for now, at the very least, she is super poor. Look at this net worth chart. She's at 4.7.
wow.
She's so far behind. Roger has been shutting her down, hunting her, finding her. Roger is playing out of his damn mind. And Malrine is suffering as a result.
Okay, we're back.
He's just trying to go for a single Dragon Lance, let alone thinking about something like a BKB. So his ability to stand and fight is quite weak right now.
Yeah, and then Daedalus and Scarlet and stuff like that way down the line. Something NaVi can look forward to is this next Roshan fast spawn in like 3 minutes. They've got great ways of fighting in these close quarter battles. Get a nice little choke point. Get your chrono, your supernova down.
Isn't that when it can respawn?
Yeah, fast spawn.
Oh, it is spawning in 3, or it may?
No, the fastest, it may spawn. Like the fastest it can spawn is 2.5 minutes from now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Let's see, Malrine, he's got bots, Dragonlance next. Not going for BKB immediately. Oh, Epi. That's a big catch.
Vazia, he's found the Doom. I noticed. He's been burst down. They find the pick, but now they've got to run away. They're scared of this Tombstone and Dahak closing the gap. Thinking about going back towards this Undying as he has.
Taneko's dead.
Comes, but his magic wand, doesn't actually heal him up enough.
And even find the Tombstone. Easy money, easy team fight there for Namiga.
He's not quite got his BKB. Still farming for that. Really nice catch though. And I really like too that So Bad his Itemize got his 4-star. Being able to push the Sand King out to safety. Strong.
They're under vision. They're under dire vision. Dark is spotted. They got the Sunray and the Chrono. Launch it straight in towards
big
them,
catch.
He's still here with the potential.
Wait.
To go on the Sand King. He's been caught out.
Did you see that? Larl hit Vazia and Vazia got headshot knocked back out of the chrono. That is actually hilarious.
I finally get to see Larl peeping away, helped out by no.
That is straight up hilarious.
Oh, the blink.
Okay, you traded the
Getting
Void?
pushed out of the chrono, but like that fight could have gone horridly wrong there with that chrono throw up.
Smoke, going aggressive.
Because I thought the shaman would lock down
to stun up the
Sand King.
after he got walked into chrono, but didn't do it fast enough. Sand King got the stun. Malrine connected, got that kill. He's now well on his way to his Dragon Lance. Recovery starts now.
It's time.
The fuck? Laurel went for...
He was ahead of the Sand King for a second.
What's that item called again? Not Witchblade, but the...
absolutely worried about this sniper at the top.
Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
You were mentioning the BKB from the Doom is closing in.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lars changed up his Q now. He was originally going for Satanic, but now he's going for Daedalus first, which makes me very happy. Because this was my biggest issue, is that you have all this net worth on your sniper, but it's all very defensive, which means that at the end of the day, it's not actually... You know, you're not super scared about it. Okay, he's got items, but he's not going to kill us with these items. He's just going to live longer.
Yeah. Extend the team fights.
Yeah, I mean, I guess living longer lets you do more damage, but maybe not as much as a Daedalus, so I really like this switch up in itemization.
Oh, 2 minutes for Roche. Sniper comes back down bottom, sees an enchantress illusion of a visage scouting in behind. I like where
it's starting to look really good here for the side of NaVi.
On this wave. But Bet Boom, they have their eyes set on the Roche pit. That ward still stands from NaVi though. It's given them so much vision, especially onto Dahak. You know, he's still scouted out by it.
I want to know why Dahak never goes for the Axe build on the Visage. I know they nerfed it very slightly in the latest patch, but I don't think it's still impossible to go. Because he always goes, like, he's finished a Hood, which is probably the biggest mix-up of his build I've seen thus far. But then he'll go for, like, Boots of Bearing, and then he lets himself kind of branch out in his items.
But even then, it's usually, like, AC, right?
Yeah. He just keeps going auras. He's very invested in helping his team have a good game.
Yeah. I mean, maybe consider a Hex or something along those lines we've seen from Visages. AC, Scythe of Vice.
Oh, I'd love that. That's what I think Stormstormer did on his Visage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a huge fan of the Hex. Especially playing into, like, Faceless Void and stuff. You basically pressure him really hard by having the Hex because he has to initiate with his BKB.
I actually think I'm not going to be right this game.
Denied. Roger blinks back.
They've lost a lot in that one
on the right-hand side of the
when
map,
Doom DC'd. Their entire, you know, momentum just fell off.
Up to the top outpost, which does still belong to the Dire. But it's all about this vision, right? High ground ward for the Radiant. They see everything.
And late game, you are looking to fight against a Chrono, a Epicenter, a Phoenix Egg.
They have a smoke ready. They're doing their smoke for Roche fight. They can kill Sand King top. That's huge for them.
Second Roche is up though. That is pretty big. It's a free shard at 20 minutes in. That's a big boost for the team.
Serpent ward's down. Lal comes in. He's got his Crystallis, so if more damage can be chucked in towards the big man.
That means the third Roshan is going to be done pre-30 minutes, which could be for a refresher or an Axe.
Sand King's trying to hold out top, and they're making a bit of space bottom to keep the Void farming. They're going to get their hands on this Aegis for Lal.
Oh, he's got the shard now.
That makes sense. If Nemiga contested that, there's a high chance they just lose the game.
That shard's actually pretty pog.
You never really can tell, but it's scary, at least.
Yeah, it really does mean
it's not well understandable. I wanted to say that you might be correct with the competition Preddy for Nemiga winning the year. Oh.
But they are looking to set up for top. Vazi's in the trees here waiting. I just don't think that's not a go.
He was just pushing out the wave. He ain't going.
Okay.
Yeah, if they had fought for the Roche pit, like you said, they would have had to use those spells. It's not even to perfection. They just would have had to use them all straight up. And that means that if it goes poorly, if you don't get what you want, if you lose the fight, or if you use the spells, you don't die, but you have to back off. Now, Bet Boom, get Aegis, they can go high ground. They know you don't have Chronosphere. They don't feel threatened, and I think the game just kind of spirals. So instead, they get that Hurricane Pike on Lina, Faceless Void, 200 gold off from a BKB now, and they even got their level 12 on Phoenix. So they are just like massively stronger right now. Like not than Bet Boom, but you know, than they were before.
Yeah.
This next fight could be quite explosive.
It could be. That's why Bet Boom wants to get the advantage as quickly as they can. They're smoked, tumbling over the cliffs. Roger still has his blink, and they'll see so bad. Enchantress.
Oh, he's got shard on Roger.
Always takes a while to kill her. They will eventually bring her down. But yeah, NaVi have set this map up, so there's no easy way towards an objective after that kill. Yeah, okay, Dark is just going to cut in for the tier 1. Okay, there's an easy way. But the waves are still, pushing tier 2 bot across the river mid. And Malrina's cleared out top as well.
Look at Roger, hungry boy, searching for his next kill.
What's he got on courier? He must have an item, no?
A TP scroll? You talking about?
Where's all his money?
What do you mean?
He had this blink ages ago. Oh, he's got the
Yeah.
shard. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
I was just like, he must have like another 1,000 gold somewhere.
Ooh, Roger.
Well,
That's a nice catch.
that money. Not going to save him. And a chrono from Void.
Dark does not have shard yet.
This faceless Void just pummels him.
That is another pretty big catch. The Hawk getting caught.
Very risky stuff.
Dog needs a shard.
They'll take that trade, give themselves some breathing room. Tombstone expended as well.
$200 for the Phoenix. Easy money.
Still sticking around as if they want to fight, though. I mean, Chrono is down. An opportunity for Noticed here to get a blink, doom, stomp onto someone. They see Marine. Or the Phoenix.
They're set up well. I don't think there's any reasonable way they can jump. Even if they get that doom.
But the thing is, Laurel is getting like
they would
really
force up,
stupidly fat on the
they'll
sniper.
Just, like, push him back, press the nature's attendance. It will force Betboom to have to like really dive.
He's
the
got
tower.
godlike
They don't
attack
have the ability
range,
to
and
do that.
he is
Sniper
getting
doesn't have any,
huge.
like playing. The Undying uses Tombstone. They have no way to really chase, so it would just be wasted.
Oh, not again.
Roger.
Malrine.
And it's the Lina again. Notice comes in, swoops in to look for the kill.
That's filthy. That's the third time he dies because he gets caught by the shaman.
And
This
he has
game.
the damage to do it all nearly by himself.
Yeah. Yeah, this Aghanim shard improves his damage significantly. And now Darks respawn. They're back on the tier 2 mid. Creep wave arriving, so then we're back to a regeneral protection. And Larl still with 1 minute left on Aegis. Chrono on cooldown for 1 minute as well. Knowing they do have this timing to poke at high ground, he just concussive shots up there as well. Still no points in assassinate either.
You going stats? Yeah.
Yeah, just going raw stats. Nice tier 3 doesn't last that long either up against this stage with the familiars.
They have no chrono to contest for at least another
Tier
half
3
a
tower
minute,
gone.
So this should be a racks for free.
Building, hitting the range racks. No, now Melee.
They
Actually,
might
range racks are
consider
gonna
going
drop.
with a supernova and the blink stun, but look at Malrine. Half his HP is gone just from Lol right-clicking him from super long range. Glyph up the
No,
barracks,
range
so
racks
they
are
will
not
survive.
done
A
yet.
good tier 3 take by Betboom. And Namiga holding on. I think you're right though. The patience there from Namiga.
In addition to my problems,
personally probably
my
would've
nose
jumped
just
in and
started
saying,
bleeding.
Team,
Rip.
we're going in. Let's go. Time to fight. Defend our buildings. But it wasn't a good, EV play.
Keeping a racks you can't be unhappy about. And it does mean that they have this chrono back up. They can take that fight. And just need to be mainly careful about Doom. I think Notice is being so careful with it. He's not trying to waste it ever across this map. Because now a fight like this could go easily very terribly for Namiga.
Devour that Enchantress creep.
No vision for you.
How dare you scout into your own triangle?
She's such a... Remember just the endless things of what Enchantress can do. Gives great vision. She gets those creeps, throws them into areas. Use her body.
A bit of Ghost pushing on the mid lane.
Yeah.
Send the creeps there, shove it out. Try and make Betboom react.
Roger, Dodger.
They're not blinking, not flinching. Notice comes in, does the same job with his hand to Midas. Well,
Who did Tim predict will win third game? I predicted Betboom.
Top tier jungle. What are the next big items that they need? Like Lincoln's on Lina, probably the biggest one, right?
They should make a persona for Sniper where he's a CSGO character.
Not again!
Yeah, with an AWP. Oh my
She
god.
needs her Lincolns, but she's not going to farm it this way. Noticed also arriving with his boots of travel, just TPing to that lane.
Malrine getting owned by Roger Dodger.
BKB out from the faceless void. Dark Dahak about to die. Healed up by the Soul Rip, but that's not enough. Oh, wait, where's he gone? He's hiding his invis, but he does fall in the end of the Sandstorm, while the Chrono in the back will take down Roger. Good.
Okay, big fight.
But the sniper opens up onto it.
Oh, Kirti, look at that sniper damage. Just going ham. No one's focusing down the sniper. Popping bitches.
The Enchantress gonna heal back up with those nature's attendants and force Seneko to chase her to the ends of the earth. Oh, 4 staff down. Jukin can TP. Yeah, and she's fine in the end.
Notice is gonna go for Vazia here.
Oh, he is. Oh, Sanking is so low health. Solo killed by the Doom.
Cyber only got 1 support here, and they lost the Hawk.
Boomer just hunting.
Yep.
Hunting. It was actually quite unfortunate.
I mean, Sniper is just fucking huge. Notice as well is just fucking huge.
He didn't have enough to doom.
It's going Shivas, which is going to reduce all that healing, which Namiga have a lot of healing.
Just a little bit too slow. But it means I still have it. We still have Doom. Its kill threat is constantly present.
Right, anyone they see in this
Laurel, Hurricane Pike, Daedalus, going Moonshard next. No one is able to jump him every single time. She's actually just going Moonshard on the sniper.
To high ground to finish off the range barracks.
Ultra Poggy,
Another
nuisanceness.
With no chrono. That's
We're
awkward.
Just stuck in this loop of not having chrono, getting pressured, trying to stall for chrono, chronoing a guy, killing that guy, but then they just go again on the cooldown.
Yeah, back up to barracks. Dahak lands is familiar. Vazia does find a stun onto Notice, but the BKB's up for the Doom. Doesn't get the Doom itself onto the Void, which he was aiming for. And Kiritich now jumping in out.
Serpent Wards, mid-rack's done.
But while that's all happening, Serpent Wards, Tombstone, Familiars, all the noise on the floor, dealing with the barracks, zoning the Namiga away from any kind of defense.
Still got Doom.
Dire do have high ground vision here, though.
Yeah, they'll go for it.
I saw them on the run back.
Does Molrain actually have, like, his net worth is atrocious.
You might just die instantly after blinking in.
And Radiant scan it. They know. They know the chance here for Namiga is available. Dahak on high ground. Seneko standing on the staircase. The smoke breaks. The blink from Vazia. Oh, it's only Undying. Not the ideal target. Kiritich.
Oh, look at the damage!
He doesn't get the spell off. He's dead for a minute. Oh, this is another lane of racks potentially.
Oh, that hurts.
Again, tumbling over the cliffs, finding the opening onto the Phoenix. You don't want to waste Supernova now. Just let yourself die.
And that's the third Roshan. That's a free Ags, isn't it?
They know what Namiga are planning. Holding that high ground the way they
What is it? Is it free Ags?
Perfectly ready to break smokes on all angles. And a good turnaround. We finally see the Doom. I'm so happy. It happened. Let's go, Notice.
Oh, he's got the...
So eager.
What is it? Doom himself?
It's the perfect timing as well, because both the Void and Alina are closing in on their Lincoln Sphere, so it's like now or never. That's that third Roche of the game as well. So Aghanim Scepter on the Doom. Noticed has the upgraded AoE Doom now.
So who cares Lincolns?
Yeah, just Doom yourself.
He's got Shivas now, so no mana problems. He's like finally.
Yeah, true. Roger played really Honestly, Roger's always been one of my favorite position 4 players in the old VP lineup as well.
Defense capabilities of Namiga. And I'm just going to watch Roger, because Lena's going to TP bot and die again.
I'm so ready for it. Roger's waiting. Oh no, he's showing.
He's on the wave, never mind.
Lena's like ping, 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 ping.
This bastard is down here again. He's hunting me.
They'll draw a circle top. I think Bet Boom want to take that jungle. They think that Namiga's playing there. So they'll just like control this triangle, cut 2 waves, have them pushing in. Someone will always have to be in the base on Namiga dealing with this wave. And then Roger, knowing that this is the way, he will now go and look for his assassination top. And Doom has boost of travel. If he gets this catch, he can just TP to this tier 1 tower top that they still have up. And we're looking at potentially a dead sand.
Okay, we have a pause and then a go.
I don't know, how are we looking? Buyback wise.
I have most of those ready. Void is like 300 gold away. So they'll have that defender's advantage when defending their base with buybacks. So they could throw a couple of lives into Bet Boom to try and spend Aegis, spend a Doom or a Cheese.
Void's like despair mode. You know, how happy are you hitting 30 minutes into this game and the only source of damage you have is a Maelstrom?
Mm.
You got Midas, you got BKB, you're buying a Lincoln's. It's like, Jesus Christ. And then you're only gonna... His plan is to upgrade his Maelstrom, so now then you only have a Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Then you go for a Skadi, and then you're still not dealing mad damage. I mean, I know you're relying on Lina, but I think this carry might be one of the saddest carries to itemize on.
Yeah, then you look at the sniper and it's like, Daedalus, Moonshard.
Yeah! He was gonna go Satanic, and then he realized, hey, wait, we're winning.
Damage. More
damage.
Yeah, BKB Satanic next for him, it looks like, though.
Okay, 21k out with advantage.
Towards the dire base. Yeah, Bet Boom trying to push this 21k net worth lead towards victory here in game 3.
Now that Doom...
Moonshard on... Look at that attack speed.
The high ground potentially becomes...
And he's not even level 20 yet.
Just because it means that he can kind of force BKBs from Bet Boom. Or like force people to show up and appear. If he blinks in with ult, then he kind of draws heroes out and gives Faceless Void the space to...
Oh, they've got a pipe as well on Bet Boom.
How do you deal with this? Lina has to try and kill Serpent Wards and Tombstone. Kiritich time walks in to kill one Serpent Ward. So bad, it's just getting punched down by Lal with his long-range clicks. And the barracks is forfeited by Nemiga. They realize that there is just no way to hold them back.
It's really hard.
Oh, fast, yeah.
Roger gets the Hex. Shackles on the Sand King. They're not overcommitting for this, though. Forced down for move away. The BKB from the Faceless Void is spent. Time walk to get off that damage from the sniper because he was taken.
That was insane. To
no snipe BKB on Faceless Void now. Ouch.
Because if they wouldn't have detection. Forced a lot. You don't have your BKB on your carry anymore now, which means that Balrax is going to be even harder to defend. How do they have to take this? It's honestly really hard to say. Like, they have to just kind of go... I think they just have to go in with Sand King and, like, use his BKB as a resource.
Kind of felt like they can't allow them to come high ground. You know, once they plant Tombstone, plant the Familiars, they've set themselves up.
The AoE Doom.
AoE onto the Faceless Void. He's down. Does buy back, and as the Sand King doomed up as well now. A lot of problems here for Nemiga, but they killed the Shadow Shaman, and Seneko will drop too. A couple of pickoffs off that. Buyback of the Faceless Void, but Sand King getting burst down by the Familiars in the Soul Assumption. No
AoE Doom is weird, but it's kind of cool.
This one out. Malrine focused in the back by Notice. The Chrono lands on the sniper, sure, but the damage
it's
is
just
lacking.
in a sense a moving disruptor ulti.
Dies back. A Supernova will land, but Hellscream can do nothing but dive away back towards his fountain. A 5 versus 3 now, and you've spent all of your teamfight ultis. This one looks all but over.
It's onto a sniper with Aegis.
Looks
as well.
like it's over for Nemiga.
I think he just felt super pressured. Feels really hard. I honestly just think Sand King has been playing way...
Yeah, the Doom AoE axe is kind of cool. I really dig it.
To be holding your ult this way and waiting for like a perfect setup, it's not going to come.
It's time for the Malrine outplays. Come on, show us some Malrine magic.
Stun yourself! Stun yourself!
Dark into stone form. Sand King can't really initiate. I got the Light Strike Array on the Undying, but that Laguna Blade just pitiful damage.
Here we do.
This aggression from Bet Boom. Game 3.
And that is Nemiga eliminated.
A close fought series, Nemiga. I mean, they fought real hard for this, but unfortunately the road ends here.
Sad for Nemiga, but can you be unhappy with this performance? Not at all. I honestly am I've been very impressed with just how they've been this entire qualifier, like taking a game and making Bet Boom sweat. I mean, maybe this was like the one road they wanted before that. You're looking at the top where NaVi and Outsiders are, and those are like the goals to strive for. But Bet Boom's kind of like that gatekeeper for lower teams that you just kind of have to get past. And that wasn't meant to be now.
Bet Boom played it really well.
I like you bring up the gatekeepers. Bet Boom have like replaced Team Empire in that regard. You know, we had NaVi and VP, and NaVi and Outsiders, of course, now as Yeah, Bet Boom, that team holding back the tier 2 squads. They're in the 1.5.
And of course, DK
Truman
Truman is always right, ladies and gentlemen. The last 2 games both predicted correctly because I'm a beast. I'm a beast!
So they're through to the lower bracket semi-final. They need to win that to get into the lower bracket final, where of course there will be the loser from Outsiders versus NaVi. But Sheepo, we've got another best of 3 coming up very shortly. Mind games against One Move.
Hey, Pippi, don't forget to join the Discord prediction, by the way, if you haven't already. Sorry, this is some school stuff. I hate you, Toskak. So yeah, there's a channel in my Discord, Pepstone, PP, that's called Daily Predictions if you scroll all the way down. And in there we have a contest right now where you predict 3 games. If you have the best predictions of the day, you get $10 deposited on either your stake, your Cloudbet, or your Thunderpick account. So don't forget to join it. For anyone in chat that's watching right now, anyone is able to join it. I will do 2 marbles and then I'll take a short break. What's your Navi game prediction? Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if Navi managed to win this series, but I did go for their not Navi. I did go for Outsiders. Looking for some good music. Back to Hogwarts Celebration, Harry Potter music and ambience. Oh, I can't wait for the Harry Potter game. But I think it's coming out on 10th of February. Harry Potter game. Use the price to buy Battle Pass. Only specific certain people can. I don't even know what the price is of the Battle Pass. The price. To join the marble race, type ! play in chat to join in. $42 to start with 100 Battle Pass levels seems a bit too spicy to me. I don't even have the Battle Pass myself, so yeah. Granted, I barely play. Yeah, I don't think TI is gonna reach the 40 million. The battle pass kind of whack. DK Truman's in the lead, and that's all that counts. I think the Faceless Void Arcana is actually just fucking hideous. It's Felix! Going for the dubs. Oh, rip Darksteel. Felix still going strong. Will he get eliminated at the end? I see a laser beam. Ooh. Felix the victor. I actually don't even know if these lasers do anything. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, the lasers do something. Good to know, good to know. Tony, why the hell are you all the way back here still? God, you slacking bastard. Why don't you buy Battle Pass? Can you explain? Because I don't play Dota. It's kind of that simple. Felix the victor. Okay, okay, okay. Big flex by Felix. PP second, Tony third. Easy. Easy. Let's go for a authentic midnight fun. Oh, we already did this one. Never mind. Electric Spicy Doom. But charity. Yes. What the fuck is this? What? God, I can't wait for a good Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter game. I loved the old school. Has anyone played like Harry Potter 1 and Harry Potter 2 back in the days? On like the PlayStation or the PC? Because Harry Potter, the Philosopher's Stone and Harry Potter, the Chamber of Secrets were amazing games. Hey, what the fuck is happening? Why is everyone floating? Okay, Toskak is leading. But in comes Denial Dota, and Bud Charity was on top, but oh, Denial Dota. The EA Harry Potter game. Yeah. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PC, those were such good games. I remember having free roam possibilities in Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets and having to collect all those jelly beans as currency and shit. I was so pog. Oh, eliminated. Oh, eliminated. Oh, eliminated. We do have a victor, and of course it cannot be anyone else but DK Godman. Indeed. DK Godman. Rainbow Road moment in marbles. You can now visit the bonus bean room. Yeah, that shit. Oh, dude, that was so fucking amazing. I miss those old games. And then I remember buying like Harry Potter 4 or some shit, and then they had no free roaming in that game. They had literally you follow the storyline, and that screwed up the entire game experience for me. Because I love the fact that you follow the storyline, but you also get to like free roam around the castle and stuff. I remember being able to fly on the broomstick in Harry Potter 2, and I think it was find Neville's frog on top of like one of the towers. Still don't know how the fuck Neville manages to make that happen every time. And the original 2 Harry Potter games were great. I did play, I think, 3 and 4, but they weren't that good. And the rest were... I haven't played the rest. They turned it into Gears of War when it finally hit Xbox 360. It was an absolute travesty of a game. Stop and pop wand combat. And that's what I'm a little bit worried about for the new game that they're making. Because in the original game, you had like to learn the spells, but you had to draw the lines. So you had to like learn how to do Flipendo by going to the classes and Loomis and all that. And then you to use them, you had to... I think you had to even draw it in the original game every single fucking time. It was really cool. Ooh. I'm actually thinking about replaying the Shadows of War and Shadows of Mordor games. I haven't played a single player game in so long. Any recommendations? I'm looking for a game that doesn't take longer than 40. I would honestly suggest Shadow of War or Shadow of Mordor. If you are into like Lord of the Rings, I think that as a single player game is one of the best games I've played over the last, 5 years. They have a really cool system called the Nemesis system in there, which makes the entire game very dynamic. Shadow of Mordor game plagued with microtransactions. Yeah, they removed that. They got rid of the microtransactions. And honestly, that was only if you ever really wanted to do the online part, which I never really could give a fuck about, because I don't really like playing online when I'm playing a single player game. Or I missed this race. You said there are only 2 races, and this one is the 3rd one. Yeah, I got distracted by talking about Harry Potter. They might actually bring back what's his name? Johnny Depp for the next... Ooh, weird bouncing. Johnny Depp for the next Fantastic Beasts movie. Which would be weird, because then Mikkelsen will just be replaced all of a sudden again. So you'll just have part 3 with a different Grindelwald. Ooh, Zane, rip. Denial. Ooh, rip. Oh, Zane actually already got in. Never mind, not rip. Zane is the victor. Denial is 2nd, TK is 3rd. Felix is flying all the way back, and it's but Charity that still needs to finish. Zane the victor. Victor. Actually, that guy died from Star Trek. The actor. The Ruski. It's starting, indeed. And I am going downstairs to grab something to eat again.
And here we go. Me and Sheepo, our last best of 3 of the day, as we get back into the lower bracket and look towards One Move versus Mind Games. And we just saw Bet Boom go and secure their place in that lower bracket and get themselves one series away from potentially getting to TI. Sheepo, this series, this qualifier, super important. The pressure's on for all these teams.
Super important. You don't say, sir. Yeah, it's hype. It's hype as hell. It's actually
10 seconds remaining.
so big. I'm sad seeing players like I think we were both so impressed with someone like Malrine from last series. Like seeing them not being able to go to TI is honestly quite saddening. I think like he deserved to be there. Obviously, if you lose, you don't deserve anything. But it's still sad. Like the quality of Dota is just so high nowadays. There are so many players on so many different teams who are shining so bright, and you only get like this small amount of people that can actually make it.
Did I already
No,
change
it
the
wasn't meant to
stream
be.
title?
Bet Boom, moving on. Now we have One Move and Mind Games, and we haven't casted One Move together, right?
No.
This is our first game.
Yeah, I've not seen them in a while. Old Gambit team, of course, being released by the roster now under One Move.
What can you advise people that are younger than you about life? Don't listen to anything I say, because I failed.
I think I was expecting Hellraisers to beat them, but it doesn't surprise me that One Move won. Obviously, Div 1 team, not not bad at all. These players have been around, some of them for a very long time. Like Smiling Knight, I remember him standing out back on Empire in the day. Like this team is nothing to sniff at.
We're back.
Yeah, and it's definitely one of those things, like you mentioned, Empire, they're obviously the ex-Gambit team. A lot of these players have played together, and we've kind of moved on from, the old days of CIS having these mixed teams and people swapping rosters every 5 minutes. We have had this squad together for several months. A lot of teams are staying together for years now. We're having the more concrete, team dynamic. It's not just skilled players coming in and, playing well or being shiny and flashy. They do have that nice cohesion with, great drafters, great captaincy, and making sure that everyone's all on the same page, locked into their strategies. Same thing for Mind Games as well, with Big Num and Slayer. They've been captaining teams for ages, bringing in some hot new blood.
Indeed, One Move did okay. Mind Games they prioritized the Chen, which is a bit of a shakeup. Their last series against Outsiders and PogChamp, they really liked this Marcy, which One Move have taken instead. They'll take Chen instead, and I think this hero has seen a little bit of like what's the word? He's not as dominant as he was at Arlington. Obviously, the caliber of players at Arlington was absolutely insane, but like Chen as a hero still seems pretty strong. But we've seen some counters in like Primal Beast, for example, being something that can stand up to it in lane and bully it out, just as well. Like I think we've seen a lot of success in general from supports able to do a lot and like be aggressive. Obviously, Chen is special in his own way. Like the counter heal and all this is massive and hugely impactful. But something like a Marcy could easily turn like a mid, like just the how mid is going around entirely.
Yeah, he's definitely seeing a lot more resistance, this Chen. We'll see if they're able to combat him. Going into this second phase of bans, Bloodseeker, Queen of Pain, Ember Spirit, all these fast tempo, maneuverable heroes that can fight very early on. You always like to see that when you've got like a Viper Marcy lane, right? Banning that Bloodseeker. You're going to be low HP, being spammed out by the Viper Poison. You don't want to give him a free lane in the other side of the map.
God, yeah. Viper is still quite difficult to deal with, it feels like. I honestly thought we would never see him again after the nerfs to the cost of mana. Poison Spit, whatever, help! But nope, he's still getting picked. I think he's just not getting picked as a support anymore. But as an offlaner, he's still dominating, he's still crushing. If you ever pick a weak lane at all, Viper will totally just take a full advantage. Right now, I really like One Move supports a lot. Like a lot. It's got a lot of damage, a lot of playmaking potential. Like this mid lane is going to be absolutely terrifying. Mind Games need to make sure that they're picking something that is okay laning there and potentially getting ganked hard.
Yeah. Get away from this rebound dispose, like the 2000 range initiation just comes out of nowhere from the fog. I guess Pango could potentially fill that role. He can go into 3, go into 2. Not sure where he's heading yet.
Aincrad definitely plays Pango. So it can be the mid if they want it to. I don't think it's that bad. I know people have tended to enjoy having Puck against Hoodwink, and now that Marcy is buying BKB and not really going the Blink, like the Blink's not even effective against Puck anymore, right? Because you're not stunning when you pull Puck back, so you can always get off the phase shift.
Yeah.
So Puck is generally a hero that people like a lot. You shouldn't die to Hoodwink's combo. Phase shift very impactful here against everyone. Also, Viper very low mobility. I think they want to put the Pango mid, but I would love to see a Puck.
Well, that might just lock it in place. Yeah, Pango mid, Visage off lane, Luna safe lane. So they've got a really nice, well-rounded draft there. Honestly, push from Visage Chen with the Luna blessing. They've got team fight from the Pango Luna and a Sand King straight up.
Mid Sand King, yeah, boy. I prayed for it and it happened. I mean, he's played it already this qualifier. And stomped. I think he went 7-0-17.
Oh, wow.
I just feel like those were the numbers. He honestly dominated really hard from mid.
Radiant team back.
That's hella hype to see. I want to talk a little bit about this Mind Games picks because, funnily enough, I was literally talking about this with my friends last night, and I was like, I'm gonna bring this up on the cast tomorrow, even if it doesn't show up. I don't care. I'm just gonna talk about it. And what do you know? It shows up anyway. So Luna buffed, buff. Her aura is now global at nighttime.
Yep.
And it affects the birds. It is really potent combo with how much Visage has been around. I am surprised that we're not seeing it more. Obviously, it kind of sucks when you're covering Bet Boom because you know the carry is the Visage, which means that there's no space for Luna in that draft. But in here for Mind Games, this is great. This is really exciting. And you have all these auras from Chen as well. Like, this is a very scary lineup to kind of play into.
Yeah, it comes online very quickly. And you've got the added threat of like Familiars flying over trees, scouting Hoodwink, scouting Sand King if they're trying to get the jump or scurry away.
5 seconds remaining.
I get into these last bans. Still looking for one of our supports for Mind Games. And it looks like our mid lane for one move, the Sand King, so they need their carry still. What kind of matchup do you want to pick up here? Like into a Luna, you want someone who can farm reasonably fast, but also you want to fight with your Sand King and Viper, right?
Yeah, you could take something like a Monkey King. I think TI10 was like the tournament that made me most impressed with how much a Monkey King can farm and fight at the same time. And I think he's only just been buffed since then into this patch, seen a lot more of him around. I really like physical damage in general just against the birds and making this, like Visage wants to kind of stand, hit you with birds and do his thing, but when you lay down that Wukong's, it's very hard for any of these heroes to really sit inside of it. Even Pango is like at risk. You could... Oh no, Bloodseeker's gone. And you could...
Bloodseeker would have been sick against Pango, right?
Yeah. Do something that's really good at holding. Like, you could always just try and out-survive Mind Game's timing. Because you can either play into the timing or you can try and beat it. And Viper and Sand King will be able to fight and do stuff, which could give the space for like a later core, like a Medusa type thing. Or if you feel like you're going to get too... like pressured by that, you just go Bristleback.
Wow, yeah.
Fight into it.
Fight and farm. Go for it. Go wild. And this last pick of Baden, gives them a bit more sustain, a bit more push and save against the Sand King and the Hoodwink. But Knight on this Bristleback, good against Visage, very good against scaling early on with his tankiness.
Yeah, I like it. I have seen some Visage players still be out the Bristleback. Like, it's not a guarantee. Because if you are able to dumpster him in the lane, get all those nukes out, then sure, like there's a potential, right? But both your supports on Mind Games are very passive. Yeah. Like they're very healing focused, healing centric. You're gonna hit this timing as your team where your Visage has got a Wraith Pact and your Chen has a mech and stuff, and you're able to just stand behind your Luna who has a BKB or something, or a Manta Dragon Lance, I don't know what she wants to buy, and just hit the towers. Go. Can one move do anything about it? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Mind Games also don't really have like a Spirit Vessel buyer or anything like that. I guess Luna can think about Skadi a little bit later on. But maybe Aincrad with this Pango, like a Diffusal Blade, has always been one of these kind of soft counters to heroes like Bristleback. The tanky strength cores who rely on their mana pools. Once they get that burnt down, they can struggle to stick in a team fight and keep pushing out that damage.
I missed the entire draft.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that's the sound of the police. Like a big thought of mine. The only problem is usually when you're in a fight, you get a lot of stick charges. He'll have a 1 for sure. So even if you manage to burn his mana, you usually just aren't suffering too hard. Between like if you still go that Soul Ring, if you have a 1, it should be enough to sustain. But still, it's something to think about. I need Valiant damage to kill Bristleback, and if Bristle has a really good start in lane, and they aren't able to pressure him really hard, then he's gonna have a Vanguard, like this Visage will be doing no damage to him as well, and your Luna does, like, ideally, she can probably, like, poke and get involved in, like, mid pushes if she wants, but she wants to farm the triangle, she wants to hit her timing, which is the whole draft idea behind this Mind Games.
Yeah, I mean,
stuff,
we've had, like, the full Protect ones in the past, right? And now we've moved on here where Mind Games have the one Protect one in every one of their lanes. Everyone just trying to buff up and protect the cause.
Yeah.
I don't really have that kill threat, whereas, you know, one move, they've got this Viper. They're going to be super nasty with Marcy, Hoodwink, Sand King. They've got loads of stuns and ways to actually gap close and maybe even kill off these supports in the early laning stage.
I really appreciate you taking the load of the analyzing at the start of each game so I can do my predictions.
I've forgotten. Well, I've not forgotten. I've just not been bothered the past couple of
Okay,
times.
let's see. What's actually the lineup right
but
now?
even if you get one right, you know, it's not bad. I got like 3 wrong in the last game, I think.
Okay. I'm just waiting for the tree one to come around
okay,
again.
So Mellow on the like mid Sanking.
That time when we were guessing,
I like Mind Games' draft. I think it can be very aggressive.
The last game was great. Because they were like, who has the most net worth? 10 minutes or 15 minutes. And I was like, oh, well, that's nice.
That's an easy one.
Easy peasy.
Oh, a little steal there from the Marcy. Comes in behind. Does get the 2 for 2. And Dino and Slayer are like, hang on a second. Someone's stolen our bounty rune.
Oh my god, they're going for brutal murder up top. They've kept both supports up here. Like, I don't know if Abaddon can mitigate that amount of pressure.
Yeah, Luna's gonna have some struggles there. I think they were expecting the Chen up here. They've blocked the camp.
He shielded himself.
Marcy disposes him. Slayer. You're already shielded. Does have another one in a second. I think he just knows he's dead. Yeah, gets bushwhacked up and first blooded by Afterlife.
With the poison, please.
That's great. Nice first blood attempt. These 2 supports are gonna be so scary all game.
Yeah, no matter where they are on the map, they're offering so much disable and damage. They will come down bottom of the Hoodwink though. Make sure that small camp is all controlled up. Chen opting not to block it. Leave it open so we can steal some creeps.
It's a shame he ain't done it, but I really like seeing Chens who put a ward in like the main body of the jungle so they can see the medium camp from the low ground and they don't have to walk all the way up to take creeps, especially if the camps are getting blocked quite a lot. I think I saw it at Arlington or Genting or something where a team was doing that.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah.
I personally like Mind Games' draft. I think it's again a very nice and early aggressive draft that they're trying to play.
In that mid lane, we've got
You're up against Bristle, which is very good against aggressive drafts, of course.
Pango's going to do okay for himself. Get quickly into that.
But with a Luna,
sustain, but it's not going to be
like their lineup takes Roshan in no time.
I don't know. Do you buy a sentry in this lane to try and see the Sand King, or do you just
and it's my boy Einkrad.
Tower? Because he's just going to keep pushing it into you, right?
If you have kill threat, you should always invest in the sentry. Like if you're playing Lina, for example, it's like the only way that Sand King wins versus a Lina is if the Lina is lazy and doesn't buy a sentry. But for Pango, I don't think he's gonna be able to contest him anyway. Because even if the sandstorm's up, he can't really trade into it, and he's gonna use his shield crash to secure losses for himself anyway. And because that's AOE, he doesn't need a sentry to hit it. So I don't think he needs to.
Why do you stop playing Dota? Because I don't have time to play.
Make sure he's just like pushing the wave out as fast as he can.
Yeah.
This matchup's honestly really funny without small camps.
Yeah. Just shove wave and then you fall back and you're like, block.
I mean, I probably will play at one point again, but I don't know when.
Right now.
Yeah, both of them trying to block that wave. Yeah. No small camps. Rest in peace. What's happening up top? I saw Lina was struggling early days with last hits, but now has recovered. I guess the waves were being stacked up, pulled across the large camp. It seems like a struggle lane for the Luna. Luna.
Nova.
What a sell, matey. Oh, they've caught the Abaddon. Slayer, shielded up, turns to try and fight, but
Rip Slayer
knows he's dead.
When are you playing CSGO again?
Scary lane. This is a problem with these.
My friends still play a lot of CSGO. Maybe I'll play it again soon enough.
then I mean
I
they
still
lost
suck.
like this
I
at
mean,
Baden, they knew the lane.
I don't
I guess
know.
they were hoping. I guess they're just hoping to keep.
I like
Luna
watching
safe,
a
and
lot.
that's, like, their
Didn't
main
I see
goal.
you stream Dota recently?
He's-
Yeah, I played
he
Dota
feels
last
bad 'cause
week,
he's, like,
but
an
I
elite hero,
kind of
and
want
he
to
trades
continue
into
playing
Viper or Bastion and get, like, tops
Subnautica until I
back.
finish
He'll
the
take a
game.
lot of harass. He can't out damage.
Where's your time?
Him, so it's hard for him
Work
to harass
this,
him.
girlfriend
It's kind
there,
of hard for him to find
and
his place in the lane,
uni
other than
on
just
the,
trying to
you know,
keep
as
Luna,
well.
like, super topped
So,
up. I think he just has to play with her and make
but
sure.
yeah,
she's,
I
like,
really
safe.
just want
If
to.
you can get a full,
Honestly,
you
I
can
want to
get a full, but
focus
you
on
need- you
single
don't wanna
player
lose the
games a
Luna
little
because
bit
she's
more.
die.
Yeah. Yeah, like now. we
Because
see that
Subnautica
Raiden sending
Below
the
Zero is a
camp and
fun
just
game.
Not sure if Abaddon even bothers to go and deward it. Keeping the pressure on that Luna. Super low range carry hero against this Viper, who's got Null Tally, Enchanted Mango, and even dropping his items to get that full mana regeneration back.
Just keep feeding your Luna tangos. And this is the problem with Abaddon. He can't trade because he can't heal himself, like with the Mistcoil. Oh, they're just going him again. Poor boy.
Yeah, he's trying to
He'll be
wait it
fine.
out to
Didn't
shield
Stray come out like
off all the poison
a
attacks,
month
but
ago?
they just keep on coming, and this sidekick from Marcy
He won't be fine.
gives them so much damage, like the 1-1-1 build.
Yeah. Jeez Christ, I actually didn't expect that damage.
The double punches, they arrive onto the Abaddon, and what is he? He's 0-3 now. Every single death in this game is that Abaddon.
Smiling
He just
Knight's
can't
lane
walk
is
up.
going pretty
All he
okay.
can do is just sit behind Luna and miscall her.
Gotta go, Tim. I'll be back
This
later
was
if you're
their
still
last
streaming.
pick,
Aight,
right?
bye-bye, Felix.
Yeah.
Maybe something that can do a little bit better later on in the game when people are being initiated on. Obviously, he'll have that shield to save them from Sand stuns, bushwhacks, and the good stuff like that.
I don't think
Yeah, I
I've
like
ever
Mind
rated
Games'
a lineup that doesn't
draft.
have
That's
a
why I
support that
posted
can
it in my
make plays.
predictions.
Yeah.
Aren't you
So-
too
'cause
old
then
for
you're
uni,
so
by the way?
reliant
You're never
on-
too old to
on your item
continue
timings.
learning.
And this really is one of those lineups where they need farm. They need to come out this laning stage with, a strong Visage and Pango to go team fight while the Luna racks up all that net worth.
Radiant structures.
And it feels like Move can just keep on fighting, right? This is why they pick the Bristleback, why they have a Sand King mid. They've got these tanky strength cores that rely on skill set. They don't necessarily need items. It's nice to have them, don't get me wrong, but they can keep fighting, keep going.
Yeah, it's not even just about the fighting. Like, it is just like a great quarter core matchup with this Bristleback. Like, it's very difficult for this Visage to kind of have game impact. Playing into a Sand King Bristleback, like, that's so hard. And if Luna's relying on him to do anything, then it's honestly not going to come from him. I think there's a lot of weight on this Pango's back. But like we've seen in the past, when there's a Pango mid, you need something like a Snapfire with it at least, just to be able to follow up with damage. Because anytime, I think it was NaVi that played it right, anytime NaVi took a fight with the Pango with no kisses or whatever, it just didn't do anything.
Well, he's attempting the solo kill mid. He's going for the D-Ward battle, loses out on it, and rolls in towards the Sand King. The double damage rune.
Oh, Mellow.
Einkrad gets the takedown. Sayush, can he come in with a dispose? Nothing to rebound off. Einkrad. Another swash in 2 seconds. Doesn't have mana for swash and TP yet, so with a bushwhack dispose, they've got the catch on him. Fairy Fire up, shield crash, swash down to low ground, but not enough. The strength of the
Catch
two
Einkrad,
reactive
but he did
support
buy out every
really paying
piece
off there.
before he died.
Good solo kill, at least. And you know what? The DD obviously let all that happen, but he did have that sentry, like you asked for. I didn't think it was necessary, but he felt that he could kill with his ult, so he had the sentry ready to go for when he got his ult.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, it's definitely an interesting point you bring up, right? The Pango is going to be doing damage through swash, through right click, so when he does roll up, he loses all of his damage and just becomes a control bot, basically rolling in to try and crash people around. Then you're relying on Visage and Luna to do all of your damage in the team fights.
Yeah. And the worst part about both those heroes is that none of them buy like a blink. So if you are a Pango, generally
I do
you
hope
wanna
to
roll
see an
into
Aghanim
the
Scepter
backline, you
Visage
wanna
game
get a
this
blink
time
maybe
around.
sometimes to catch the right heroes.
I
and
like
someone
the
can follow up on that.
Ags on Visage.
Yeah, and now Melojul. Oh, misses out. Doesn't have Phantom close enough by. If they had a bushwhack into the epicenter there, maybe they can bring down the Pango. But ulti wasted. No, on cooldown for 2 minutes now for that.
I hope
Sand
you
King.
can visit
That's
Singapore
alright, he's
next
not really
time.
caring about it anyway. He just wants to
I
follow
will
his blink.
host you. Probably if I go and visit
Just put Pango on top
Singapore,
of the net worth, aiming for another kill.
I would probably be staying in the hotel.
Getting involved.
Let's go,
1300
Einkrad.
for him. Yeah, I mean, Diffusal Blade is basically done now. It's 300 gold away from it.
He's playing really, really nice. I actually really loved that he bought the sentry only for when he knew he had kill threat, and I love the fact that his supports are coming, and even though they're not aggressive, Aincrad's just outplaying people, sticking on them, taking aggressive farm away from Mellow Jewel in that jungle, forcing rotations from the Hoodwink, not giving up his life in response. Like, he's honestly making the space that we said that needed to be made.
Yeah, they didn't really care about the early water runes either, right? Both supports are, again, not active. They don't really want to come and collapse on mid 2-4 minutes in. But 6 and 8 minutes, the Abaddon has made sure to try and safeguard one of the
Actually kind of surprising that the
got the first one,
Bristleback is behind in terms of net
the
worth.
second one, which the little squirrel grabbed. Losing Slayer top. We'll rotate Aincrad in here, and he's been involved in every single one of these moves for Mind Games. Luna dead though. That's a downer for Mind Games there. Dino dropping to the poison from Afterlife.
Do you think we'll win this map? I think Mind Games have a really strong early game, and if they can keep up the pace, they should be able to take Roshan in like 3 minutes.
The Bristle, though.
Bristle.
Probably the tier 1 towers as well. The Bristle is kind of really scary this
if
game.
there's like a couple lanes that are going well, A, it's mid, and then B, it's like Visage. So you're...
Because Mind Games, I like their lineup. They might be lacking in damage to kill off the Bristle later, though.
If your carry is available to farm the jungle, if your mid can make rotations or take the hard
The
lane,
Baboka scheme.
like how the setup goes.
No. Got a girlfriend? Do not want to accidentally fuck that up. Well, accidentally, it's not like I trip and stick my dick in a lady.
Luna can fall back in there when she needs to.
And Chen can just farm the jungle himself. So they do have a lot of ways to gain net worth on Mind Games.
Oh, nice familiar stuns. Resummons. Oh, the chain disables. BB keeping himself alive. Well, Meljul does kill off Aincrad. Back towards the mid lane. They lose the Visage bot as well. Marcy with his unleash, killing off Chen creeps. Nearly finding the Visage familiar. Courier, even.
Yeah. Great kills. Hoodwink just rotated to mid, and that helped them get the kill on Aincrad. Finally putting an end to him.
And now, sharpshooter after that burst strike in, not going to land. Slayer sidestepping it. Another good attempt.
One man's had enough of dying.
Hey, sub PP.
Wait, please just give me level 6.
I will sponsor your stay then, if you don't mind.
That's definitely one of the strengths of their
I'm,
two supports, though.
you know, just terrified of,
good at breaking up high ground, giving vision,
you know,
and not really caring about
getting to know a person for a multitude of years, and then eventually
Aincrad down bottom, though.
I wake up in the middle of the night and my kidney's gone.
He's completely out of mana, Soul Ring and Stick. Trying to be utilized here by Knight, but surrounded by the familiars, the chain creeps, and that diffusal blade swashbuckle. Incredible damage from the Pango.
Hope Aincrad's gonna go Ags build on the
dream.
Pango this game.
Look at this Pango go.
He's got a lot of heavy lifting to do this time. Let's have the haste rune as the Abaddon gets jumped by Sand King. The sentry's down, so they see this SK inside the Sandstorm. Even through the Hand of God, though, they can burst down the Abaddon easily. Aincrad considering continuing to fight here. It has that haste rune. Yeah, it's risky.
By the way, PP, can you try what I said? Well. Like, do a 0.00001 prediction on something just to see if it works. On a game that's almost over.
Yeah, all been cleared out.
We should kill BB here with this smoke.
Who needs kidneys anyway?
Here's the epicenter.
Kidneys always appreciated.
Up top, unleash from Sayesh down bottom though. And BB will get pummeled into the ground.
Oh, they're getting smacked now on Mind Games.
Trying to gap close on him with another blink stun. They will find the Chen. Meljul getting on top of target after target and body blocking inside the Sandstorm. But BB, great micro on these familiars until Marcy jumps into the middle of two of them. Aincrad is here to clean up the mess. The punch battle between them. Come on, Marcy.
Aincrad TP'd. He spent a little bit top, just staring at Afterlife, going, "Can I kill this Viper?" No, TP. Get the kill you can, and then walk back to mid. The Viper is honestly like such an awkward hero. I've watched many teams play it now. Obviously,
I've seen some teams do it pretty well. Some teams do
terrible. The biggest problem I see most teams struggle with is just mobilizing him. I think Spirit did a really good job with him. Even though they lost quite a fair amount of Viper games, it was kind of like you either bring the fight to him, where you just are very aggressive, like maybe you're playing a Tiny and you can toss back into your Viper, like you go to the enemy jungle, because that's what he's playing, right? If you've watched, if we had a heat map of Afterlife in this game, it is just this entire dire jungle. And mobilizing him is hard because he's not going Atos either. It's like his control is very lacking. He's just gone like Dragon Lance, Hurricane Pike. Usually later you'll see like some Skadi come out, like BKB Skadi maybe. And just try and become another range carry.
Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of like that transition we've seen, because it used to be, you know, Spirit Vessel or Urn into Mech, the Aura bot.
The Guardian Greaves Rod of Atos build of Viper was kind of cool.
Additional core where it's Dragon Lance, Hurricane Pike, BKB, Skadi. It feels so much nicer bridging the gap into mid to late game on a hero who historically has always suffered getting out of the laning stage and doing stuff meaningful after like 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's not the worst. It's kind of similar to Lina, right? But it's not great as for making moves. You know, we see Aincrad busting his ass trying to do stuff.
Yeah.
Here we go again. They want this.
Well, Hoodwink does bushwhack the familiars, but quickly dispatched.
Furry down.
And Luna getting a little bit involved as well. Yeah, the Mom Dragon Lance letting her speed down to bottom lane and clear out that wave, take control of the southern jungle.
Luna's pretty farmed, but they are 1k ahead on one move, and Bristleback is
doesn't feel like they've got a great Roche lineup,
scary.
But when you've just got Viscous Nasal Goo, you get into the pit, do that minus armor job.
Dude, I called it Vicious Nasal Goo for like four years.
I think everyone did. Yeah, I did. Lacoste did. Yeah, we've had this discussion a few times. You know, you glance value, you look at it, you're like, yeah, vicious. He's a vicious beast. Vicious Nasal Goo.
I think everyone had the same problem with the Weaver, like calling it Germinate attack, but it's not. Oh. It's Germinate. Yeah.
Germinate.
Anyway, to underail, yeah, there's Viper. He's just tanking top. It is great.
That one
like,
I didn't
the side
even
effect
consider.
Of all of this is that most of Wang Game's cores were forced into the bot side of the map to try and farm, and we do see like a little bit of a net worth. Little tiny gap, just a tiny gap. It's like Luna at the top, and then the rest of one move's cores.
Getting themselves primed. This Aghanim Scepter for the Bristleback, not too far away. And he is taking control of that dire jungle, making sure that there's no Luna farming up there. And it looks like they're gathering as 5 here. They don't have too much in the way of vision to actually see past where the Bristleback is. They've got a decent observer ward that watches towards the bounty rune. And the Epi.
Axe is being built up, getting close. Nice Epi.
They caught a glimpse of the Visage and burst him down very quickly. Mr. Panga with an arcane rune, getting in with the roll, but he doesn't have any backup arriving.
Or damage. Yeah, he needs Axe to do damage, because Luna is now the only one that does damage.
Friggin' Hurricane Pike, like even if that roll kept going, he's so tanky just from the stats that he's bought, and then has a force off on top of that. This is the second time I've seen the Wraithband Null Talisman build up.
Yeah, it seems pretty good.
Yeah.
It's like you were saying earlier, right? The kind of Falcon Blade, Null Tally, Soul Ring, this trifecta.
And now Smiling Knight is pretty scary for a while.
Go out of favor now to the Falcon Blade as well, it feels like.
Yeah, I'm seeing Falcon Blade on every like strength heroes, agi heroes, int heroes too. Yeah. Everyone likes the Falcon Blade.
Lena's big fan. Well, there's your Roshan, Bristleback with Aegis. And he's closing in on that Aghanim Scepter, so it really is one move. Their time to shine right now. In Mind Games, still need BKB on this Luna. Aincrad, what is he going here? Is Mage Slayer, it looks like?
I don't know what a Mage Slayer is built of, but I will go with that.
Cloak, Quarterstaff. He's got a cloak, he's got Quarterstaff queued.
That sounds right.
So he needs Sage's Mask and Robe of the Magi to finish it off.
You're so smart.
Only position one who plays Bristleback often in Western EU. Well, he's Eastern EU.
But why? Spell damage, Bristleback, Viper, Sankey, they're all spell damage,
It's a lot of spell damage, yeah.
I don't know.
Like all spell damage,
who otherwise also plays it.
Oh. It's definitely a good item. They're on just a countdown.
I mean, every safe laner
They
does, right?
understand that
In this
Bristleback
batch, especially.
is gonna be really giga strong when he gets Ags, and it's like, okay, well, what items can we finish to allow
Doesn't
us
the
to
Hawk
fight
also
when
play
he gets
it?
that timing? 'Cause you have to
I mean,
match
right
the
now he's
timing. You can't
playing
just get run
Visage 50
over
million times, but
and just say, okay, well, we're gonna lose all our outer towers and just give up and stay inside.
I think
the
he
base
also
and hope
plays
that we can
Bristle.
Make a comeback fight, because your lineup's not built for that. So what can we buy? We can get our BKB on Luna. We can get a Mage Slayer and just allow us to find ways to take this fight. Can we get a Wraith Pack? Yeah, we got that. And they'll build the
yeah,
assault
Smiling
dress,
Knight's
give
almost
them the
done
scope
with
and
his
ability
Ags.
versus these quills.
And at that point, the game is getting close to
Yep,
being
exactly. Just
really
bulk
hard
up
to win.
as much damage reduction as you can get. I think that's honestly a really good approach to it.
Because they've got tons of sustain, loads of ways to keep this Luna alive. If it does become that hardcore 4 protect 1, Luna is the be-all and end-all in this game in terms of carry heroes. Just get Dino as much farm as you possibly
These
can.
get Cipantimos in TI qualifiers.
Ready for her, so they are ready to kind of TP to outpost, defend their top jungle if they want to. And Big Gnome.
Are they playing in Western EU?
Kind of prepping, poking to see who's up here.
I'm super glad to see that in terms of aura delegation, you have the Visage getting the AC and not the pipe. Because it means that if they want to turn him into a second core later, like with Ags, they can.
Yeah, much easier to do so. So here we go. Ags Bristle, frontline. Chen Army getting cleared through by the Sanking and the Hoodwink. They are charging forward to try and crash into this SK. Lands that rolling.
Smiling Knight's just fucking soloing the enemy team.
Being held back a little bit by the loosened beams, and Icran has actually kept the backline away. But Mind Games might be losing their Pango now. Shield crash thanks to the shield coming out of the battens, getting out of the bushwhack. And Mind Games, they lose.
Yeah, they
tower,
can't
they don't
fight
lose too
against
much
the
else
Bristle.
In the meantime,
not even close.
Didn't even have to expend the mech. Did you see the Sanking? It was the funniest thing ever.
What happened?
He walked to the high ground.
Oh, that was loud.
You know, next to the stairs in mid river, like to the left. He was standing there at the edge of the river, like trying to get knocked down to low ground by Pango Roll. But someone forced him down on his team, and then Marcy, I think, tried to dispose him, and it ended up disposing him back onto the high ground. It's so silly.
Tomorrow I'm gonna go to the barber shop to get a good shave.
Yeah. Oh, that's why he wants to be pushed down. Doesn't get knocked down. Forced down. Oh, right, yeah. And then the rebound and the burrow strike. Just get me out of here.
This is funny. It's just a little funny thing.
Bright and breezy.
I'm glad they called that on cam.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so this fight was pretty promising. Seeing as they didn't even have to use the channel, it means that they had like extra oomph.
A Slayer? Look at that. He's going for the Holy Locket and then Ags on Abaddon. Ags on Abaddon is kind of fucking cool.
Comes from. I think Luna
Just running around the team fight, giving all your teammates
I'd like to see Ironcrag also go for damage. But
heals, spawn heals, spawn heals.
Oh, Big Num uses his mech now and has the Hand of God still. As Ironcrag wanted that Afterlife Viper, but the Eclipse clearing through the Hoodwink. A BKB out of this Luna.
Still has an Aegis.
Now he's got Aegis still for 20 seconds. Even if you kill him once, he's gonna have to retreat away from this outpost nonetheless. And Knight just keeps on fighting. His first life not even expended. The sidekick with a lifesteal battering into BB. Luna facing up against Seosh, but Mellow Jewels in. The burrow in the
Smiling Knight's just clearing up the entire backline because they're.
His Aegis, 10 seconds remain, and he's still
because of that, the
Aegis.
Aegis.
Through BB's visage. Stack up the nasal goo. Aegis reclaimed. A sole assumption there, but he turns his back right on time. As Ironcrad on a killing spree does take down Afterlife, but trades his life in the exchange.
Oh!
Finally kills the visage in the end.
And Smiling Knight walks away. Hello, I'm an Abaddon. Sorry, I'm a Bristle.
Comes in with a bushwhack and finds the TP cancel to catch Slayer.
That was kind of nuts.
Watching that Bristle fight with the skin of his teeth, like 1 health, he just kept living. He just kept living, and his Aegis got reclaimed right in the face of Visage. Visage even resummoned Buzz to try and kill him, trying to nuke him down. Doesn't manage to get that kill. He is so hard to kill. He's so tanky. Big run!
Oh!
No!
2 hits with an ED rune.
No. Bristle's a menace, and that sidekick is ridiculous. The lifesteal in that last fight, like you pointed it out, it was just nutty.
Down you go! Bristleback. Get out of here. Here's a big chunky boy.
I hate the British.
Sink the island. Get rid of them.
Oh Jesus Christ, that was quite painful. This poor Luna, like honestly, they had a nice turn onto Bristle.
I'll get myself a coffee. This fact that Smiling Knight just runs through that fight, not a care in the world, because they want to wait out the Aegis.
Not glaiving, not doing anything with their 2 passives.
I think, yeah, if they are able to maybe focus a little bit better with Aincrad's role.
If he waited just a second longer with that second stun, he would have been able to kill him.
Pike, so he simply just went over the cliff and dodged it out. And
He
then
went too
Aincrad
fast
turns
with the
around,
double
rolls,
stun.
Hits the bristleback, but you don't have like a lot of lockdown, so he has a BKB now, which is just a really sad horror story for Mind Games.
Yeah. And he's going to be really just untouchable on his bristleback. They're up on that top tier 2 now. It's nice to see Mind Games taking a spot on the map for themselves, but they are all grouped as 5, watching the Luna farm some neutral camps. Holding hands with that. Getting a D-ward though in the process.
They want to contest.
Yeah, they're TPing bottom. They want to fight this. Knight. TP CD for him. 20 seconds. So they can't actually do it. So in the end, we have a couple of TPs bottom for no real defense of the tier 2. That'll lead to the outpost being
Bristol now top net worth, scary mother trucker. Sand King's got the BKB. Honestly, the Visage Wraithback is really good this game because they have no like Viper's your best bet at killing off.
Drastically for you?
Not since they
that item. Or to be fair, maybe the Marcy with his ult.
Like with Yules and stuff. I think if it was old Pango roll and you could
Don't
buy
you dare
Yules
share spoilers. I don't want to know who wins, you
get
dick.
on top of Bristle and stun him for like 8 seconds. I actually would.
I will have to burn you if that happens.
It's a little bit weaker now, and he probably can get his BKB off.
Slayer, right place, right time. Wrong place, right time. He broke the smoke. He scouted and borrowed time, and it's there keeping him alive. Knight still trying to stack up these.
Actually, Smiling Knight is just dead.
They get the bristle back. His back wasn't turned, and now they're on
what?
Here we go. The Luna, she's scaled up, and they're ready to battle. The TP home though, with the BKB up.
That was a lot of damage in a very short amount of time.
This poor little Marcy can't rebound off of anything. He's gonna get chased down and finished off. 1 minute.
Luckily enough, Roshi inked up.
Faster spawn. That would be huge for Mind Games, but they've still got time here for the Radiant to respawn.
My bad, Gary. I forgot as an analyst to incorporate one big thing into my thought process. What if he just simply didn't press his BKB?
I forgot he had one.
He had a BKB. It's 9 seconds long.
You said it like 1 minute ago, and I just completely forgot. Yeah, I mean his back wasn't turned, didn't press BKB, just dies to Eclipse.
Yep.
That was an impressive amount of very quick burst damage.
Yes, Mind Games, their lineup very effective if Bristle forgets to press his buttons.
Correct. And now, if they lose the Hoodwink here, this is Roshan for Mind Games. Pantomime's trying to escape. Does have that shard, so the boomerang going all the way across all the gen creeps. 20 seconds for Roche as the blink burrow.
He does have shard on BB, so he can keep himself alive for a bit longer. Oh, that rolling thunder. The break.
Railing on this bristleback with the break from the Silver Edge. They've killed him off another time, even through the BKB.
Smiling Knight, hello? Did you ever do 24-hour stream? I've done 2. I've completed 2 24-hour streams.
This Stoneform Visage is awesome. If they just didn't manage to chain stun him down. Getting that off, it just delays so much time. It makes you waste your spells on Sand King. I think this is like the problem we've highlighted with Sand King a couple times now, is that you don't have that massive amount of damage. It just becomes a little bit hard for you to fight when you kind of blow everything on your initiation.
No Bristle for 30 means the tail end of that DD rune allows Mind Games into Roshan. And this game is completely turned on its head. And what did we have? Like a 4-5k net worth lead?
Oh, that is, who got the shard?
4-5k net worth lead for Mind Games, so a good, 8 to 10k swing.
They gave it to Chen?
Now for that fight mid.
Yeah.
They've done a fantastic job of.
How does it feel? 24-hour streams are hell.
Move lineup was definitely in a
honestly, 24-hour streams are something I never want to do again.
And Luna just farming away the entire time.
I'm also too old to try and attempt them again.
Their gold into their carry, and she is carrying. She's gonna... Oh, she's actually not gonna try and go for Skadi at all.
Okay.
Build. She wants a Satanic into a Butterfly.
Oh, so like disassemble the mom, fill your 2 remaining item slots.
Seems good.
Yeah, even go high ground here, it looks like. They've got the Ancient Granite Golem. Chen has access to these Ancient Creeps. Incredibly tanky Luna with 2,000 health. And I've got all these auras stacked up, so it looks like 30 odd minutes in.
Their previous safe laner was 7 Yasu.
Really getting ready to pressure one move.
I think they're a little scared of throwing, because they do have a nice lineup here where you have...
Oh, he got 11k MMR.
Sit behind Luna,
And he's only 18.
and purge anything. You have 2 burst heals from Chen. They could just try and siege, but I think they're just worried about...
Aincrad replace FN, and that is where, you know, champions are born. Aincrad is a beast.
So they're gonna go straight to
I love
Aincrad.
Aincrad.
Looks like easy way for the Luna just to go up the ramp.
As everyone knows.
Even
Him playing as Pango or as Timbersaw mid's always beautiful to see.
Look at this, they're healing and shielding the familiars to keep BB's birds alive.
And this is his last round. He resummoned them before to not feed them away.
Good move by Slayer. Good communication there from the squad, but hey, just look at these lanes. Like top and mid are pushing into the enemy base. They're going to take triangle, hold high ground there. There's nowhere to maneuver. There's no breathing room for move.
Aincrad's still not going out. He's going Lincolns instead of Ags. Bastard, get your Ags.
Scary, scary. I think this Bristleback needs... He's going for AC, but if he can get AC Basher, then there's a chance. Between... Like, you have 1,000 stuns. And on top of that, plus an Abyssal Blade, maybe you can lock down this Luna. I think that's the beauty of her going for this Butterfly, is that there's no way Bristleback buys an MKB this game, or at least not for another 30 minutes. And not giving him the chance to be able to IMIs like that, to try and lock you down, to give them the space to kill you, is really good. It's going to be so much extra damage output too. I mean, the Silver Edge already is like enough for them to take down this Bristle.
Oh, the smoke break from the Pango. He was holding the gem, and he gets himself away. And this is definitely one of the issues we talked about, the offlane sanking previously. You're buying this blink, you get a BKB, but you're not really a scaling core. You are hardcore initiation magic damage. And if you're against a Luna who just pops a BKB and says, no, not stunning me, then you have some serious problems. And they're pretty spread wide across this map now. Bristleback's being hunted by Luna. Malajol's going to TP away.
Break.
Healing up BB. Viper stacking up these poison attacks. They'll turn onto the Marcy, kill her off instead. And get the trade, though, move. And the BKB Sand King looking to try and turn and maybe fight into this Luna. She's holding Aegis still. An awkward one there. As everyone gets...
Oh, they do manage to get themselves back.
Jungle, but it looks like Move have managed to defend and rebuff the aggression from Mind Games for now, at the very least. Well, they're taking outposts, so maybe a buyback.
I mean, they are ahead, but that's mainly because of a couple of big, fat, juicy mistakes from
Gotta be scared. Maybe they want to make their move
Bristle.
when the Aegis expires, if they can catch them off guard. But Mind Games, they're gonna be aware of that. They're gonna know this is expiring.
They just, yeah, Smiling Knight died twice in a row on the Bristle.
That one move.
In very, very bad ways. Or he just got bursted before the fight started.
It's a predictable one.
They
so
got
it can kind
rushed
of
after
backfire.
that.
It's like a good.
Took out all the tier 2 towers very
time,
quickly because Mind Games have an incredibly strong pushing draft.
Just sit up on top of high ground, see your smoke.
And now it's just
honestly
waiting for the next big engagement.
And just launches projectiles into people.
Yeah.
And currently, I just Move it playing under Dire Vision. It's going to expire in like 5 seconds, but they see everything. And they've spotted Melojul. He's hasted. Very speedy Sand King running away.
Aincrad, get yourselves an Wait, why is he actually getting a Lincoln?
Off the side of the staircase.
Against Burrow and Tossback.
Probably wasn't going to catch him, but probably for the best to bounce off the rail. I was going to say we have another case of a poor Marcy. 32 minutes in, struggling to hit that BKB. Obviously, if you can get to a space where Marcy has a BKB and a Basher, and pair that with a Basher Bristleback too, pair that with your stuns in general, then yes, you can kill Luna, especially if she doesn't build more health, and you know, she's got like in the form of a Skadi and she's going for something like Butterfly. It is possible just to burst through it. Your main problem right now is between all this damage she's dealing, she also has finished a Satanic. So for now, I really don't think they have the damage to stand and fight and kill her. There has to be a lot of kiting. Poke. See if you can force that BKB, get yourself out, and then you can re-engage. Because with the nasal goo, like you definitely can kite her.
Viper's got Scotty now though. That's actually pretty big.
Yeah, kite the BKB.
They have a lot of region on the other
have to, like,
side.
kite and wait out, bide their time for the right moment to strike. And it looks like one move have a very good idea of where they are heading, and maybe even the angle they want to try and smoke in towards them. And Dire are scanning their own ancients like, is anybody farming over there? Nope, they are grouped as 5 inside their own base. Making a break for it now. I wonder what the comms are in that kind of situation. 5 heroes move out of the base, and then they all turn at the same time to go up to the top triangle. Like the captain's like, no, we're not going blind into this bottom jungle. We're going here. It's safer.
I think they were moving bot because they thought they weren't there, and then they realized that you see the wave top is like pushed near to the top staircase of the triangle. Usually if a team is holding that space, they will have pushed that wave out by now. And because they didn't, I think they just read, oh shit, they're in the bot jungle. Go top, go top, turn around. Like they weren't smoked during that move, so I don't think it was an aggressive movement to make the player get out onto the map and farm.
What's that parlay?
Take control of some land.
That's a pretty big parlay.
Get what you can.
Please, a couple of neutral camps, please. Anything.
Yeah, you gotta forego your buyback and just try and get as many items as you can so you can fight. Like Bristol's bringing his AC out now. I think we're nearly close to this Marcy BKB, which could be big. I mean, it's scary. Luna's kind of tearing through everyone with her glaives, but whatever, man. Can't factor that in. Gotta be brave. Gotta go in.
Yeah.
Afterlife as well.
We saw what happens when people don't press their BKB. You know, Bristle did it 10 minutes ago. If Luna doesn't press her BKB, could
Afterlife needs to get that MKB because he needs to focus down the Luna's healing.
In this game, there's birds, there's BB, there's Bristle. We're gonna have bashers soon.
There's Bango, Babadon.
Bushwhack. I'll give you a real one.
Bango and Babadon. That one's actually kind of funny.
Go on, do Chen's creeps next. Bell Bear Basher.
Yeah.
I definitely think Budwig's my favorite.
I have to run through all of these in my mind before I say them out loud. I'm like, does that sound sus?
Make absolutely sure you're not being illegal.
Smiling Knight. Okay, Basher. Abyssal Blade next. It's
the biggest slur of all, the British.
Well, no, you said it incorrectly.
British.
There we go.
Sorry, my friend.
Don't enunciate the T.
My bad.
Oh, nice little D-ward. That was a sneaky observer. And Roshan in 30. Dire have the vision. Radiant have the scan. Everybody knows what's going on, so we have the dance around the pit.
I like that ward spot.
One on the high ground.
Yeah, move all smoked up.
Do not ward the high ground and give away your position. Actually, they don't have a sentry. It's fine.
Oh, they did just give away that they were smoked up.
Playing it safe.
Mind games. They want to make that move.
They just want to get in there with the Pango roll and run Luna in with her BKB. Satanic, she should be completely fine. Meanwhile, one move. I think they need to... God, I don't even know who they can start on. The problem is whoever you start on just gets saved.
This is third Roche. This is free Ags or Refresher.
Lincoln, so we can't even be jumped.
Oh, Baden's got Ags. GG.
That's perfect for mind games. Viper trying to frontline. The Lucent beam into roll. The drums popped. The crash back in. The Viper blown up. Buyback's available, but that was a very quick kill. And mind games into the Roche pit now as ICrowd tries to D-ward. Does get the observer. As they're inside the pit and Bristleback just face tanking.
Baden's just chilling.
There. Holding onto his BKB for the right moment. Needs this Viper to arrive to really force the team fight. So Chuck spells in, Goo, Bushwhack, Epicenter playing Burrow.
Yeah, but look at the healing coming out from the Abaddon. Look at that healing! Oh, that's just beautiful from the Abaddon. Oh, Dino? She dies. Smiling Knight stays alive.
Pantomime and Afterlife forcing mind games back. Luna does buyback. I want to return to
Afterlife,
again,
though,
Afterlife.
that would be a dieback.
Dieback for him, but Melojul, another big borrow from him. The Sand King owning these team fights, clearing through them, but he's going to lose his own life. Dead for 100 seconds, and unfortunately for them, Knight is low HP, low mana, and Aincrad has another Rolling Thunder to crash into the Hoodwink.
And Afterlife is also a dieback.
And Dino, his buyback will pay off dividends. A big time victory in the end, a triple for Luna and Roshan for them.
Classic dire advantage. TP to your outpost. Rejoining the fight. Disgusting. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I think Mind Games made the right choice committing their buybacks. It's a little scary, but Luna secures herself the Aegis, so she has 2 lives anyway.
And,
you saw how hard it was
you
for
know,
one move to take
also
her down. Like,
possibly
so
if she wants to, can use double BKB.
Through a Satanic and just like hitting with multiple heroes, and just, it was so hard to bring her down. And you've committed buybacks sure on Mind Games, but you've also committed buybacks on one move. So now all Mind Games need to do is just get those hero kills, or even just walk up and force the issue. And one move is scared. They don't want to lose their heroes. I mean, they have Bristle. They have 2 lives on Bristle.
Yeah.
That's kind of most of it. There's a DD on this Luna right now.
Yeah. And Aincrad, he's in on the Hoodwink. Little roll up. Still has the Rolling Thunder.
Luna with double damage in your base. That's fun.
Oh my god. There's an earthquake shredding through the Radiant base. She's still got DD for like 5 more seconds. Yeah, onto the tier 3 top we go. Assault Cuirass, Wraith Pact.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I got this Lunar Blessing stacking up tons of damage. What is the Rolling Thunder? Aincrad, he's trying to aim the Hoodwink.
In comes the healing. Look at that healing, bro.
He's actually back to full HP.
Oh, Abaddon Aghanim Scepter is pretty nutty.
Lincoln's popped, does get the kill in the end as his shield crash bought time for his team to take down the tier 3 tower and now break the Bristle. Luna opens up. Does have this problem though of Nether Toxin, Poison Attack stacking up on her, but Aegis, BKB, Satanic already still for this Luna to throw into the mix.
Oh, Smiling Knight does have a buyback
required, but it might just be over anyway. They've got the mega creeps, and I don't see a way back in for move.
It's not looking great. You haven't even burned through the Aegis yet.
She's got like 4 lives, honestly. Abaddon gives her 2, Satanic gives 1.
And Smiling Knight on the run.
And they've got the Abaddon to heal her up. The BKB coming in from Dino, focusing in towards this Bristle back.
And that is game.
Back, and the tier 4s are open as they call GG. Game 1 to Mind Games.
3 for 3, baby!
It's like the Viper, 1 more death. Okay, a kill advantage. +1 for Mind Games.
I only got 1 of my predictions correct.
Unlucky.
So sad. What game from Mind Games though? They successfully executed their 4P1 strat. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen one like this successful actually, just especially into a Bristleback who I thought like paired with these 2 aggro supports, you're destroying your top lane with your Viper. In my mind, I'm like, yeah, of course they can execute this to win, but it seemed like they had such a rough time in that mid game. That one mistake not using BKB on that mid fight. Honestly, actually just turned the game around completely.
It felt like we needed another 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes for Luna to be at a point where she was ready to go. And then they win that team fight, then another team fight, and after those 2,
let's see, where does it? Oh, it doesn't show the healing. I actually was really curious about Slayer's healing
towards Roche Pit when he was up, and it was a clear, decisive victory in the end, going the way of Mind Games. Solid performance, really good lanes. I like the draft from one move, but they do definitely fall flat if they lose out and they don't keep that snowball rolling. They don't really have that scaling hero, right? They don't have that Luna to go late game.
I thought they would have it in Bristle and Viper together. It just felt like after they made those mistakes, they lost a lot of their map control and they weren't able to keep up their net worth. Like Bristle was trying to finish that AC for so long, he had to forego having buyback just to get it. He wants that basher as well to fight back. Luna is like every 1 item that Bristle gets, it felt like Luna was getting 2. And when you're playing into that, it's just so hard. I think I really like how they played all their heroes. You have a Visage as well. It's like, okay, yeah, you've picked Bristle into Visage. Sure, you're dealing with him. He can't really kill you, but he's nuking you off cooldown, and he's got a Wraith Pack. He's got an AC. He's just giving auras to this Luna who was able to 1v9.
Yeah, what about a comeback from Slayer as well, going like 0-4 in lane or something, just throwing his body, you know, into the meat grinder, hoping that he keeps Luna alive. Everything worked out to plan. He was saving birds, saving Luna, keeping everyone alive. But game 1 to Mind Games, we'll see if One Move can strike back as we'll head to a break and return with game 2.
This is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back. Here we are, continuing on with our best of 3 between Mind Games and One Move. Mind Games, I know, a pretty decent comeback there. A few sloppy mistakes from One Move, not keeping that snowball, that steamroller going though, Sheepo.
Yep.
Yep.
Gareth made me laugh before the broadcast went live. I don't like him anymore.
Production was having a giggle as well.
Making pigeon noises. Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm down for a great game too. I think both these teams put up a pretty decent fight. It just a couple of mistakes from One Move, of course, that really just led to them losing. But before that, they were in a position to win. There's no reason why these teams aren't like even and can't take this to a game 3.
Absolutely true. And I'm a big fan of this. This takes me back. Chen first pick, Enchantress response. The classic. The Zoos coming into play. And we get to see a DP today.
We're seeing something that no one ever gives to BetBoom anymore, a Visage ban. I think it's just a hero that is so natural and easy for him to play Wraith Pact and have really good impact. It's a natural ban. I think it's just annoying, and I'm down for them to get rid of it, especially if they feel pressured to pick a carry that they want to be able to deal with that, but also has to deal with the other carry matchup. Like, if it just makes drafting more complicated for them, then fair enough, get rid of it. We have this Queen of Pain instead, so she should have a good time mid if this DP decides to go mid. I think we've seen enough now that Death Prophet offlane to know that it's pretty good in a lot of roles now. I even think it's viable as a support, but I'm not sure they would. I think an Enchantress Death Prophet support duo maybe not the greatest, so probably won't see that.
It's like a last ditch. Hey, we need something here. Put the DP on support.
I think that Siphon is so powerful. I'm honestly not against it. Just requires a team to take the plunge and have scrim with it, and I'm not sure that the scrims leading up to this event is going to be focused on trying out a DP support. There's other stuff, like we're seeing this Undying and all that. So,
Primal Beast.
Yeah, exactly. Primal Beast, big one, big boy.
Yeah,
he's not banned. He's not banned.
That's the thing. Do we expect Primal Beast now to start getting banned? I mean, here in particular, we've seen him do very well against Chen and against Enchantress. Do both teams want to ban him out, or both teams want to be able to pick him in second phase?
Maybe DP's happy to play into Primal Beast, even though you don't do percentage damage with your Siphon anymore. Primal Beast wants to run on top of you and try and kill you, and I think DP's fine standing her ground and just fighting back. So I don't know if she cares. I also don't know if they'd even want to play Primal Beast as a 5, assuming this is offlane. It's something to keep in mind when the draft progresses, but I don't think either team is that hard-pressed about it. I think DP doesn't mind him jumping in on her. I think Queen of Pain can just blink away, so the matchups aren't all... They're not terrible off the back.
5 seconds remaining.
And get rid of some of these annoying offlaners and irritating carries instead. Timbersaw, Beastmaster, Ursa, Pudge. And usually when we see this Ursa ban, it's because you want to pick one of these tankier offlaners, someone who wants to kind of sustain in their lane alone.
Yeah, they could be planning for that, or they could just think that this hero synergizes really well with Mind Games lineup, because the one thing that Ursa sucks at is pushing towers. Enchantress and DP really make up for those weaknesses, and it lets them take Roche very easily and just sort of run you over. So it could go both ways.
Say goodbye to Lina.
Yeah, Lina's been a menace. Love watching Lina these qualifiers. She looks so strong.
Yeah, winning all her lanes. I mean, she defeated Quap pretty convincingly in our previous games.
Pretty handily, yeah. Now, you know what I miss? I miss the days of Oracle. I think as a support, he was so fun to pair with heroes like DP. I'm just thinking fondly, you know, oh, I'm DP, I'm running in, I've been Oracle ulted, I'm coming out on full health no matter what.
Can't stop me. Yeah, I was an Oracle main for a long time. I went from like a Warlock to Undying to Warlock to Oracle. I was just, you know, watching
Do you
insane
have fun?
replays.
Is that fun for you?
Well, I don't know. I got to this point where I was playing ranked and, like, you know, my boomer reflexes, they're slow. I'm not pressing buttons that well anymore. So I got to a point where I'm just like, I'm going to sit behind my carry. I'm going to make sure they have a really nice game. I'll hide in the trees. I'll go and die for them. I'll put my spells on them. Everything will be fine.
I suppose. If that's what you enjoyed.
I'm not sure I enjoyed it, but
okay, I don't know why you did it then.
It made things less painful, you know? It's reducing the pain of playing solo ranked.
Okay. Well, I have good news for you. Healing supports are they're pretty much back if you want to keep playing Warlock.
They are. I'll try to come back with this Chen Enchantress. Try Warlock again. Oh, Mars for one move. So adding a bit of team fight flair to their bit of push and nuke downs that they've got.
This Clockwork is definitely a hero that is much to think about when you look at one move's lineup. It's easy to kind of react and say like, oh, well, why would you pick this? Like Queen of Pain can always blink out. Like, Chen's gonna tank Battery Assault with his creeps. It's not the happiest matchups for what they saw, but I think what they do have is the ability to hook in and push back with Clogs into a DP silence or something like that. I think that Clock, if he is blocking these camps, can trade really
I was just reading some
Chen early
stuff.
on if they want to put him in that lane. I don't know if they want to match the Enchantress. I think I've seen a lot of very effective Clockwork 5s across multiple regions over the last few patches, so I'm down for that as well. It makes it
Actually,
nice.
quickly buy it.
Yeah,
Let's
I
see what's
still
the
feel like
lineup
there's
looking
some
like. I
parallels
like
between
one
Quap
moves
and
draft so
Final Beast,
far.
and I think if we saw some of the other teams here, you know, we'd
Tiny
seen that
4,
position
Mars
before,
off
Sweet
lane,
strong
Quap
Final Beast
mid,
was something to
Chen
pick
safe.
there
Oh,
instead
and she's
of
pretty
this.
good against Chen,
Up against
obviously.
the Chen. Yeah, you're right. Clockwork does have that just guaranteed initiation, super long range, lockdown.
It's also BKB piercing.
They also have reading section now.
It puts a lot of threat on whatever carry one move want, because you have Enchantress and Clockwork who have the impetus damage.
Reading section?
The hook. It makes you not feel entirely safe, even if you pick something like a Jug or a Lifestealer and want to go for that magic immunity. I think overall I'm happier with one move's lineup though. I just think that Mars makes everything
I was just reading
so
manga.
straightforward. Do you feel the same way? Like you see Mars and you're like, everything is well in the world.
Yeah, it's like the same thing as you know, Enigma.
Ember. I've
Hunter.
seen
It's like,
some
okay,
successful
Blink
Embers
Black Hole,
lately.
but he
Minecraft's
has the
a good
added
Ember
pressure
as
of being
well.
Superb in lane stage, you know.
Yeah. I mean, Enigma is also really good in lane stage. What do you mean?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, there are some, like, you know, counters and people that can kill Eidolons and stuff like that, but yeah, you're consistently dragging the wave back.
Yeah. Yeah, Mars is dumb, but in a nice way. I mean, they keep nerfing him, but my boy stays strong. I think this shard is super powerful. If their team fights are nice, like if there's anyone in your arena this game,
All in who? I would never
suggest
suggest all in it.
You have a carry coming out soon on top of that. There's no instant lockdown for a while. I'm assuming this is Tiny Pos 4?
Looks like it, right?
Yeah, or I want to say so. And then, so that means that until you have Blink on either Mars or Tiny, this Ember should be able to kind of run you a little bit, outplay you maybe. This Quap could feel pretty pressured if they bring Ench and Clockwork mid with the Ember, because he'll just be slight spamming the Queen of Pain, which is going to be quite painful and annoying.
Yeah. To think about
House and Cara mind games now.
That's an important one.
And it's one of those. One of those interesting things we were talking about.
Okay, both sides still need a safe laner. Last pick is for
the Roger
mind
lineup,
games.
Snako lineup, having the ability to pick their supports last, and have these, you know, roles to fill or check boxes to tick. And now you're looking at this carry hero that, you know, has to be able to fight into a DP, maybe lock down an Ember Spirit, do a bit of tower damage. There's a lot of things that you need to fulfill here as one move.
If they want to just run at you, they could just pick something simple like a Razor.
Okay.
They don't have to lock down. If they do want to lock down, then your options are a little limited, and usually stuns come with melee heroes, so DP will have a nice lane against you. You could always take some kill threat like.
It's gonna be Troll Warlord. Has been successful
Or you
lately.
could pick a melee and a ranged hero. Wow.
Combine the two.
It's so good. It's
That's
not bad.
Troll Chen, pretty nice lane together.
Yeah, like I think the biggest problem Troll usually has is like trying to lock people down and have a space where you can just hit.
I actually like the lineup of one move very much. They've got a lot of team fight. They've got push. They got Roshan.
Which adds a little bit of threat.
They got early, mid, and late game.
And there's the carry pool is.
I almost bought myself a Tesla
smaller.
last year.
Maybe mind games are the ones that want to pick something like a Razor now.
Really?
They're kind of lacking.
I mean, I get Tesla stock, but I wouldn't buy a Tesla. But that's just because I'm a cheap ass bitch.
But the biggest one you think of in that situation is Faceless Void, and he's out. I don't think there's anyone else that can do that.
Yeah, it worked, BP.
They could pick something elusive, like a Weaver.
$300 bucks.
Particularly like that into a tiny Mars.
There's also the option of putting Ember as the carry, right, and picking up a different mid hero.
Oh yeah, you could do that.
Is there something there that you'd... I don't know, that thought came to mind, not necessarily in this game, but I think about that like GPK Necro last pick. You know, they do the swap around and suddenly you've got this Necro that's going to be destroying people. There's an Alchemist is going to be their carry.
Alchemist last pick from Mind Games.
Good old Al.
I'm actually on the... I think one move takes game 2.
It, but it doesn't look like... I don't see this and go, wow, they won.
Yeah.
Free out game.
The last pick Alchemist.
I like mine. One move's odds are trash, though.
And just hit away at Alchemist, he will kill him.
Yeah, even if he's, you know, a little bit net worth behind, 2-3k net worth behind.
It doesn't have map 2, but it does have plus 1.5, so you can also bet on that.
It does add another stun though there for Mind Games, so they're going to have that ability with the clock.
Which technically is about the same.
To the table to remedy that lack of team fight, the issue that you pointed out. It's always going to feel though with spears and tossbacks, arenas, that one move will have the team fights, the displacement abilities they need to be able to get around the maneuverability of an Ember Spirit.
I prefer one move's lineup, but I think the odds are just really shit.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I guess the most important thing now is just sussing out how the lanes will go. If it's, you know, impactful in a way, like an Alk that gets destroyed in the lane, set him back really hard, take the tower early, go in his jungle, that kind of thing could really impact a game like this. But you're getting a last pick Alchemist. You should be pretty safe and secure in your thought that he's going to get to be able to just farm the items that he wants. You're laning into a Mars.
So I would personally just wait until the odds get a little bit better on map 2. Maybe Mind Games wins the early laning stage, and then you place a bet on one move. Because their team fight's a lot stronger.
Not ideal, but
they've got stronger late game as well.
So how important do you think this Enchantress around early catapult waves is with like DP ult and stuff like that? Is that something Mind Games really have to push the issue with, pressuring tier 1s, forcing rotations? Or are they pretty happy to, you know, do the classic create a barrier around our Alk and let me farm stacks?
Mind Games should definitely defend their towers mid and stuff. You have Ench and 10 on both sides. I've seen Enches rotate way more often for these mid lane towers than 10s, but it's not out of the question. Like maybe 5 minutes we see some movement there. DP, of course.
By the way, I'm gonna eat lunch in a couple of minutes, so I will be gone for a bit. I will still have like the game open, so you can just continue watching, obviously.
Until heroes respond and have to back off. There's a lot of ways to pressure tower this game on both sides.
Plenty of ways.
It's also like a game of rotations or something that you can consider as well. If Ember gets a rune, for example, or leaves the lane or wants to go somewhere else, Queen of Pain, it's usually very easy for her to just shove the lane in and then just hit the tower. So one move we might see the mid tower going down first on Mind Game's side.
I love winning.
Potentially. I really don't know. They both can do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential, like back and forth, you know, poking at tier 1s. Maybe we see
potentially
the mirroring,
either
right?
of the two teams
like,
could win. Pog, I'm an analyst.
The opposite side of the map.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Sheepstick play for a team in a tournament right now?
Fights as well. Like, I'm always gonna be looking at this Mars item build. Where does he get the Falcon Blade? That's the big question.
It is the big question. If he gets the Falcon
What you got for lunch? Just a hard-boiled egg with... I have no idea. Hard-boiled egg with stuff.
Mellow has the best item build queued up.
What's
Tangos, quad branch, verify.
Health issues, did they say that?
Aghanim Shard.
That's all she needs.
I mean, I don't think anyone's going to try and forfeit right now. They'll just have to play through, even though he's dying.
This Tiny, you kind of touched on it earlier on. It's a hero that has felt he's fallen out of favor with a few nerfs to toss, you know, the range and stuff like that. It's still a solid position 4 hero, right? Yeah. He's alright. You're not a fan?
In my dumb ape brain, I'm like, yeah, there's no way he's not like bad. He's fallen off really hard in pros mine, so clearly like there's some problem there, but
Where the spaghetti at? Bro, I'm not German. I ain't gonna fucking eat spaghetti for lunch.
And we did start to see a shift away from like Avalanche or Toss level 1 to this tree grab, so he's trading hits a little more effectively and punching back into this lane.
Yeah,
see what he decides to do.
The big thing about Tiny is just at the end of the day, he'll have a blink and he'll have a way to reposition a team, like anyone. It's a little rough into mind games, I would say, because I think DP doesn't mind being in the middle of people. Oh, he's already popping his
Concoction, yeah.
Okay.
And hitting himself. And the range creep's dead. Toss Big Gun back into him as well.
Like Alk, DP are all gonna buy.
Ooh, Bignum on the Eng. Bignum is a really good Eng player.
And it's.
Wait, is Bignum a position 5 these days?
That way, if you get your BKB
All right, Bignum's still the plus 4.
The rest of your team can run in. I mean, mind games, they kind of want to run in anyway. You have a clock that wants to like use flare for vision, find someone, hook in. You have a DP who wants to pop exorcism and just run in and give vision for a team and cause that disruption. Like, I remember watching a lot of.
Okay, so I'm gonna quickly go and eat my lunch, and expect when I'm back, I expect one move to be winning.
First into the enemy.
German and spaghetti. No, it's they eat warm for when I was visiting Germany for a school exchange program. Jesus.
Especially if they go high ground,
they were eating spaghetti in the afternoon at like 2 p.m. and I like just got super nauseous just even thinking about that.
Yeah, it so quickly alters your expectations of how a team fight's being approached and what you need to do. As our favorite phase of the game has already begun. Sayos dragging creep waves, Bignum following him through the jungle, gathering up these creeps, and a little stun there chucked towards Afterlife. Securing as much farm for the Alk as he can. 4 to 4.
Let's go, one move.
A mid lane. Oh, very close fought battle there. Melojul needed that fairy fire to stay alive. Shadow Strikes on the Ember Spirit. And Queen of Pain with the bottle. Doesn't have the blank 2-0-1 build so far. Couldn't go aggressively. I'm just going to look towards the water rune to refill now. A very tight mid lane. And what's going up at top? The one we've not looked at too much. Troll Chen. What a lane.
They'll heal. Has a headdress. Heal up. It's. I wonder that DP's got a quite an annoying, like attack animation, which maybe Troll could out-CS, but I think that the harass damage from DP is going to be way too aggro, and the more levels they get, the more threat you suddenly have when Slayer has a cog. So if he can hit a cog on you, I mean, you're just tanking a lot of magic damage. Like, the nice thing of, usually you pick this Troll if there's like some melee heroes and you want to utilize the evasion. Obviously there's more to the hero than this, but at least in lane, it's ideal to be playing into some melee heroes where you can utilize the evasion from the whirling axes and get really good trades off. But mind games could just do a lot of magic damage.
It's a bit ballsy there. Knight going for the courier snipe. Allows Slayer to come in with a battery assault, but he doesn't trap him inside the cogs. The trees, it looks like, pushed him out, took too much space within it.
So close. But yeah, look at that, exactly. That's exactly what I mean. He can't keep himself protected with axes, and I think that just makes him scared to walk up to these waves at any point. You need to get these camps unblocked so you can pull the wave.
All three of them. Like, Slayer's done such a supreme job of blocking large camp with sentry, medium camp with an observer ward, which now gets dewarded by Pantomime, but also body blocking for a good 3-4 minutes as Knight, now he's trapped inside the cogs. Whirling axe is out, but first blood coming. Clockwork under the tower, gets the kill.
10 returns. I got a creep!
I'm here!
This is classic Dota. This actually is so classic Dota. Everyone is...
Oh, he's dead! Queen of Pain blinks away from the last tower hit as well!
That's not fair, they're stealing the thunder of the kills top. Can't just do that!
A tiny rotation. That'll do the trick.
Nice. It was definitely something to be considered. I was gonna poke fun at this troll. I was gonna say it's classic. You support. You say I'm leaving. I'm gonna go pull. I'm gonna go do X thing, and the carry just dies while you're away.
Yeah. Doesn't come back. Doesn't play defensively.
Oh, that's rough for Ironcrad. Luckily, he's not super far behind on XP though.
And it did need a tiny rotation, so that takes pressure off of the Alchemist. Bignum gets to deward his camp. Does get tossed, but they miss the spear. Afterlife, the attempt there not working out, and now getting turned on. Acid spray with concoction. That's a lot of damage. And Chandra's going to slow him down and has the impetus. This is a dead Mars. Cut down by the Alk and the Angel, but that avalanche, that's actually bought enough time for him to get away. The concoction and the impetus. Oh, man. Super close. The separation between life and death there. Pixels.
3 braces for what, Gary?
He's got 3.
He's got 3 braces. So I'm going to make up for the nerfs by just simply buying another one. I think at this point, if you're buying 3 braces, you should be getting this Falcon Blade. Because he needs mana regen too, which Bracer doesn't give.
Yeah, but then you're running out of so many item slots.
I know, I'm saying, yeah, you don't want... You want that instead of... Because you're using 3 slots for Bracer? Yeah.
Well, they nearly killed the Alk. Looks like Dino gets himself away. Enchantress came in right time to zone them out.
Here comes the 6-minute rune fights. Slayer
Green
getting that
Pain.
value stack.
Lucky.
Only a regen. Not too bad.
Sayosh being herded out of that bottom jungle. Ember Spirit doesn't have chains, so just a flame guard, a stomp. Yeah, simple enough to bring down the Tiny. Bit of recovery money there for the Ember.
The troll is doing really well in net worth, but he's like a full level behind DP.
Oh, BB getting gone on and body blocked by the little centaur. The ghost with the slow drops her down pretty low. She's got Urn now, so she would love another kill up in this top lane to get some charges going. But it feels like now that Chen has access to these creeps, much more difficult for Slayer to really involve himself.
I want to see some action with this DP ult. Like, I don't think you're trying to match a rotation to the cart, but at least when she's level 6, if Eintracht can make a move up top and they can kill the troll, that would be really, really good.
They've got the Alk.
Open them up.
And they've got the Alk with the avalanche toss.
Oh,
Speared him against the trees. Down he goes.
It feels like we need to see mids moving.
Yeah. This is kind of what I was wondering, 5-10 minutes in. Do we see the Ench moving? Do we see this Ember and the Queen of Pain rotating into lanes? The Slayer just going to TP back. All the way to Fountain, in fact. Doesn't go to his tier 1. So that means Ember Spirit just going to be clearing out a little stack of creeps that was built up for him.
We had a regen rune last rotation of runes. Now we're coming up to 8 minutes. Makes it much more likely then to get a action rune. Clock's gonna head there as well. It might be worth maybe giving up the life of the clock to try and deny a rune from Queen of Pain. Or they can just stick together on Ember and support.
What's your bet on the rune? I guess Arcane.
I guess Haste.
And our survey says bottom lane, nothing. Top lane, it's an invis.
We suck.
We're both not correct.
Yeah. Alright, that made the most sense. Leave a remnant top, go back to the bot together. And Invis, that's something that we can use. Obviously, everyone's aware of the Invis rune now, however. Like, both teams spotted it. Knight's playing pretty much entirely under his tower anyway, so it's... Honestly, like, this top lane, I was gonna say, it's just in such an unfavorable position because it's just been pushed into this tower the whole time. Getting this pull-off is quite nice. You want to force Troll away from his tower to potentially get a kill, potentially harass him. He's been super happy free farming, and it makes rotations impossible.
It's so hard to get there with those chain creeps in the way. I'm just looking at this Queen of Pain item build, heading into Orchid, something that I feel like we haven't seen in a long while. It's been much more about that Kaya Sand, Shard, scaling. But what do you reckon here against like an Ember Spirit who no longer wants to buy a Yule Scepter or something early on?
I think it's not bad at all. It's also like
hesitation in your voice there, Sheepa.
No, I'm considering. I'm like, okay,
you're doing a think.
Alk is a hero that usually dispels a lot of things with his ult, but silence is going to be really effective against him as well. Right, if you can ever catch him without his ult up, that should be just like a free kill. It's nice against everyone, honestly.
I try and exploit the pre-BKB timings. Because usually, like, this Ember Spirit, I guess, wants like Maelstrom BKB, Alk wants Radiance BKB, so you have a good like 5-minute window or something where they won't have those items yet.
And it is just a lot more damage.
Well, now it's time for EXO to take top tier 1. Alk dips into jungle. 10 minutes in, this is Laning phase breaking down properly. Big Num just going to try hold on to that bottom tier 1. But he's being eyed up by the Tiny, the Mars, and even the Chen now. Coming down into that bottom lane. Out just farming happily through neutrals.
Dire are scanning.
Chill game. Out game.
Radiant's bottom
Troll Warlord Battle Fury game. He wants to try and match the farm of the Alk. Keep his net worth up as they do Arena the Trees bottom. See Big Num's Enchantress. That is the Arena being spent. But they'll get the tier 1 in the trade for it.
Radiant structures are
I use the glyph to delay the inevitable downfall of the objective.
The glyph reset.
Go on Afterlife. There we go.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Alright. We've used one DP ult. 60 seconds until she can use another one. I think she'll use that one to pressure mid.
That's the way of things.
Yeah, we're just waiting for out. It feels so bad. I wanted to see Ironclad try and kill this troll, but it really feels like they don't have the lockdown to do it. Like, he'll always just get his ult off. They need to start on him, have the silence go. You have a 3-second silence, maybe with clock ult and a DP ult's damage. I'm not sure. It seems so annoying to execute.
Oh, Slayer in such a good spot. If he dies here, I don't think he really cares, but he's actually going to go aggressively and play towards the Queen of Pain. Bringing Ironclad up here as well. They've got the cogs pushed back. A little toss there from Sayush and Move. Going to lose their Tiny. And Clockwork, I would have been fine with him just dying because it's protecting the Alk to take his stack a little deeper in his own jungle. He actually gets the kill on Tiny as they bring both cores in there. And Chen still trying to play bottom jungle. Big Num, the one that they're eyeing up, but yeah, Afterlife cooldown on Arena means he can't go for it. The pressure is mounting on Move right now. Radiant are pushing tier 1 there in that top jungle, and making sure to keep tabs on everyone.
I just want to see some pressure going in on these mid towers. The DP ult is back up. I wanted to see them poke at it. Just kind of force a reaction. Like, Troll doesn't want to respond to it. He wants to be farming. I mean, maybe the issue is, like, the fear is that if they go anywhere near this tower, if Mars just like TP's in the trees next to the tower, they can kill, respawn.
Oh, Slayer.
Little miss.
Missed it there. They do get the courier snipe. That's Voidstone gone. He's still a little distant from the Orchid, but a little delay there of the Queen of Pain. And Chen even sent a couple of creeps for the Dupey to finish off. She was farming a Centaur camp, and 2 more Centaurs appeared, and she kills off quickly. A little bit of bonus money for them, but yeah, you were saying, I also expected the same thing. They kind of sweep through the top jungle, come into mid, but they've just planted themselves here. And is the idea of this trying to limit the amount of camps Troll has to farm? Like, they don't want Troll farming top jungle, they want him forced to be near Ancients, which he doesn't clear that easily?
I mean, anytime you can take any map control, it's a good thing. BB's just running at Mellow Jewel. This is just like a worst case scenario for you, man.
Yeah, I mean, Blink's on cooldown for another 4 seconds. They've got Battery Assault chipping away at the Quap. She will blink away as the Hand of God heals her. Now Slayer, hookshot TP. They've got a spear to cancel it though. They'll always be able to find that pick off. But it's chaos, it's nonsense. You know, you're making one move incredibly uncomfortable. They're always having to react to try and buy time for the Troll, and you're straight back into mid lane. Acid Spray with this Orb of Corrosion Sleight of Fist takes Sayush down to like half health with 1 slight. And there's the second one to finish the job. And double
we did it.
Helped.
We found a way to hit the mid tower.
Oh, yes. And
oh, yes. That's fine. We take these. And good on Ironclad. He's just running in to try and split people away from being able to just walk straight to mid and potentially defend it using his body.
There goes the tower. So the map opens up. Mind games even easier for them to get into that top jungle where they do immediately run. Zone out Afterlife. Make sure there's no easy farming here for them. And Alk, top of the net worth. Radiant's very nearly done. He'll have it in a second. He's got it now, in fact.
Something that's really nice about keeping your mid tower up, taking theirs, and taking this top jungle is just that you have an Ench on your team. Anytime you have these summon units like Enigma, and Chen, it means you can farm the harder camps, the scarier camps. Typically, the carry Chol, he'll take the triangle area and he'll take these bottom camps and try to take the lane too. And she's farming them. She's taking that space away from Troll, so he can't farm his jungle, he can't farm these camps in this jungle. His farm is very limited. They're looking for kills now with this Orchid timing.
I'm going to try and pick off this Ember Spirit. And they should have him. Avalanche, Orchid, toss back into Afterlife, but he's with the spear again. This toss into spear is not working out for one move, and Aincrad's going to be allowed to escape. Hurricane back, the Eng steals the Wild Wing and shoves Pantomime away.
It's hard. I'm telling you now, it's so hard.
Arena now on Slayer. They'll kill the Clockwork. Oh.
They're trying to defend mid. They're committing heroes.
Yeah, DP and Al just put their bodies in the way. Now you know Arena's down. Orchid did get revealed.
I've tried. Oh no, they're still gonna go for a fight here.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage. Ember Spirit jumps straight into the middle of them, but he's going to get himself back far enough away to allow BB to close the gap now onto Afterlife. Sayush got demolished, and they've got to give up on that mid-tier 1 push. There's a lot of Dire vision here, but it still doesn't feel like the Dire want to play into it or fight. Troll just got his Battle Fury, so he's in farm mode. And Meldril does kill Aincrad in the back. Queen of Pain back in with that Arcane Rune. Doesn't even need to expend the Sonic Wave. I'm playing under their vision, waiting. See if they can spot an avenue in onto BB. Nah, just a silence and a blink away.
Lots of fighting. Don't get that mid tower. You're not mad if you mind games. But they're not getting as much net worth as I was hoping they would have, given that they're keeping map control like this.
Yeah,
like Ember especially.
And getting involved in these scrappy fights. I think it's always going to feel like that when you've got an Alk on your team, right? Like everyone else is kind of forced into selfless positions while Alk is being selfish. And Clockwork moving into that aggressive position. Maybe allows them to go on this Queen of Pain, but the Hand of God in a blink again in a second. They missed that silence. Will allow Meladril just to get away.
I think Aincrad's trying to finish a Yules versus Orchid instead of finishing his Maelstrom. He's given up his farming item just to survive. That's obviously a massive benefit for the Orchid. From Queen of Pain going it, it's totally pressured Aincrad and made his game much harder to play. It's like Sayu's really close to his blink as well on the Tiny. One move, hitting a lot of timings. I think it's been like 3 minutes now since Smiling Knight had his Battle Fury. Crawling towards that BKB, gonna be a big one. I think when he has that, they can go ahead and fight on that team. Alchemist getting his BKB. Another one.
Oh, and Aincrad, he saw the Tiny and he just remnants away. Meladril just a little slow on that blink initiation with the Orchid.
They're just trying to take these fights. Like, one move are trying to take fights as far away as they can from Troll to give them the maximum amount of space.
Well, that wasn't a fight. Not a fair one anyway.
It's good. It's so good, though. It's just every single time they run up here and run at heroes and make these fights happen, it's just time that Mind Games can't coordinate a smoke. If the game settles down, maybe Mind Games are like, alright, one move of playing top. Let's smoke to bot and try and kill this Troll Warlord. Or every time they're buying a thing like Orchid, it's making Aincrad go, God, I can't go and make plays. I'll die. I have to play it chill, play it more like a poking game.
Oh, nice Orchid. Stops any hookshot play from Slayer.
But just look at all this attention they're taking.
Yeah.
They're not gaining any objectives off of it on Mind Games. Their net worth lead isn't really increasing.
But can they... Yeah, they want like a kill to go Roche or something, right? That's the idea of trying to play up here. They want some kind of go on a Quap or a Mars, force them to use ulti or a couple of spells.
The one thing that I will say is pretty bad is it is taking away a lot of scalability from one move. Mars, for example, going that triple bracer, Falcon Blade, he did go back for the Falcon Blade into a blink, is fine and all, but he's spending so much time running at heroes and trying to fight that it means that he's not getting his BKB, his net worth is lagging behind, he's not going to be able to get a Deso like we've seen Notice go. And Mind Games don't even care, they're just going to walk into the Roche and take it right under one move's nose.
Yeah. Aincrad with that last second sleight of fist trying to get the last hit, but it belongs to Dino.
That's big for them now. Now that this has aligned with them getting the BKB on Alchemist, it kind of means that they can take that fight. I mean, they're not waiting for a troll to peak. They have, well, okay, they might wait for exorcism, but they should just keep brawling top.
Well, they're going to try and finish off this Alk, take that Aegis out of play, and they do it quickly. How many times have we seen this Alk with Aegis just go to a lane and think, I am invincible, I cannot be killed, and then he dies?
Yeah, a lot. He could have BKB'd, okay? He got God's Rebuke. Like, that has to be one of the slowest reaction speeds, or maybe he just didn't want to waste his BKB. I don't know. I feel like keeping your Aegis is more important, but he had quite a fair amount of time to react there.
Now doesn't have that backup plan. No safety net, but a great hook shot from Slayer. Slides in towards the forest on the left side and finds Afterlife's Mars. And rallying around that clockwork, finding that line. I do start to take this top jungle again, angling towards the tier 2. But no Exo for a minute means it's a bit difficult here for them to really set up a team fight.
I think One Mover once again kind of content. Corp is about to finish BKB. Troll has just finished BKB. They've been holding up for so long. They managed to sneak, assassinate that Aegis. They honestly can fight. I believe they have this mech ready, this Chen heal, Hand of God ready. They could probably out-sustain the damage from Mind Games. If they can take a fight in the next 30 seconds even, that'd be amazing, before the Exorcism comes back up, but I don't think they're trying to rush things.
Melo just... What, did she Sonic Wave just ench creeps? What happened there?
I'm not...
I just saw her Sonic Wave top lane, and there were no heroes nearby.
Yeah, I did see that as well.
Curious. I'll toss in. Take down Slayer quickly. Alchemist, he does spot the Tiny under the acid spray as Afterlife thinking about jumping back in with his spear, but it doesn't get the arena down, and they need a Wild Wing to hurricane them out of danger. But in comes BB with a DP ulti, slowing them down. The toss back, Sayoj saving Afterlife, gets the Mars out of there. Is he going to sacrifice himself for this? It looks like he will. With the Spirit Siphon, BB has more than enough. But the wave has been cut. Queen of Pain makes sure that this push will be halted. Slowed down at the very least. Oh, where's the protection? There it is. I don't think they can take it anymore. Now they've got to give up. And while this is all happening, like you've been saying, Troll is farming. He's only, you know, we talked about in the draft, if he's only 2,000-3,000 net worth behind this Alchemist, everything's good.
Everything is pretty good.
Oh yeah, also, around that whole fight, double Dire Observer wards. I feel like that's something that Mind Games have been a little lax on, is they're moving into this top jungle and they're not dewarding. They're not removing the vision from the Dire. And Big Num's going to get caught here because he is under Observer wards. And he's, Slayer's pinging it out now saying, hey guys, we've got to sort this out. We've got to deal with this vision.
I honestly can't believe they're getting away on one move with as much as they are without having a carry. It is just, he's 0-1-0. He hasn't taken part in a single kill. Everything you're saying is right, Gary. These fights are, they have vision down. They're defending the tier 2 tower. Knight is farming. Things are going well for One Move. They will hit a peak point soon where they feel like they want to get him involved. They bringing the Basher out now, going for Scotty. I don't know. I'm not him. I do not know when he wants to fight. I feel like they can fight, but if they feel like they need a little bit more time, it's fine. Usually you see an Alchemist, he's like 10k ahead of the enemy carry, right? Yeah. Like, oh, I'm so far ahead. I'm utilizing my hero's tools to be 2 items up on you at all times, and that's just not the case, because he's been trying to get so involved on Alchemist, going mid, going top, going to Roche, fighting, and Knights have none of it. They're smoking him up, they're feeling ready.
Behind. That's not good.
He can kill, he can murder.
Yeah,
it's time.
Alright, he jumps in, he gets the 2-man avalanche, but BB's there with a BKB. Hook shot across, gonna catch him as well. Knight, though, ready to fight with his BKB. As that concoction landing on the Chen and the
that was a nice 2-man stun.
Create a gap for Melajul to escape as Afterlife is in. BB blown up and a good Sonic Wave pushes them off. Slayer nearly dropping inside the arena, but they've got these Yule Scepters now to try and hold this Knight Troll in place. And I've realized now that...
Hey, sup, Broken Darkling?
Buying Yules as well. They really want to try and catch this troll inside Battle Trance or whenever they can, but Knight so capable of turning and fighting. With the help of the spear and his Battle Trance, he blows up the Ember Spirit. Big Num might be in trouble as well. They've got the bash on the Alk, but Knight wanting to move away. The Hurricane, the Wild Wing pushes him into the waiting arms of Slayer's Rocket Flare. creeps are being taken up, stolen, trading hands. Big Num loses the World Ring now.
Ooh, the troll had a real problem with getting kited a little bit. He had to use his BKB just to kill the DP. I don't think DP is the person he wanted to kill. Like, it's nice, but obviously you could see him not wasting his ult straight away just to blow up DP because he knows she's not like the MVP. You want to kill the Alk. Alk was pretty late to join.
By the way,
fight.
PP, did you place a bet
He didn't
on this
die.
series? The second game?
Blew everything on these other heroes, and he's able to just go in there, clean up, help kill the troll.
Yeah,
Do his job.
I was wondering, you know, why is Clockwork buying a Yules? Why did DP go for one? Why not, you know, Lotus Orb? Or why not a BKB on the Ember Spirit? And I guess there's twofold, right? It's against this Orchid that you mentioned to try and defend them against that, but also to try and kite the troll. He's kind of like an Ursa in that regard.
Yeah, like he went on DP and she just used
Yes,
stuff
sir.
and
Okay, so the
they
thing with
waste
plus 1.5
2
bets,
seconds
it's
of his BKB. He's then forced to try and kite out a little bit.
they
'cause he's
actually pay them
scared
out after the game, so
of
that's
Alk
kind
just
of
going in and
annoying
killing
if
him.
you would win that.
He needs a
bet.
little bit more gas in the tank before he can just stand there and not care so much about having a BKB. He needs some more stats. That's what he's going for next. He wants to Skadi, Satanic. When he has these two,
Dire's top tower has fallen.
he'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, and we can absolutely see if one move get the next Roshan, if they get Aegis in the hands of Troll, these fights can become really problematic for Mind Games. You know, 1 minute until the fast spawn on Roche. Everyone going to be eyeing up the pit. Double Radiant Vision up in that top part of the map. And Dire haven't really been over here in a while.
Is under attack.
They're all planted down bottom, as it's Mind Games who smoke as 5, and they're going to wander straight into Afterlife. Can he blink? Can he BKB fast enough? He sees them. Slight misses.
Check the wrong
Radiant's
direction.
bottom tower is under attack.
Unlucky for him. They're pinging Troll now. Knight might have stayed around too long. They've got Yules,
Exo.
the Exo, and he can't even BKB TP because there's always that threat of the Slayer Clockwork. They're just focusing him with the into shots, and there's the hook shot landing onto the Troll Warlord.
Oh, he gets the ulti off.
Last second, though. Able to turn and fight within the cogs. Afterlife with the arena.
He's
Trying
in
to
the
trap
wall
him
as
inside.
well.
Knight in the 1v1 battle.
Oh, the
He's
roots
the
onto
Angel.
Dino.
Stuck with Will Smith's concoction until he realizes this fight has come to an end. They lose the clock as one move somehow, holding their ground and just standing there. Oh no, Ember Spirit Silent Spear, they've caught him out. They don't follow through, but another concoction gonna go
If
astray.
Mind Games
Landing
can't
back into
roll
the
good team
Alchemist.
fights now, they will lose grip of their chance of winning the map. I mean,
There's
they...
no Alchemist ult.
And a toss back.
The late
5
game is
BKB,
just in general
no
team
BKB,
fight of
no
one move
Yules.
is very
And
strong.
they
That's why I
still
like
step
their
of Radiant Base. If they get Big Num here,
lineup
maybe
in
another
general.
couple of kills.
Their team fight's
Think
just
about
way
forcing
stronger than
buybacks
Mind
and taking
Games.
high ground because Melojul with
For instance,
catch on to
Aincrad,
here,
you've got
forced
an
to
Ember.
use early
Ember
on,
is
and
really
Sayers with
good
the
at
blink
killing
out.
off like
Toss
weak
kills him off.
supports. A la, you know, a Wind Ranger or, you know, anything that's kind of squishy gets destroyed by Ember. When Ember doesn't have those even Chen's hard to kill because of all the healing. Tiny is stupidly tanky. He doesn't have free kills
I thought it
to
was over
secure
at that
on the
point.
Ember
This
at all this game.
was his 8-second BKB reveal. It lasted a little bit too long. And that lifesteal was pretty insane too. The heals from Chen, everything kind of coming together in their lineup to just make sure that Knight can freely play these fights.
Radiant's bottom barracks
Just,
has
yeah,
fallen.
they lasted for so long. These Yules though, I mean, I know obviously that one move won that fight, but I really loved the Yules. You highlighted them earlier. Again, like, say you moves in with his Tiny, he knows that Alk stunned himself, he wants to go in and get a toss back, and they just have so many Yules to kind of keep everyone at bay.
Dire
Yeah, like there's the first one. Yules the Troll. Try and catch him out. They also got the separation of the fight. The Queen of Pain up at the top as we come back to live.
Ooh,
Sayers Tiny
them impetus hits, bruh.
backing away. Dino did pop his ulti for this. Roshan is alive. And maybe knowing that Tiny's low HP, Queen of Pain might have shown under a ward low mana, both of them returning to Fountain. There's an opportunity for Mind Games here just to go into Roshan.
They're waiting until Chemical Rage ends to start Roche. Seems like a very not smart thing to do. And they're gonna scout the pit.
Hellbear coming. Potato Man sees them. Hello. Stolen by the inch. But now we'll have the team. Oh, who BKB?
Mellow?
Quap BKB.
Well,
On division. They know.
Radiant's top
Actually
tower is
messed
under
up.
attack.
They're gonna smoke in. They're hunting. They smell blood.
They have the wards. They have the advantage. They have the high ground.
Go, go.
Who can they find though? They're pinging. They saw the Chen. They know that Troll's nearby. Sleight of fist to try to get vision. The hook shot. Slayer finds the target they want. The Avalanche trying to delay this. Silence comes. And the BKB being held by the Troll as the Alk turns on
Trying
the
to kill off the
instead.
Chen takes a while.
That hero from the fight. Turn back on the Ironclad though and blow him up. The Ember's down. Slayer has to self-fuels now. The DP struggling inside this arena. Has to self-fuels herself. But when she lands...
They're all very stuck. And Bignum's trying to hit impetus arrows, but he can't hit through the arena.
The big bad boss of this battle.
Is he gonna get a rampage? Give him a rampage. Come on.
Not gonna help you. When Mars arrives,
Ultra rampage!
Ignite the 5-hero sweep in that team fight.
Oh, he's a big boy. They have so much control to let Troll just hit people. It's just, he goes in on his, like, sorry, I have to control myself. It was such a good fight for one move. It's everything that they've dreamed of. This clock goes in with his hook, but you don't have enough control on the side of Mind Games to stop the Troll from getting his BKB off. And then he's able to just use that to kill someone, at least get them extremely low, and then you have the follow-up from your Mars arena. They're just constantly finding ways to keep pulling people back in. You have so much control. It's just crazy hard for Mind Games to bring these fights like out for a really long time because they don't have any team fight.
Yeah, and it's like the patience from Queen of Pain, right? She's on the outskirts of the fight, just throws a Sonic Wave in. Afterlife held his arena until BKB's expired. I think that's a huge part of how they controlled everybody in that team fight as well.
Hog.
It's way too hard. Like Mind Games basically have to find a way to burst someone that they've seen. So they're smoking in, right? Which means that they kind of have to go on the first person they see unless they're playing around a ward, which they're not. It's okay if you approach like a cliff or something and you can put the ward down and maybe get some vision of different targets. But otherwise, you're just breaking on a Troll. You have to go on the Troll, and you're playing into a Chen. Like somehow you have to burst him through a mech, a Wraith Pact, like damage reduction, and a Hand of God. It's impossible. You just can't do it.
Yeah, and Slayer. He wanted to steal the haste rune. Not going to pay off for him though. As Afterlife,
indubitably,
Yules and sent skywards, but Melojul with the Sonic Wave clipping onto this DP. A very low duration Black King bar there from BB. Gonna really be afraid of this arcane rune, haste rune, Queen of Pain charging into your base. A knight with an Aegis. And this Troll, you can't kill him once, can't kill him twice. He's just gonna break open your base again.
Bam, 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 bam.
Go ham, baby.
You're a bit, you know about the Flintstones, don't you? You're a bit young for that, maybe?
I was about to say a little bit before my time.
Yeah. Just when you say
Wait,
bam, bam,
what?
bam,
How old is she?
In the Flintstones.
It's also a sound.
It is also a sound, yes.
I know, I was just making a very obscure Flintstones reference.
No, I'm not saying that. Just like that. That's what you reminded me of. Just bam, 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 bam. That's what he was known for. You know, having a club and
Gary.
battering into things. I am a little.
It's time to retire.
I am aged. Yes.
Yeah. Got that pension going?
Yeah. I'm nearly a decade older than you, aren't I?
Wait, how old is Gary?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Sheepo, reminding me. Yeah.
I mean,
I needed that today.
Why would you talk about that? It's embarrassing.
I made an Austin Powers reference at the major, and I got called out by someone for that as well. Bignum has no buyback here. So 4v5. One move. Up to the high ground again.
Yeah, I feel like Troll is really.
Gareth the 33. Damn.
Just to deal with these chains.
Sayer forcing the BKB. Good hook shot. Slayer catches a couple on the way through, but the hand
That's indeed a bunch older than I initially expected.
A little bit longer, forcing MG to focus on him. And now the Yule Scepters, keeping Knight away from the barracks, but this is so much expended. Chemical Rage, Exorcism, Yules, BKBs, and Mind Games, all they do is hold their high ground.
It's like seeing gold, literally. When you see those 3 BKBs pop, you're like, okay, boys, we got an opening here. You still have your Aegis. You could probably just force the high ground again. Yeah, you have so many cooldowns down now. It means if you ever get any stun, they are stunned. There is no getting out of it.
Yeah, just come back up for round 2. A Troll, a minute and a half on Aegis, kind of wants to die.
Nice Yules there.
Satanic, but Yules up in the duration. I'll look to take his first life, but he does still have BKB Battle Trance when he respawns. There's no Tiny to toss him back, so a little bit
They're
trapped in
kiting
behind
the troll
barracks.
like crazy,
That
though.
ready with a blink in an arena. Impetus shots landing on the troll. BKB just before the concoction lands. And the Wraith Pact.
And they need to fall
limiting the
back.
damage the Radiant can bring, so it looks like Move going to retreat now. Fall back a little bit.
Getting Glyph is still a win. It just means that the next time that you win a fight, everything is yours. She just keeps throwing that all out willy-nilly. She doesn't care at all. So I got a regen rune. I'm just gonna farm.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she got the level 20 talent now at least. Previously, she didn't have that, but 1 minute cooldown reduction. Just chuck out the Sonic Wave when you can.
Wait,
Sure.
20 talents is 1 minute
The troll
cooldown
is
reduction on
playing
Sonic Wave?
Very much to keep with his team. Sometimes when you play Troll, you see these pros.
Oh
playing
yeah,
with
because
daggers
of course
so they can get
Ags
on the
is
target they
now
want.
like the
Go to town, hit him.
Weird.
Just try and burst someone as quickly as you
I
can.
think it's
but he's not doing that.
AoE.
I think he relies really
those
highly
dots.
on being around
The
like the Tiny being able to potentially
Shadow
toss
Strike.
him out, or
Shadow
Tiny
Poison?
tossing someone to him, or just
Crap,
making
I can't
sure
remember
Maz
what
is
it's called,
covering
the
him
Q.
with the ult. Just going for more damage, more ways to stop these people from kiting him. Make sure people can't use themselves by getting a nullifier.
Let's smoke up to high ground. BB sees them coming, but they've got a Hex. They found the
Oh,
Alchemy
that's a
Spear
big
against the
catch.
arena. He's dead. He's dead for 70.
That's Rax.
Nowhere near buyback. This might just be game over. There's no BKB on DP. She does have Exo, but without your Alchemist, your top net worth hero, I just don't see a way back in.
So Zhu on the Tiny 4 is going for Ags next.
Yeah, they're prepping themselves. Push out that
Og.
out mid-wave, clear out top. Different angles to approach the Radiant base. A nice Troll Warlord.
Staying
What did you
max
say
range.
yours? You were 0-1-0, like 20 minutes in.
Yep,
8, 2, and 5 now.
he has done it. He has come online.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle
I mean, you have to give massive props to his team, right? Because whilst he was like going 0-1-0, literally not taking part in the game at all, is a feat that is only accomplished because his team does such a great job of giving him that space.
Yeah, all the Hex again. Ironcrad. Oh, he's trying to play with them, but he does have buyback available. Alchemist respawning in 10 seconds. Slayer still trying to play forward on this Troll Warlord. BKB Battle Trance. He's ready to continue fighting in range.
Nice
Yules.
Yules.
As well, but the Yule Scepters stopping him from regenning. They've actually caught Knight out and killed the Troll. The defense of the base. The Ancient being held. Ironcrad back in onto the Tiny now. And they'll rip through him with the impetus hits.
That's pretty well done.
Okay.
Okay.
These Yule Scepters, they're paying off.
Yeah, they can really kite out the crap out of
so
him.
annoying to deal with. Oh, he's actually giving
you've
up on his...
satanicked? You've battle tranced? Yeah, Yules.
Yules. You're relying on a BKB.
Troll should get Ags, so he can dispel self-users.
He's angry. He's buying a refresher.
Screw you guys.
Screw you. Stop it. Stop it. Stop putting him in the air. Stop purging everything I have.
Alka's buying an Ags. Who's it going to be for? Ember? I'd assume Ember, right?
Probably.
Clockwork double hook shot?
Maybe there's time for Bignum to carry the game. Sprink?
Sprink? Yeah.
sit for a queen.
And they have a lot of good Ags.
Oh, DP. That's tragic. Slayer trying to catch up to this Queen of Pain. They have rooted and trapped her in the cogs, but she's able to get out with a BKB. Can't catch up to Afterlife either. BKB TP, nothing to stop it now.
Radiant's middle
They still have top set of
Maybe
racks
that's why you need the
left standing.
Maybe that's why you need the clock Ags.
I guess their one move's just waiting for next road.
Honestly, not bad. If they're trying to go for the most amount of lockdown that they can onto Troll, then I actually do like that as an idea. If you're trying to do more damage to Troll, maybe you could give it to the Enchantress. I mean, Ember Ags must have gotten a little bit weaker off the back of that nerf, right? They put a cooldown on the remnants. You can't just spam them anymore.
Okay.
But it's probably still fine.
Yeah, I think he had it queued up previously as well, and then realized he didn't have enough money to buy it, and went into Lincoln's now.
Despair.
Yeah, watching that fight back Knight getting controlled so well through the trance and the satanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will have multiple sides of Vice now. Queen of Pain, Mars, both with these hexes. It really is a case of multiple blinks, multiple forms of like hardcore initiation. If they can find the Alk or the Ember Spirit before they get off their BKBs, it's lights out. And we're looking at buyback status. DP, Ench, the only Radiant heroes with them. I mean, Alk can get a bit of money to get his back, I guess.
This hexes make complete sense. You just look at the two sides of the coin. You have the damage in Troll Warlord, and you have the control in Queen of Pain and Mars. They know that Troll can kill everyone as long as he's allowed to hit. So he's enabling that for himself by getting a refresher, so he has 12 seconds of magic immunity.
They should just buy a bunch of Lincolns on the dire side and keep Lincolnsing up their own Troll.
And this is their win condition. You're playing into no buy, or at least some non-buybacks.
Yeah.
If you can kill Ember again, for example, it's just a much, much easier way to finish this game. There's only one Rax left.
You know what's really satisfying?
Yeah.
Roshan timer is 000 when they've paused.
I know, I was looking at that going, is that, like, I'm hovering it. Usually when you hover it, it says, is that when it's about to respawn? But it's just not working.
Now I mean, if it's not a tooltip glitch, that's yeah, fast spawn should be now, so we should have a little golden clock appear in a second when they do unpause.
Okay.
I don't know, it could be one of those little things that's gone a bit weird.
Yeah.
I think the observer sees the same thing as well, right? Yeah, so it should be when we resume, we get the little golden timer come back. And see how long it is.
I don't know how to work without the information.
We're back. Okay.
There it is.
1 minute and 38 seconds until Roshan respawns. Big. They need to get, so with the deaths.
Okay, so let's see.
Mind games.
How
right
can
now,
they
I would
handle
like
this?
To see them try and get
Slayer's item build's
that
actually
they can
really
down. They've already
freaking
done
good
that
with
by
the
placing one
Heaven's
on the rune
Halberd
top,
and Yules.
Riverside, just to let them see Roche. To let
And
them
Gret also has a
potentially see
Yules,
movement
DP
on
has a
the stairs
Yules.
mid. Actually, no, that's one. Wait, that's who's friggin' what is that? No, that's one move's mood. Ward, sorry. Well, they've done this. Well, they've done what I want.
Mood.
They've done. I've been casting for too long. Oh, I wasn't built for this. I do desk work. I do 15 minutes on the desk and it's over.
Yeah, welcome to the brain melt. This is where the leak happens. All of your brain juices are just out of the ears, out of the mouth, out of everywhere. This is why Lacoste makes his finest jokes. The greatest of puns are made 40 minutes into a game.
Dire's gonna make their one move to the Roche pit.
Hey.
While Radiant are playing mind games.
Well, that's a Reddit thread for you. That's a front page top voted.
I hate my life. I can never be Lacoste. It's over.
Nobody can. He's a one of a kind.
He really, really is.
15 seconds. Radiant
Man, playing mind games.
Yeah,
Oh my
almost
god.
say Lacoste of him is priceless.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, you got a wheeze out of me. That's...
I'll take it.
Exactly that right there. Haha.
Yes.
Solid.
We're going for a Roche fight. That's the most important thing. This Roche will probably decide the game for one move if they get it, and for mind games it gives them that,
opportunity.
Hope. It gives them hope.
Enchantress, no hope though. The Wild Wing pushed back into the Abatos, displacing Big Num to the high ground. Slayer, he's in there with a hook shot, looking towards Knight, but he got his BKB off pretty early. So they'll be able to shred through both of the supports, but both of those supports have buybacks, so we're still in a 5v5. And Radiant do have this nice high ground ward. They can play into their vision. Sayers with a gem though, he's gonna get rid of it. No more ward, no more vision, no ability now for Mind Games to play up to that.
He was going for Ags. Huh.
They forced the buyback. And Mind Games are bleeding buybacks. You've used Ench, you've used Clock, you've used Ember. Right now there's 5 buybacks on one move. And they're playing Dire, so they have the outpost.
Yeah.
Waves
and bottom lane's being pushed in.
A Hex, a Clockwork is in. Self-Yules. Alchemist charging that concoction, but he can't see the
that two-man stun by Afterlife.
Oh. Focusing onto the two in the back, the DP and the Enchantress. They turn and fight into the troll now, though. Do they have the shard with the fear? The catching out the troll with the bash with the glimmer again. Pantomim's buyback.
Bro.
Big time, and the focus on the alchemist will allow Knight to bring them down. Nothing left.
That was pretty funny.
And GG
pretty awesome. Big fat fights from Afterlife.
Nicely played by one move. Bringing it back to a
I'm actually
1-1.
impressed. Afterlife has gotten better.
At the height of my brain mush,
I always
cast
thought he
another
was
game,
amazing,
goddammit.
especially as Centaur.
But they executed
And
this
for a
line
while,
really
he
well.
felt a little
Honestly,
bit
I love the
underwhelming.
fact that
And now
the
he's
rest
back to being
of
amazing.
The Trolls team, they're just constantly going top, taking attention, pushing fights, forcing things, defending their tower, and making it so that this Troll was able to just get the exact items he needed for them to finally take a good one-on-one fight. This Troll was out farming an alchemist. Like that's how rough this matchup ended up being. Like Dino just felt way too pressured to kind of get involved in.
That is 4 for 4, bitches.
To really hit this timing where they could end the game early. And
4 for 4.
Really well.
4 for
These late game
4.
fights just became a lot of hexes, and stuns, and I think the nice glimmer cape and force staffs as well on the supports were able to keep pushing Smiling Knight out of harm's way. Like mind games just keep committing. They're like, we have to get this troll. He's used his BKB. Like this is our chance, and you're just never able to get it. The supports did such a lovely job of saving him all game.
Yeah, like the alchemist accelerated like 18 minutes in. He got a nice big gap between him and the troll, but from like 25 onwards, that gap was the same the entire time. So Troll Walder was keeping up in farm. And then what, like 33 minutes or so, he actually overtakes that alchemist, gets out ahead, and looks incredibly good throughout the remainder of that game. So yeah, tying things up again. We're going the distance.
Actually, I'm just gonna lie down for a sec.
Going to 3 games, as we'll take a quick break and find out.
We will probably do a marble race after this series. So before NaVi versus Outside. Oh,
what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
One more game separating these teams to keep their TI dreams alive. We've got this one best of one, then a best of three to try and secure that top three coveted slot to head into last chance qualifiers or directly to TI itself. As we have our draft unfolding in front of us, Sheepo. Mind games against one move. Let's hear it.
The dog. We talked about the Chen counter. It's the Primal Beast. Oh my god, happy.
10 seconds remaining.
They had Ench available to them if that's what they wanted to do, but they decided they hate it. And they like prehistoric dinosaurs. I love it. I don't know if this is going to be the full pairing for the Death Prophet, or if they even want this DB to go mid.
Yeah.
Once again, quite flexible. But this opening, honestly, it's pretty the same, right? They just swapped out Ench for Primal.
Yeah, it is, right? And the other side as well. Chen, Queen of Pain was the same opening we had from one move previously. Are the bands all the same? Bat, Undying, Visage, Marcy? Yeah, identical. Ursa, identical. So the only change here is yeah, you're right, Primal Beast for the Enchantress. We've got a repeat on our hands.
Nice, I love it. I like the Primal more than the Ench. The Ench, not to say it had a terrible, like, game. I think the lane was fine. But it definitely, I think this Primal Beast is probably an upgrade. The only problem I have with Primal Beast now, after having seen more games, is, like, we talked about it a bunch of times, but this BKB problem, where if you are behind and your team needs to come back, Primal will, like, the support will rush a blink, and he blinks in and can't ult if the enemy see you, if they cast their BKBs, or if you just blink in and you can get stunned or silenced. One move don't have anything like that to deal with it right now, but in the next phase, I'm sure that they will pick something that has some stuns, and it will make Primal Beast's life really hard on support if he's struggling.
Yeah.
If he ain't though,
Man, that's when he really starts to shine. I mean, what could they do if he's not the position 4 here? Yeah, put the DP mid, I guess, and have him as a 3. I'm definitely curious to see what they line up there for BB. Same bands again, right? Timber, Ursa, Pudge, Mars, though, being respected. Mind Games getting rid of that exceptional performance out of Afterlife in that previous game.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I was surprised about that tiny performance. I've
5 seconds.
Fallen back in love with the hero again in the position 4 role.
the hero's really not that bad. I loved how they used it. Usually, there's a lot of ways that people drafted him, giving him an offlaner that was chilled being alone so the Tiny could roam, or they would pick some combination like with the puck so you could snap the coil. I really liked one move's usage of him saving the troll and stuff like that. I mean, he has a lot in his toolkit. I don't know if Tiny will ever really be that bad, and it's kind of his laning that you can keep trying to nerf to make him worse, but then people adapt. Maybe they go the tree level 1. Maybe they go back to buying boots, because for a while people were not buying boots on Tiny at level 1. They were buying stats and trying to trade in the lane and toss back and kind of fight a bit more. But like for that game, boots, cut wave, don't care. Didn't ask.
Get level 2.
Get level 2.
No matter what. Definitely one of the key things, and probably more important now with all the XP.
Oh, they got the
getting these position 4s. That
this big
really
boy versus the Chen
spell.
The Chen counter.
Lane shenanigans going on with wave dragging.
Was Dawn banned in this series at all? I can't tell. I remember how contested she is. No, she's not.
I don't think so. No.
Some teams really love Dawnbreaker in Europe East.
No,
Feels like
every other series, it's like first ban or second phase ban or first phase pick.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, look
there. Respect ban Tiny. Oh, they went back for Ench anyway.
Yeah. And yeah, coming back to this, you know, I mentioned it in
okay, Ench
Enchantress was
versus
always
Chen still
kind of a counter to Chen. didn't really feel like it that way in the previous game, right? You just had them swapping creeps back and forth. It feels like Chen now is in a place where he just matches the Enchantress no matter what, but offers way more, big AoE heal than she could ever dream of.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how the drafts play out. No, because Chen's big buff is that he will always limit your ability to initiate on his team, and he will make sure that if they have a big core that needs to live and needs to be alive, and that can be their win condition, then it makes it really hard.
Isn't
for
another big
mind games
bench?
drop consistent damage where they can constantly go in and out, and they're not like, okay, we've used like what did they have last
DK
game?
or
They had
plus no.
Alk,
like
Amber.
an Alk and a DP, and if they're using this exorcism and running in, and then one move are like, okay,
Hoodwink available?
They shot it in, we're just gonna
I'd say pick a
toss out
Hoodwink,
our
it's always
troll,
nice.
or force off our troll out, or glimmer cape our troll and heal. He's fine.
Oh, Mirana,
Alright,
yeah,
they've
that
wasted
also
exorcism,
works.
they've wasted
Kill
everything,
off
just
the
get back
Ench
in
creep.
there. Then it sucks.
It's like you either need to go extreme one way or the other, right? You need extreme nuke damage to kill someone, or even just the Chen before Mech and Hand of God are used, or you need to extend the fight past the point which this Hand of God and Chen burst heal are really effective anymore.
They can always just go this route of trying to destroy the lanes as well, which these supports read like that to me. DP2, an offlaner that always wins her lane, always gets the tower with her level 6. I say always, not guaranteed, do not quote me. This one move, though, the response with DK Mirana is cool. DK able to sustain in lane burst Enchantress due to the high armor, and the stun into Mirana arrow combo just gonna reliably make sure that they're able to get kills around the map. Mirana also like a nice higher damage support to pair with this Chen who's more healing focused. So they have damage, they have ways to take power and objectives with DK now. They have ways to make.
I would assume that this is a DP
off
lane.
Missing that if they have.
Okay, TA.
DP, she's not a blink stunner.
Safe
she
lane
kind of wants to
probably.
just walk into an area and take it and just be strong with exorcism and BKB. I think this is a nice pick to pair with that idea. The TA being able to rush that Deso.
Unless it's a
take the Roche, get
TA
the
versus
Aegis.
Quap mid, which
kind of lack a way to
should
take
be
the
a
Roche
bad
right now.
matchup, I think.
And that should come from net carry. Whereas TA totally fits that bill. And I guess it's
It feels like Mind Game's lacking a bit in that team fight, like AoE control. Like Chen's army gonna struggle to contend with that. DK Mirana's always gonna be able to get the jump, the Sonic Wave, big AoE damage.
But they don't flash farm that hard, right? Like if TA's getting her, if TA gets her Deso BKB timing and DP has her BKB too, they could just try and run over one move. Because DK will get his blink, and then he'll spend 3-4 minutes running around trying to get kills with blink. Yeah, and that's when he starts to fall behind on net worth, it feels like.
Whereas DP's like putting herself in that dead lane, just like shoving out, pressuring tier 2.
Yeah, I'm assuming that one move might try and play the same way they did last game, where they have this almighty carry that will just carry the game later, and they'll just try their best to fight before that.
What could I carry? I mean, this TA position 1, DP3, I guess you still have flexibility between both those cores. But TA usually is like the carry in a game, right? You don't often pick another scaling core. She's going to be taking a lot of the farm. So who's the hero that one move picked to deal with the TA?
You could
Just go troll again?
Yeah, you could. It's not the worst. Seriously.
10 seconds remaining.
They have this counter pick on mind games, because even if they put carry TA and mid DP, they can take an offlaner here to counter your carry.
I guess another
You're liking the mind games draft so far? Oh, troll warlord again.
They opt for the troll again. Knight is feeling himself on his hero.
But now mind games have an option. Say they want to put DP mid, they could take a Razor. They could take a Viper. I think Viper might be pretty decent actually with a primal beast in lane. The only issue with this is it severely limits your ability to play make on mind games, and you are super relying on hitting your timing, getting
They got a
Aegis
pick
and
now?
kind of rolling over one move. Because if they play as AFK as they did last game, where Troll wasn't involved in a kill till 20
Oh,
plus
no,
minutes,
they still had 15
then
seconds
that's punishable.
reserve time. I thought that was Dia's
just
reserve
first
time.
land, isn't he?
Yes.
Damn it. I just did an ooh. What about Visage? Yeah, it's long gone. Oh, a puck. So that means DP mid, DP offlane, puck mid then? Yeah.
I would assume so, yeah.
That's the way they're going.
Puck pick.
Puck
I
was,
actually really was kind of
to
expecting the
quad for a long
puck
time
to
when
be
people kept
chosen.
going dagger build, and you could just dodge it, and you forced her off it, and made her feel weird. But I think didn't Queen of Pains, they started to just max the scream instead, and they just walk up and like hit creeps and CS and stuff.
Roll counters
It
DP
didn't
with
matter
his
so
root
much
now, I
anymore.
think.
And then you have your shard as well.
Yeah, but DP kind of sucks and
scales
dry
back in your
while
favor
he's
again.
hitting it, getting
Yeah.
hit. It's
You
a
can threaten her
weird
for sure. She
mechanic.
can
I
also
actually
threaten
like
you.
the
We saw
puck
last
pick
game
here
the impact
a lot.
that the Orchid Rush had and how it forced Ember off of trying to go Maelstrom into going for a Yules. The same can apply to Puck. Puck wants a Witchblade. He usually rushes
I kind of want to go mind
instantly,
games on game 3.
Whereas against an Orchid, you're getting kind of scared. You want to buy a Yules, and now the damage output of Puck is a lot less.
Yeah, we always had this trio of heroes where it was Storm, Queen of Pain, and Puck. And whoever it was, there's always this battle of who gets Orchid first, who gets Yules first, and do I have to buy Yules because they'll get Orchid before me? And you have these mind games of buying little components and figuring out which way you want to be heading. I could definitely see Melojoul, kind of faking out an Orchid, forcing some part of Yules be built by Ironcrad, go back to the Witchblade, do this and go there.
Faking it out, that is...
I guess
like
it's much
buy
harder
the
now.
quarterstaff and then just go psych.
That's the thing. Orchid's changed now, hasn't it? To like Claymore and Voidstone. So
oh yeah, Jesus.
A little more challenging to do those kind of tricks anymore. But yeah, definitely curious to see if we get those Yules, those Orchids. If Melojoul decides to go for the more standard, I guess, the Kaya Sange build.
Let's go mind games. I believe in you. I believe in Ironcrad Dream, baby.
As it is mind games trying to change things up and swing that momentum with this Templar Assassin in the carry role.
It's a good pick, and I think it's hard for one move to contest the Roche Pit, because usually you want a spell that gives maybe some vision, or we've seen these... I think the most important thing they'll be using is Chen. So unlike Enchantress, his creeps last forever, so if he gets any creep, whatever, it doesn't matter. He can just throw it in the pit to give vision and show Roche and show if TA is taking it, and that's kind of it. Other than
this
that,
should be a mind games game.
There's no arena
maybe.
No,
that sounds very confident
kind of
right there.
If mind games
possibly they should win this, perhaps.
And just be like, all right, you're all dead for committing to this. They don't have that. They're much more reliant on these pickoffs around the map with the DK stun into arrow, into whatever damage have you, DK shard, the Starfall plus Quap nukes. I think Troll will try his best to farm. I don't know if he'll get involved. It's not like a Lifestealer who buys an armlet and just can come.
Dino had a pretty bad Alchemist game.
He does want to farm.
But I only watched like the ending.
Yeah, especially up against these flash farming cores, like you were mentioning at the end of that draft. Against the Alki, wanted Battle Fury. Against TA, very similar story. Yeah, we saw a little bit of a shift at the major where people are buying.
Again, not a fan of
BKB,
TA plus one.
Basher, thinking about Ags, considering the Battle Fury now.
I actually am.
A real key item. For
I like TA. It's a safe lane. Laning against a DK, Mirana, so that's actually pretty decent to lane against.
I think Mind Games have got this.
Okay.
I mean, Barker
I trust you.
Perma plays TA safe lane.
I trust you.
Yeah.
Who does more magic damage by 25? Is it Puck or Puck?
I'll say Puck.
Okay, I put Puck. I trust you.
You're making serious life mistakes right now.
I trust in you, Gary. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Make sure you send me £5 after this game if I get all of these wrong to make up for the battle pass points I lost.
Yeah, I'll buy you a cream egg.
Thank you. Can I have a meal deal?
Where from? Tesco's? Morrison's?
Yes, Tesco's, please.
You want it from Woolworths?
Yeah, I want a Tesco's one because they're the ones that do the plain ham sandwich.
Plain ham. Oh my goodness, you really are British, aren't you? What do you want in your sandwich? Ham. Anything else?
Ham.
No. Plain.
I would take the cheese and ham if they didn't put the mayo in it as well. I hate that.
You're a mayo hater.
I hate mayo.
3 bounties, GG. Yeah, it's over. They got 3 bounties. No chance.
Deary me.
What's your meal deal?
I don't know.
Actually, I don't care. I want to talk about Dota.
Yeah, talk about some Dota 2 then.
Yeah, I forgot you're weirdly German now.
Yeah, very weirdly.
Horrible.
We don't have meal deals over here.
Okay.
Lanes, Sheepo, lanes.
Looking at these lanes.
We're looking at top.
We're looking at top, sure. This
No,
lane.
sorry, looking at bottom.
We're looking at bot. I'm looking back top.
Look at mid.
Yo, can I fire Gareth? I'm sick of this guy. I
They're
really
killing
don't
Afterlife.
want to.
They're
I don't
killing
want
Afterlife.
anymore. No, I don't care. I'm looking top.
Look top.
Okay, back bomb. So this TA should free farm this lane pretty nicely. They don't have any sort of.
Oh my god.
Shut up, Gary!
No, Whiphouse is looking top. No, he's looking bottom.
Stop! Stop it! Now! Tell me a lane, I'm talking about it, and then I don't want you to talk for the next 2 minutes.
I'm silent now.
I asked you to. Okay, whatever. So top lane is really nice for Smiling Knight as long as he can keep it in front of his tower. Because as soon as this lane shoves anywhere near Mind Game's tower, it puts him at risk. It puts him at the mercy of a primal beast who needs to get his level 2 right now. So he has that onslaught. You want to be able to chase up the lane. They don't have any stuns.
Gareth is Gareth is British, but he lives in Germany.
The best they can do is like finding a creep. They've been doing a lot of sentry dewarding trades here, trying to get control of the camp so that Chen can control these creeps. It would be really nice for him to have this Frost Mage in the lane.
He moved out, if I'm not mistaken, because of Brexit.
Knight. But they can still control.
So it's easier to travel through Europe if you're in
you have way more damage
Britain,
in
Germany, even though it's like nothing changed in that regard.
And yeah, the more it's in front of DP's tower, the worse Knight feels. Get these levels here on this primal beast, and suddenly you're.
Gareth is UK-ish. Yeah, I think he's just pure, straight up British.
Block all those camps. He's got one little Ogre Frost Mage with the armor on him. Well, that's about it for now. And down at bottom, what's Sayers doing? Just blocking small camp, trying to make sure Enchantress doesn't have that laning presence either. They've managed to keep the DK out of the lane for the most part, but he's still getting good last hits in here, and he's got level 2 Dragon Blood now, so he's perfectly happy.
Yeah, it will be a trading farm lane, like on one move's side. That's what they want to do, because I don't think they feel comfortable killing. Maybe they can kill Ench if they can kind of wear her down with Mirana and get that connect with.
ESL based in yeah. He does a lot for ESL.
If Afterlife plays on the left side of the lane.
Where are you guys from? I'm from the Netherlands. Pepstone is the German. Tony is from Singapore. And the rest of the people I have no idea.
Assured that it will have any impact in the lane, just thanks to Mirana. And you don't want him to waste his time like that.
Towards his medium camp again. That's the second or third game in a row we've had that exact same observer ward blocking that exact same camp. Making sure Ench doesn't have access to all the creeps. It does leave now your TA in a 1v2 because Big Num is sending a Centaur in towards mid to try and guard these water runes. Ironcrad is going to come down bottom. Queen of Pain blinks ahead of him though and bottles it. I was kind of expecting Ironcrad to orb top and then maybe deny the bot one. The troll trampled.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage there.
Frowning now. Dropped very low. They don't get the kill, but they've put him in that threshold where he's going to be afraid of this lane.
What's CP?
The Frowning Knight. That's so funny. Yeah, I also thought he was going to deny the bot rune and just take up one puck. And I also thought he would keep the Centaur there. But I think he's just trying to be efficient and get it bot again as soon as you can. But like I said, it's kind of scary into Mirana. I mean, he's trying to keep it in the wave so that they can't arrow it. It'd be annoying that way. Oh,
Flipperton Island.
They are. Right. Dropped him down low earlier on. That very far is not enough to keep him alive.
That one, that's weird.
Primal Beast and Death Prophet. Incredibly strong lane. Especially, keep looking at this Chen and thinking, hey, what can he actually do here? Just pull, stack, regen. Can't fight back at all.
That's pretty much it. You just buy tangos, give them to troll, and trying to keep him as high health as you can with his headdress and regen and ice armor, and hope he doesn't die the moment you leave the lane. Cough, cough.
Like now. I was like, troll, I'm going to find some creeps. Please don't die.
Do not die. It's like, I'm fine. I'm under my tower 2 seconds later.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they got a catapult waver over that tower as well. Gotta make sure they.
Spirit Vessel on the DP being built up first. Really good item this game.
Always being chased back by this Mirana. Not been comfortable at all for the Enchantress. And an arrow into mid for the catapult. There we go. That leaves Dino in a 1v1. So TA trying to get as many last hits as she can now. It's a bit more comfortable. But definitely struggling. 19 and 7. 29 and 13 for Afterlife. I mean, he's hammering this lane.
really is. I guess he's being left alone to 1v1. And with the armor, he has no problem just trading with the TA. Even though the meld reduces his armor, he still has so much.
Yeah, they need this rotation real bad. Level 6, Puck comes in with the coil, Melt Strike for that minus armor. A DK, though, is just running circles around them. Afterlife, a few more hits for the
Sorry for that.
Finish the job. Finally done.
That was a notification for an email that I received.
That's a strong TP.
Up
Definitely
top.
needed.
Oh, Smiling Knight, not again.
Knight. The Sonic Wave pushes them back. It stops the Spirit Siphon and stops Slayer from chasing. Now they need to TP home. Get themselves away from here, but that troll's so close to death again.
What a contrast of ganks. Your Puck one successful, kills the offlaner, gives that gold to your TA to help
Thought it
them
was
recover
my
their game.
it's
Top
annoying
side,
if you
forcing
hear
them to
like
TP
my
out.
random fucking
TP
Windows
to a
sounds.
tower. She hasn't lost anything. Her lane presence is right back up, and Knight is just sitting here at 90 health, unable to lane.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under
That's
attack.
difficult. And BB's gonna be looking for those own charges quickly.
And they can
that
get it
mid
probably
lane.
as close back to the lane.
Ench just swings into mid. Bit of pressure on that mid tier 1. It is coming under a dire observer ward now, so they'll see her shift up towards top. This might be where Troll just says, screw it, I'm TPing bottom or something. Like, Knight does not want to be in this top lane anymore at all.
Yeah, it's hot. He could potentially take the mid lane.
Yeah, they're looking to take the
Puck
tier 1
will
tower
have
top
full threat on
already.
him,
Top tower is under
especially
attack.
if he's mid around these power room timings when supports tend to rotate.
Well, they know that Chen's in the trees. I saw his courier coming in, but they don't have any stuns to stop a TP.
Is under attack.
And looks like Troll has found himself a nice little medium camp to farm.
Oh,
Off to the
goody.
large camp. Here we go.
Puck
Jungle
won't zero
time.
death this
Game is so
Copian.
much better now.
Puck won't
both
zero
these
death,
carries are
so
really
you're expecting him
being
to
thrown under the
have
bus a little
more
bit, like
than one
TA,
death.
The tower's pressured by the DK.
Puck
TP doing
with
the same thing top. Exo
zero
is ready,
death this
so
game Copium.
likely just
Okay,
very
so you're hoping
straight
for a
into that
clean
objective.
sweep Puck.
Under attack.
Aincrad
TA's
God.
game is a lot better than Troll's looking forward into the future because she can farm jungle much faster with the spill on the side blades. She can go take the ancients. For Smiling Knight, he doesn't want to buy a Morbid
Well, tier
Master
1
Sigma
for
and
tier 1 tower trade. 8 minutes
does,
in.
so he has
Pretty
to
normal
rely on just
timing.
trying to get this Battle Fury in.
Radiant's
Slow
bottom
and steady.
tower has fallen.
Wins the race.
There's also I don't know who stacked this ancient camp, but I would be so mad if I was Troll. How is he gonna farm that? Please don't stack it again.
Go on, Sayosh. One more. Well, he's doing it. He's stacking it again.
No.
Just
Who
keep
is meant
building
to
it up.
farm this? Okay, he can farm it
Dire's
maybe
middle
if he
tower
just
is under attack.
if he
I don't
uses
know.
Whirling Axes like 8 times
It's level 5.
and Quap ults it.
If TA sees it, then he's going to steal that camp.
It's very, very difficult. And I got a coil onto mid, snapping on the DK. And now BB comes in with the Exo. Didn't spend a top, so
Afterlife,
he actually
very
shipped in for this kill,
screwed.
And then the tower after.
Dire's courier.
Little trample from Slayer to force the Queen of Pain blink.
Dire's middle
Pantomime and Sayosh.
They're going for tier 1 tower mid
Chamber
already.
combo. They
What?
look good in the lanes, but now trying to react to the a sudden snap of aggression from Mind Games. They seem so weak all of a sudden.
They're using that DP ult.
Dire's middle tower
I think they're
has
working
fallen.
off their cooldowns so well, making most use of these coils, making use of these exorcisms. You have supports that can just constantly run at you. Your Chen's not even level 6 yet. It's very hard.
I
for
think
him
Primal
to
Beast is
do
better
anything
as a
in
support
response.
than as a
Quite
core,
passive
because
and
this
you're
scaling
relying on
into
a
late
DK
game
stun
is
into
just
Mirana arrow
always still
But her
shit.
spells are unreliable.
Yeah.
Their execution
But
is
as like a
very
forward
difficult
position's
on
kinda
one move compared
neat.
to Mind Games. So for now, I think Mind Games will just be the ones taking control. And I don't know. This Troll is feeling bad. He can't farm those ancients.
He's going to slowly build himself up. Kill the Hellbears first. A couple of Satyrs. There's a stacked large camp for him. But while this is all happening, you know, previously you praised one move in their way to defend top lane as 4, right? They were grouping up, playing together, giving Troll all the space
Are they
in the
stacked?
world.
Oh no, they
But it
just
doesn't
gonna.
feel like they've got that same capability. DK is miles away from Blink still.
Yeah, they're
They
gonna
still lack
group
damage
up
from
to
this
try
Queen
and
of
take
Pain,
those
who
stacks,
is
I
trying
guess?
to get to that Orchid. It all feels like it's like a step behind. This 3k lead from Mind Games, it's actually pretty significant.
And it makes sense. You're currently watching a Dragon Knight assist a Troll Warlord in killing a hard camp.
And now with the coil on Mirana, Mind Games just looking for freebie kills. Easy pickings in that mid lane, full control of the top jungle. Chen's gonna be forced away as the skeletons charge towards him, and the onslaught trample. Oh, it doesn't quite clip onto him, but the pulverize. Long range catch there onto the Chen. Allowing the Ants to do a
Look
bit
how
more chip damage
freaking
while
greedily
Minecraft is
they're
Arcane
playing.
Rune wants to utilize it to the fullest. Gets another burst round of spells out.
Oh, that might be...
having such a good game as well.
Oh no, he's
so
gonna get
nice
the
because
DP
it
out
means you
even.
can build the Witchblade. Queen of Pain is trying to build the Orchid again, but she's 1k net worth lower than the Pug.
They got their first kill.
That kill will definitely help.
Yeah,
She's lower net worth. She's struggling. Her ganks did not work out the same way Puck's did. Everything's just kind of going terribly sad.
Oh, did you see the warding battle in that jungle?
Not really.
There's like an Ench creep hitting a sentry and a dire creep hitting an observer ward, and they're both doing, you know, 1% damage to each ward.
Oh no.
The dire wins in the end, though. They keep their obs up, kill the enemy sentry.
Good for you, Dire.
Good job.
You need the little wins in this cold, cruel world.
Well, here we go again. Mind games. They know that they've got one move where they want them. Another smoke.
You can't say that.
Why not?
You can't say that. You have to be unbiased. Let's go one move. You've got it. It's free. Oh, they've seen the stack. Never mind. It's all over.
Can they take it?
They can if they bring TA. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
If they can take just a little team fight around this area and control it.
Yeah, then that's
they could
a
also
lot
throw
of cash going into
fighting
the wrong
for
hands.
Ancient stacks is probably one of the #1 ways teams have just lost the game instantly. But I don't know how one move are meant to fight it. They don't have team fight. The troll is. He's not even finished his battlefield
This
yet.
sort of thing happening, like this in my games, tilts me to no end. As a support, if the stacks get stolen,
They have this, the
I
blink on the
always
dragon
get so pissed.
We see Big Num mid. I mean, a kill's a kill, but I think Big Num's going to be pretty happy that it's him dying and no one else. And he got actually the attendance out before being jumped, so the turn was
DK right again,
Mirana.
maybe. Would be 5 for 5,
Mirana's
which, you know, is
Sad
rare.
times for one move. And now they are running quickly back towards their towers for any kind of defensive positioning they can find.
We predicted mind games, right?
Yes.
Alright,
yes.
we're good.
Yes.
Alright, let's keep going. This is quickly looking pretty terrible for one move. Like you just saw there, they can't even kill Pos 4. Pos 4, yep. Enchantress, who has only brown boots, not even finished her 4-star.
Pippy, did you place one?
Fluffy hat. She's got
On
1,000
this game?
health, and they're doing a stun into arrow, and it's just not.
Or are
close
you
enough
cursed?
Damage to burst her. How are they expecting to kill someone else?
A refraction TA.
Yeah, like, what?
That's not happening. And they'll go again.
They
Same
need the
3
crop
heroes.
there. Yeah.
I mean,
Please
yeah,
don't go on Big Num.
Crop needs Orchid. Troll still needs Battle Fury. There's all these key items that even
Big Gnome.
begin to allow one move to start to play the game.
Oh,
And he's
Trolley.
holding a skill point. He can get Battle Trance leveled up, but he can't use it.
Smiling
Chain
Knight,
stuns,
it's not looking
stuns,
good,
and
but
Steamy Puck with the Witchblade,
struggling
enough
on the
damage
core
to
list.
burst through him. But look at this wrap around. What are they up to? They've got Sonic
Professional
Wave. They
baker.
make the jump onto the Death Prophet. Chain Stunner down to half health. The Sonic Wave clears it up. So they do
Baking
get
is
the
a
pick,
pretty cool
but in
skill
comes Slayer,
if you're good at
the
it.
Primal
Like if you
Beast,
actually see the stuff
straight
that
towards the Mirana,
you can get
into
at.
the pig ball, and the
Oh,
TP cancelled on the DJ.
Ironcrad.
Dream Call from Ironcrad
At a good
right on
bakery.
time. We'll find them the trade.
Or if you've ever
So,
seen
plus
like
1
Cake
and
Boss,
3
bro.
traded for the
Cake
deep-
Boss is such a cool program. Like I could not fathom even being able to
Yeah,
build
did you hear that
anything
flame?
to that degree.
I heard it vaguely. My game sounds quite low. Something about juvenile?
Yeah, basically Puck was calling
Felix,
Dragonite a
as you-
child. If you're some kind of dragon, you must be in a juvenile form. All right.
Says you know God.
Never do that voice again.
Do you want to do it higher? If you're some kind of dragon, you must
Stop.
be in juvenile form.
I'm sorry, Chad.
You want to go higher?
You're quite the juvenile yourself, aren't you?
I am really, yeah.
'Cause you're the first human alive to be both a child and a boomer at the same time.
Yeah. When I've been chatting to Arvo, he says the exact same thing. He says I type like a zoomer, but I act like a boomer.
I'm trying to think of what one move can do to bring this game back, but I'm struggling because the move bot with the smoke was their play. They have the burst from Quap, and that's enough to kill someone.
Nom nom. Smack smack.
Relying on a long cooldown though. That arrow hitting a creep means Dragon Knight not saved, even with the Hand of God there. Maybe a bit of a waste. A long cooldown from Pantomime.
Just think like how easy that was for mind game in comparison. they have to commit a smoke.
Netherlands is known
pop,
for their bakery.
All of this just to get one kill on a single.
We're known for our coffee shops.
All they do is just run in on a big old dinosaur.
We
and
make the best coffee.
This ult's coming off cooldown in 6 seconds, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's so free and so easy for them. They have vessel, they have items, they're just kind of steamrolling it. Their kills are very easy. And all one move can do is just kind of split push these side lanes and hope that it brings heroes there, and then run to the other side of the map to try and farm.
Okay.
Quickly TPing top.
Dino's got the desert done. That means Roshan is open for Mind Games.
Round. So they get the Waning Rift Coil, immediate initiation. Orchid Sonic Wave, it is there to stop the onslaught arriving.
Oh, nice Centaur Stomp arrow.
But Aincrad is speedy with that haste rune, going to be able to jump away. Slayer, the only one to die so far.
Marana ulti.
And BB with his exorcism doesn't see the Dragon Knight. He's invis and safe, while the chase from Big Num spotting out the Marana. But it looks like this Moonlight Shadow has given them enough of an umbrella of safety to actually
gotta buy
protect
invis
from
detection.
Mind Games move.
Only 2 people predicted 2-1 for MG, and I'm one of them.
You ever have that? You just do this type of fight. It's like, guys, where's the dust? Guys?
Yeah, immediately, like, DP has dust now. Where's
Big
Num? He's got dust.
Winning.
He moved. I think maybe they were in the backpack.
No.
I just see Big Num
that could've
shifted
been
it. Yeah.
That's a shame. It was a nice kind of idea there from one move, having heroes set
That would
behind
put you
waiting for the go. I think maybe DP got her silence off on the
and
the
Amon
Dragon Knight or
Kira
something,
both
and
at the
follow up with a
top.
stun, 'cause the
There's
puck
I don't
got
think
lucky,
anyone
but
else
didn't
predicted it
suffer enough
2-0 for
damage
Mind
to
Games.
die.
No, no one did.
It looked like it could have been a bit closer.
Yeah,
This is space.
Puck doesn't have anything defensive. They honestly can kill him with this Dragon Knight for quite a while. I don't know if he wants to go Lincoln's next. Might be worth. Yeah, he's just queued up.
Good shout. Space for Knight, though. Battle Fury's done. And we saw it in the previous game where the rest of them, you know, they're fighting, having a few scraps here and there while the Troll building up. But this time around, you know, he's against the TA, against the DP and a Puck.
I was against DP last game as well.
Also doing a nice job of kind of splitting themselves up on the map and being threatening across multiple spaces. Last time they really played into what one move wanted. It's like, let's go top and fight them. Surely nothing bad will happen 20 minutes from now. But this game, they've been threatening Knight. They're making him TP out. They're running at him. They're just forcing him off of waves and farm.
A really nice read from Mind Games as well. Scan
Clean
their
room.
own
My room
ancient
is
stack.
already clean, Carta.
Spot out the observer board. So that smoke move from one move, not actually
It's
giving them any
shining
advantages.
brightly.
Well, Big Num is cutting a wave top.
How you doing,
Chain
Carta?
stuns for days.
How's the
Magic damage
lawsuit
is enough,
shit
but a
going?
three-man coil. The reversal from the Puck, trapping them and holding them in place.
Oh,
But the
that snap
the
of the
move back to
coil.
the onslaught. Slayer pulverizing into the Queen of Pain, and one
Only
bit of
shining
damage
is your
all they
head.
need, but able to blink away.
I did throw away the fucking head bald shining shit.
Aincrad's got
Oh! Rip your chances, PP.
We'll rely on the enemy to make mistakes.
First death of the Puck.
Nice done.
It looks so good. That onslaught, the dream coil, Big Num kind of feeding away to bait them in. Well, one move with a response, and now Troll can continue farming safely for another couple of minutes.
Mind Games are ready to Roche. They're desperately looking
Yeah,
for a
Erden.
fight that they can take where they can just go into the
Carta,
pit afterwards. I
Sam.
think they're a bit scared of trying to do it otherwise.
To be fair,
just because
so
right
is
now, for
Felix,
example, they don't have any
Darksteel,
vision
and
in one move's jungle, there is that threat of losing a fight
Rooney.
potentially. I mean, maybe if one move show bot right now, maybe TA would swing in and try and do it. They do have a ward that's been showing Troll moving between the bot lane and the triangle, so they know where he
Has
is.
Rooney got married yet? No, I think he's single again.
Yeah, if is Cop and DK show on bot right now, I think they might go Roche.
He's still on the prowl for some cougars.
And DK, there he is, pops out into the lane.
Go, 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 go!
Very quickly into the pit.
Alpha Squad, roll out! Roshan!
I was ready to rage already, but I'm good now. Even
happening.
It was the last one you mentioned.
Squad,
well, you know,
Alpha
last
Squad
but
gets
not
that
least,
easy.
Rooney, of course.
What can they really do? They don't have BKBs. They don't have team fight spells. It's really hard if you're not set up. When they were posturing a lot around top, then there was always that threat of them jumping Mind Games with Orchid and killing them. But when they're showing like that, you just know it's free. Too hard to mobilize your heroes up top, especially since Afterlife doesn't even have a TP.
Yeah, he can't reposition himself, and now they're going to find the Chen. Coiled in.
That's a very quick Chen death.
I'll chase him down, like you said. No TP, no escape. He's going to get chased down to that bottom lane. A couple of swift kills off the back of that Roshan now. And Mind Games looks like they're angling up towards the triangle to limit how much farm that Knight can have. But I think he'll be able to clear these Ancients and run away.
200 gold from his BKB, not bad.
Slayer? Okay, I thought he was going for the troll, but just going for the Chen army.
Start is Indonesian.
Whacking the centaur around.
Last time Smiling Knight didn't take part till he had a Basher, which he got after his BKB. So even though he's finishing his BKB right now, I don't know how cheeky they want to be with just trying to eke out as much farm as they can. Obviously, you don't really want to fight into an Aegis just because they're much stronger. They can even tank your troll ult with the Aegis if they.
But damn it, no, I
it
didn't.
Means killing you.
Even if there are lots of them, but didn't have a chance to meet any on a close encounter
yet. They
yet.
have good heroes for doing it.
I mean, dude, Mila Kunis is Ukrainian.
Pop 2 very mobile. I think if DK he has a shard, he can also push out some lanes.
Mila Kunis was probably my first real celebrity crush from that 70
so
show.
She's going to feel much safer doing these split push moves and just expending a BKB to try and TP away.
Troll's done a lot of like pushing out waves and then TPing back and forcing Mind Games to run around after him.
Good silence from BB right at the end there. And quickly TPing top. Who is it? Eincrad.
Melo's got BKB. That's pretty big. They actually don't have anything to do. Throw at you if you've got BKB.
Puck showed. I think one move, if they want to do a pickoff, they could maybe get one. Actually, no. Puck's just gonna try and join his team right away. He knows he showed top, so he doesn't want to give one move the chance. So he's just gonna come reconnect.
Yeah, pops the DD early. Needs to get that mana regen going through the bottle. And they are pinging out into mid, but and the blink away from Afterlife quicker than Slayer's one.
That would be better, I guess, if only I would be the grinder type of guy.
So smoking.
Is there also a grinder for
women?
women?
Once again.
Such good understanding.
Like a liquor or something?
Where the flow of the game is going for both teams, right? Mind Games with that little turnaround, realizing, hey, the troll.
Well, that's a big catch.
Jumped upon 3 heroes straight into the middle. Melojul trying to light up the
big heal.
Onslaught straight through the middle of them. DK
Find Afterlife. Troll's actually going ham with the cleave damage coming into play as well.
With the roots and net holder in place. Dino struggling to
Dino's dead.
And finish them off because Pantomime Invis and the Aegis claimed by the Troll Warlord. Melojul close to killing Slayer, but he is back in Fountain. But Troll now potentially
isolated. The silence.
Slowed by the TA trap.
Going in.
The second life allows her to open up onto the
Smiling Knight. He does die, but Dino will pay for it.
They finish her off.
This is big for one move.
And move. Well, that's a good trade for them, killing TA twice.
That is. Have you noticed the big difference between this game and last game? They do not have Yules. DP did not go Yules, Ench does not have a Yules, Primal does not have a Yules, Puck does not have a Yules. There's no Yules. No one is controlling the troll. So when he just runs in like that and ults, DP is getting rooted up. She can't move, even through a BKB, and just dies.
Yeah, I mean, I expect DP to go back for one. Now going for Halberd. Puck wants that Lincoln's. Yeah, you're right. No one is going for that Yule Scepter.
They don't have a Halberd either. Usually if your offlane is the one that wants to buy it, and DP actually has it queued, yeah. They kind of need that. They just need ways to kite him out. They don't really have them right now. Bignum bought a 4-star, which is nice, but it's only one. Slayer went for a Blink Dagger to try and help with that initiation problem. Went for that shard too, but it's nothing defensive.
Yeah, just watching that back. The TA, and no BKB on her means this Orchid, the magic damage.
Yeah, Dino got fucked.
Clicks with Penitence from the Chen, helping Queen of Pain launch those projectiles into her. Looks like they'll try and remove this high ground ward on the side of the map. They have given away their own placement of vision, though. And we're still in a position here as well where tier 1 mid and top are still standing. So a little difficult for one move to try and get themselves into enemy triangle or play aggressively. But I feel like that's been their game plan for the majority of this series. Just kind of wait for Mind Games to come to them, defend towers. Hold these objectives.
I think they need to build Heaven's Halberds and Yule Scepters.
Maybe this troll can do it. It's felt so bad watching this Dragon Knight try to do pickoff.
TA in a 1v1 fight loses against Troll. But then again, technically nearly every hero in the game loses a 1v1 fight against Troll. It's the way the hero is built, with fervor stacks and shit. That's why you never take a 1v1 fight against Troll.
Poking at that mid. tower. Knight's really made this bot side of the map his own.
You guide him out when he pops his ulti, and
He's had great
kill off the rest of his team.
Game sense as well.
And then he's last one left, and then you just control
kite him. It feels like
him.
every single time Mind Game, this game have decided to run in his direction, he is always backed off instantly.
Yeah, now they're not. He's very happy just to sit here. Continue farming through. Little Hellbear going to be scouting his ancient camps. But Mind Games, they're all setting up top. I want this tier 2, it looks like. Where's the DP with her ulti? Coming up towards them. And a coil. Catching out Seirish Mirana. Now they can go with a Deso and a few right clicks on this tower, not even needing to use the Exo.
They have so many wards top on Mind Games. They're just very hard committed to
They kind of need to
playing
just clear the area to start killing off Roche soon on Mind Games.
Melojul's trying to scout TPs while Afterlife takes the tower. Is nice.
Anyone in these trees? No? Nobody coming? Need that new creep wave arriving though. I was going to give them a really nice bonus of that outpost being unlocked as well. The troll can feel a little bit safer if they do control that bottom part of the jungle. And Melojul realizes outpost time. Now both teams really waiting for Roshan as we enter 30 minutes, a dead even game. This 1k lead. Barely anything.
So who was going? I saw someone building Heaven's Halberd.
Well, the more items that Troll gets, the scarier this game becomes. I'm trying to think who threatens him. Is there a hero that you're waiting to see on the map, thinking, I can't go in before I see this? With a BKB up, I'm not really sure there is. If Puck gets like a 25 talent with this BKB piercing coil, maybe, but otherwise, I don't think Troll cares that much.
Lincoln's to the rescue.
No, Moonlight Shadow.
Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, you look at it on the other side, and Mind Games just have to be constantly wary of this Dragon Knight stun coming out. Even Puck with his Lincolns, we saw their mid, they're not hesitating. They're trying to make the attempt on his life. This Orchid Lincolns break into a Dragon Knight stun. They're going to keep going for it.
Oh, Queen of Pain. Holding that BKB. Not wasting it. There seems to be a lot more emphasis in these qualifiers.
Lotus up being built up on Mirana.
During the major, but gems have become so popular.
I guess against silences is pretty nice.
Buying gems like 20 minutes in, getting these D wards, having that vision.
You got 93 requests. Yeah, that's because I don't read them ever.
I could be wrong, but I feel like LGD did that a lot at Arlington.
Yeah, maybe a couple of teams did it, but it wasn't like widespread. Now it feels like every team is doing it as they make the jump. Melojul gets off his BKB and turns on Slayer though. Mirana leaping in, leaping out, hopping about, and Melojul going to blink away as well, finishing off Slayer with that Orchid burn. Knight, Ghost and Spirit Siphon going to chase him away. So just one swift kill on the Primal Beast, and that's it.
Didn't expend BKB on Troll, so you can still look to fight with this.
Roche is up in 1 minute.
Quite the menace.
And there's no EXO.
Struggling to lock down Puck,
at the moment.
But otherwise, if you can get your hands on any of these other cores, I think Troll will just melt. Even this TA, she doesn't have she doesn't buy armor items. She has high armor just from being an agi carry, but she is killable, and she will just die, especially if Troll can get the root, the BKB piercing route into like an ult. Any sort of momentum going on her, and I don't think she can stand her ground at all.
It's starting to feel like she needs a pike or a BKB, like something, BKB to try and disengage from this stuff. Because right now her build is very
Loser of the series is also eliminated, so a lot rides on this game. I actually don't know which team I prefer to continue because I love Ironbread.
Fight kind of item build here for the TA.
Yeah.
25 seconds for Roshan. Always going to be talking about these high ground wards. Any bit of vision around the pit to allow you to fight around it, incredibly useful. And Puck just face shift away from the Dragon Tail.
So close. They tried to start with the silence on Queen of Pain, but Puck is playing so careful. But
that was very, very terrifying.
Right? You keep playing like this, you're constantly scared, constantly wary. These people are hiding, they're not showing on the map, they could kill me at any moment. You're playing with these phase shifts, playing stressed.
Second Roche, free Aegis plus Agnum Shard.
All it takes is messing up one time, and suddenly you're dead. If you don't have buyback, that can snowball in such a horrible way.
Yeah, and this is your final game in this series on your road to TI. You're basically one series away from guaranteeing last chance qualifier. All you need is a victory here, and it all boils down to, at this stage of the game, one team fight, one Roshan, one pick-off, one slip-up, like you're saying, one bit of anxiety or adrenaline that's not tempered correctly, and cause problems for either of these teams. And with Roshan alive,
yeah, that's actually true.
Dire with the vision advantage.
Whatever happens, either NaVi or NaVi and Outsiders are at the very least going to last chance qualifiers.
Every time teams are smoked up and walked into the enemy's vision, it's usually gone poorly for them. Especially into Chen. If you're not breaking your smoke on the Chen and killing him first, he will save whoever gets gone on. They don't have that much. They don't have lockdown on mind games. They need like a hex on the DP.
They need to land this coil. They need to land that waning rift. They poke at the troll. DK, Hurricane down to the low ground. Gets him away. It's actually the Ogre Seal, sorry, as the Sonic Wave clips onto Slayer and Bignum. And now it's Mind Games on the run. Queen of Pain with their BKB fearlessly just charges into the middle of them. As Troll silenced up for now, but the Hand of God going to keep them healed. Slayer dead, buys back immediately. Sayush leaping, double leap into the trees away from the the puck.
Angron
has to face shift to jump away. Another force staff gets them out of danger. A little poke and a prod, a buyback from the Primal Beast, but no major losses.
Perfect poke, perfect prod. You're getting the BKB from Troll. That's exactly what you want.
Well, they lost they forced a buyback on Primal, so it's not too perm.
BKB's expended on your end. Your fight around Rosh's became a lot potentially easier. If you can get this silence now onto Troll, he can die. It's not quite got his satanic yet.
Roshan being attempted.
I think it's too risky now on one move. I mean, how do you start this fight? You need to get in the perfect stun with DK. I think they're just going to back off and let it go.
Yeah, arrow slides past. And you're absolutely right. They just let them have it. So Aegis and Shard. TA already has a Shard, so this might go to the DP. Give her that fear on the Spirit Siphon, which it is one of the answers to Troll, right? You're able to catch him after the BKB, fear him up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have many silences. Troll's going for Skadi first, which he's finished now. He needs the Satanic to be able to purge the silences from DP Puck. Because one is dealable with. The second is a little bit bad.
Yeah.
Like maybe that fight there is takeable if he had Satanic. Obviously that's a lot of net worth. It was never gonna happen, but later down the line.
Seju's going Yule's next. Seju's got good items. Well, the loads doesn't really do that much, but
her to work around in these team fights.
Gets rid of silences.
Malachul. Oh, well, they figured out something was going on there with the gem of Vicrown. Yeah, they saw her. Not the easiest way up to high ground, though. The route towards the Dire base. Lots of pitfalls, lots of traps. The Dragon Knight. Tanky lad gonna pop his BKB and run. While Melojul just Sonic Waves and blinks down aggressively into the TA. Oh, the BKB means no pulverize. That was close, though.
Scary. Would have been the death of her if she hadn't used that.
She does have buyback. I mean, buyback right now seems super important for the Dire team to defend their base. Quap, DK. Nope, just the Quap. DK bought something. What's he bought? What's coming?
I honestly have no idea who's going to win this, because Troll is kind of super scary
at this stage. I really think these
stage.
supports on one move should buy 4 staffs, because one of the ways to deal with Puck is especially when he gets 25 and he has the piercing spell immunity, you can just break the coil anyway and then just 4 staff twice your core.
You have to drift them away. Slide away.
So it feels bad, obviously, to snap the coil, but when you don't have the choice at 25, you kind of have to do it like that, especially if it becomes one of those late game poking games. Are they going to find Knight here?
Yeah. The smoke broke. They know where he is. This time he didn't read it coming. The stun, the boulder toss, pulverize, the BKB required, and he does have a TP. Nothing to stop it apart from raw damage, and it doesn't come fast enough.
Doesn't Dino have a Daedalus? A Chrysalis at least?
Though.
I thought he had a Chrysalis.
I wonder if TA wants the meld hit bash or the refraction instances at 25. The instances should be so nice against Troll, but at the same time, having that bash, another way to kite him,
Yeah, another way to
especially
lock down the Queen of Pain as well.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I see the DD top.
A prize.
They really want to fight before they just walk up high ground, though. Like, TA isn't one of those heroes like, you know, Lifestealer Juggernaut that can kind of just go sit up there.
I think they're happy with that move. Really nice. Forcing
and
his
burning those BKB charges solo in for.
Backed off from Roshan when
the problem is they're not building into control on the side of mind games. It's nice that they're dropping, but they don't have Yule scepters or anything to kite the troll.
The more money, the easier the game is to end. The more win conditions you make, maybe you get a hex or something. And now, if troll isn't having his BKB up.
TA has a Lincoln Sphere. Why the fuck does TA have a Lincoln Sphere? Against DK stun. That's not a reason to get Lincoln. Just to deal with DK stun.
Being pressured by a massive
I think that's actually a waste of money.
As Mind Games take their objective down bottom. Move the puck up here. Clear the wave quickly. Gotta be a little bit wary though. Mirana, Quap, and Dragon Knight, they're all in the vicinity.
Oh, they want to kill him.
But look at the Primal Beast. He's TPing to defend the puck. They know that danger is imminent. Ironcrad shows on the wave again. Phase shifting, orbing, not jaunting. The jump in from the Queen of Pain. Silence and the catch. The kill on the puck is nearly there, but not quite enough. Slayer gonna onslaught off to the left. Yule's up as Ironcrad close to death, but not near enough. Slayer is gonna turn back and fight Afterlife now. The TP home will be
They do no damage.
Again, but Mirana's being caught by the dust. Only one leap and a TP. This time, surely they've got a stun or enough damage. No, they don't. Where are your stuns, boys?
I need a replay. Did we Dragon Knight stun the Primal Beast?
Yeah, you'll need the replay to answer that because I haven't got a clue.
Oh, jeez.
It's like Slayer blinked right on top of the puck, right?
Yeah, and then he broke the Lincolns. But then he got silenced. I'm not sure what broke the Lincolns.
Not entirely sure. We've got some tier 4 items coming though.
Wasn't executed properly, that's the one thing to say.
Yeah.
Puck living there, devastating. Considering how much they committed to it. Just like their spells, their ults, even their BKBs. It gives Mind Games a little bit of room here maybe to make a play. Their Aegis has expired, so they might just be chilling for now.
Hey, did they get enough done with the Aegis? Like they didn't build a net worth lead. They're pressured.
They didn't. They just kept kind of running around chasing one move heroes, trying to keep them in their base. But one move are fine.
Oh, misses the coil.
Not going to help out either.
This does feel like one of those games where both teams are so very aware of what's on the line that they're just playing
tentative,
scared, slow.
Scared. And trying to be very deliberate with their moves. Like when they do make a move, it is en masse, the full force. Arrow dodged by the phase shift. The Chen healed back up by the
doesn't die?
Queen of Pain and the Troll considering their fight here with the Sonic Wave pushing Slayer around. He tries to pulverize.
Slayer dieback.
Closes the door on that engagement. Another cooldown expended though, Hand of God, 2 minutes long. But Primal Beast had previously bought back like 7 minutes ago, so he's dead for 70 seconds.
Troll's going MKP.
Roshan may respawn in a minute and a half.
There we go, you've got it now. Red clock, bad clock.
Oh no, that's big.
Oh my god, where did TA go? She disappeared. And Big Num, the next one on the menu. One move.
They don't realize they're playing against Mirana, who literally has global team invis.
He set the line.
Intentional, yeah.
He said it, he's so funny.
Haha. Well, this Moonlight Shadow is really causing problems. If they don't have the gem or the sentries pre-placed. The Templar Assassin caught napping.
Mind Games needed to, if they were going to play like that...
I guess DK Truman can't always be right.
Your Primal Beast is dead. One move have a opportunity there to move out and try and take a fight. I think you need to have someone who's breaking that move. Either with their body, trying to break a smoke, having a sentry down. Just someone, like a support should be blocking that move so that TA doesn't die like that.
Yeah, it's like Big Num was trying, but he didn't have the reveal. His body was there, but his eyes weren't. Couldn't see anything coming. Yeah. And this feels like a repeat of game 2. All of a sudden we have a 5k lead for one move. They're on the enemy high ground, and they've got the first lane of barracks after the first 35 minutes of play has been dominated by Mind Games. And Melojul, he's feeling it now.
Minecraft?
He's on the puck. Lands the dagger. There is another orb phase shift, but this is a gem that Puck's holding. Absolutely cannot be giving this away for free. Jaunting over into the trees, and it looks like, yeah, the puck is away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gary, we didn't bet that one move would win. Gary, you said mind games. You said mind games would win.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, it's fine. They'll win the next Rose fight.
Yeah. 1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute.
They've given up the
next Roche. Do you guys think refresher or
for a little bit there, which is a bit scary. Maybe they didn't have a ward and they didn't feel comfortable holding this
or Aegis
cliff.
or
right
Ags.
Now, giving mind games the space to walk back up it. They're smoking up right now. They're getting given breathing room, and now if they can have the high ground against one move.
If Mind Games loses this Roche, they lose the game.
This man. What's he doing?
He's actually crazy.
Well, that's given a read to one move. Looks like they've got a pretty good idea of where they're coming from now. And I think Mind Games, a better chance with this Yule's on the Primal Beast now to be able to contend with a troll. But they will force them to come back under vision when the smoke breaks in a second though, and yeah, Big Num's going to de-ward it quickly. But your tier 3 is being pressured down to half HP. Glyph is forced. One move.
I know they're behind them.
Pretty happy about this.
Oh.
Tanking with Melojul, just Shiver's Guard to try and give vision. Has blinks for days. BB in that left-hand forest.
Okay, snap the coil.
Chen, but they found the Death Prophet pre-BKB and they've blown her up.
Okay, that's big. Slayer's next, I think.
Down 2 heroes with no buybacks. TA and Puck coming in from
I know just can't kill anyone.
Mind Games, they're falling apart. Oh goodness. Big Num's on the run. Einkrad trying to head back to Fountain. They'll find the Enchantress with a sick arrow from Sayush. Throw the tip onto the engine. Roshan blown wide open here for one move just to come in and take it.
Is there an Ags, Roche? Free Ags for troll?
They're playing very confidently. Queen of Pain, without vision of one move, was just blinking in to the fog and just blinking forward and looking for people, using Shivas, trying to scout.
One move of playing like this is scripted. Game 2 and 3 have gone pretty much the exact same way. They know.
I don't think that they have a chance in hell to come back
know what they need to do.
on Mind Games now.
Yeah. Penta-edge sword. I wonder if Troll takes that, because he's really like these Trickster cloaks for the nice bonuses they give.
Yeah, he's bringing that Penta edge. Yeah, the DP getting caught at the beginning of the fight without using her BKB was just really rough for Mind Games. They lost a lot of damage from the Exorcism, and they lost the fear from the Siphon. Just
They got next on Puck.
these little things that they need to fight.
I think they're realizing that their
that was just rough. It was just
damage
a sad
output's
initiation.
just horrible.
The whole thing was so strange to me. Everyone was very split apart, and like the fights kind of got, I don't know, there was like 3 little mini fights going on, because one move did such an elaborate wraparound.
Yeah. I think that's a very good word. It was very elaborate. It's like one of those things where it's almost as if they were playing mind games on themselves, but they were legit like overthinking things, trying to go for some kind of pincer attack, going into the Sun Tzu Art of War battle plans and thinking, right, if we come from 2 from the west side, 1 from the north, we can backstab them and catch this hero here. Maybe.
I think this idea is good if it's unexpected, which it was not unexpected at all, and if they didn't, like, they revealed, I think, a ward on the cliff. They just knew they were behind them. So someone like your backline, your 10, is just hiding in the trees.
Yeah.
He's not showing himself to die to Mind Games wraparound. They gave nothing away. I think Mind Games played it really well. Sorry, not Mind Games. One move.
One move, yeah.
One move played it really well.
And now he's staring down the barrel of an Aegis Troll with Abyssal Blade MKB on your high ground. And Dragon Knight with his Aghanims.
Smack. You have the damage.
At him, disarm him, silence him, but he's still alive. Perfectly fine with 2 lives. Afterlife, he's up here.
Black Dragon form, very scary. Big Gnome dead. Smiling Knight still not dead.
Sonic Wave. One move, they can stick around and finish off this tier 3 quite easily. And it feels like now Mind Games are completely out of gas. They've got nothing left. The Templar Assassin has fallen short. And this Troll Ward, he is the raid boss in this game. Jumping again, but Afterlife unable to get through the Lincolns.
What's the fucking balloon courier thing?
Not gonna work out. Needs the buyback to try and withstand. Let's move forward from the whole.
But yeah, this is G to the G, no read.
Crashed through the gate. They've broken over the walls. And they're sieging this base.
The Chen heals are so big. This Hex from Queen of Pain, making it so hard to initiate.
Eincrad, oh god, where's he going? They've got the DP ulti now towards the Queen of Pain, who is coiled up through the BKB, but they're struggling to do any damage. Leap away from Mirana gets her to safety. They've used up this Primal Beast for himself.
And Spike Knight turning around, smack, smack, smack.
Sayers turns around and snipes him. Knight still has Aegis, don't forget that, along with this BKB Battle Trance. So they just retreat to high ground, hold it. Oh, Eincrad goes in again, he's poking, trying to chip away at them and stop this additional push into the final lane of barracks that they have left.
Knight's playing up very aggressive just in general. He went MKB instead of Satanic like last game. I think he feels so good. This is true confidence. Like, I don't care, I'm gonna do damage. My mech Chen has my back with Hand of God too. They're really just struggling. It's just truly this complete lack
fucking
of lockdown
Chen's all over the
games
place.
where Knight just doesn't feel like he needs that extra Satanic, especially with the Aegis on top of things.
And Afterlife got a free ag, so he's a big dude.
And blind up that Swift Blink.
The Hex completely nullifies any impact this Primal Beast can have. He's gone Yules. Going back to that kind of strat from last game, but it's not useful. You need a BKB, otherwise you're never gonna get to ult anything.
He's an onslaught. Go in and die.
He actually feels so useless in this position. He's throwing rocks. How good is that? Throwing rocks?
Yeah, it's not great.
Doesn't do anything. This guy's a dragon.
It's meant to be Godzilla, crushing buildings. He's throwing pebbles at people.
Ooh.
Another phase shift orb.
That one was kind of cool.
Past the backside of Eincrad's puck. Oh, yeah, one move. Bottom lane pushed in, mid lane reaching the Radiant base, and they're all rallying around this Afterlife. Dragon Knight, who has his dragon form ready to go. Who's that blinking away? It's an overwhelming blink on the puck. Aegis is reclaimed. Dragon Knight still holding the cheese. Let's see what Knight decides to do. He's being very patient. He's letting the Dragon Knight hit the building while the Troll sits a little further back.
Yeah. You don't even have to commit your Troll at all, which is just so powerful. Mind games have so many tanks to get through. To do anything this game.
Yeah, like this puck Octarine core, it's irritating. It's annoying, but it doesn't feel like it's impactful. It's chipping away at people, but Dragon Knight very tanky. Just sits up here, will get pulverized, but he's got
takes a bit of damage, but nowhere near enough.
Saves him. The three-man coil meaningless. BB in with the ghosts flying out, but Mirana gonna Yules up and leap away. Knight focusing in towards the Death Prophet. Gets the axes thrown.
Yeah, that's a very heavy GG.
Assassin can't do a damn thing. Silenced up, needs to Hurricane Pike towards Fountain, but they've got the
I really dislike the choice of going for Lincoln Sphere on the GA this game.
But look at this Troll! Full HP Death Prophet shredded by the Battle Trance, and another Rampage coming for Knight. Give it to him. Come on, where's that 5th kill? Somebody move forward now. Big Num calls GG. Good luck for one move as they take the series.
Oh, GG, well played.
Good try. This felt like just such a hard game to fight into. One move after this Troll gets his items. I mean, I don't even think they
that right there is the thing that is what they did wrong. They waited until Troll got his items.
Between having good vision and having this good game sense, Knight just completely dodged them for the most part all game, got his items, and just went. It just felt like they couldn't. I don't know why it was so hard for them, but they couldn't take these towers. They couldn't go to this high ground. One move were very annoying, like in just constantly looking and poking with these Dragon Knight stuns. Even though they were feeding sometimes, they were still doing stuff. I think that was just dragging mind games away from their objectives.
Yeah.
Oh crap, I said I'd do
close.
marbles.
Yeah, so far, but one move, now one series away.
I'm so fucking tired.
Some
It's hot and I just haven't slept yet. I slept horribly. I'll do 1 marbles. And then I'm gonna take a rest. Amazing awkward creation. Okay? Got a guilt trip and fuck you. How is the stream always lagging on my side? I don't know. You're weird. "15 seconds to join the marble race, people." Into... I don't even know what this map is supposed to be fair. It's weird. Okay. Ah, baby, you're too slow. Too slow. Darksteel in the lead. Darksteel, who's that lady in your picture? The ginger lady. Oh. Ooh, Tony just says goodbye, baby. Or does he? No, it's DK Truman that just wants to take the lead. Actually, it's Felix. And all the way over to where the sun don't shine. Felix still leading. Going strong. Oh, Felix. And he is through. All the way through. Oh my god, look at him go. The speed. It's unheard of. Can he get out though? Darksteel is dead. Felix. Finish line. And he made it. Felix the God. Rooney is dead. Tony will be second place. And then Beast2 is actually stuck. And so is DK on pretty much the exact same area. Great map. Great map. The zone's coming in. No. One mod wins, the other needs to be sacrificed. It's the mod life. It's indeed the mod life. Okay, DK Truman is going to... I'll lie down again for a bit. gonna lie down for a bit.
Esports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, it's me. Hello, it's everything. We're going to get you straight into the draft. Don't worry. We're going to get that on your screen because NaVi versus Outsiders has just begun. Of course, meeting here in the upper bracket final. Both teams, of course, at this stage, they've already secured, at worst, it's still pretty good, at worst, the last chance qualifiers. They will both at least be going there. But, of course, a win here and then a win in the grand final will take you straight to TI. Of course, something that both teams, they won't be too happy to settle for less. They want to be there. They want to grab that direct spot to take them to the international. And, you know, in terms of how both teams have been doing so far, I know all of you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've been following every single game so far in this Eastern Europe qualifiers. And shame on you if you haven't. But in case you haven't, just a bit of a recap of the journey that both teams have had. Outsiders, they've come through on 2 series. They've 2-0 both of them. No struggles. They've looked very, 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 very good. NaVi, they've had some great games, some great wins, but in both series, they have ended up dropping 1 game. They went 2-1 against Hellraisers and then 2-1 against BetBoom. And in some of the games, especially the first one of the qualifiers, they did look pretty shaky. So NaVi definitely have to step it up a bit more if they want to be able to tackle Outsiders here. So I think, as most people would have had coming into this qualifiers, Outsiders pitched as the favorite team to get that top spot, to get that straight spot into TI. But anyway, without any further ado, we have the drafts on the screen. Apologies for solo cast at the moment. Fogged should be here momentarily. He's just getting himself connected. I believe he's having a bit of weather issues, of course, in his home city of New York. So he'll be with us shortly. Anyway, opening of both drafts, NaVi. They love it. I mean, not just them, multiple teams, at least in this region. I'm excited to see if other regions are as hyped about this hero, but Eastern Europe, they certainly are. Primal Beast. It's coming through as that second pick. So Death Prophet, Primal Beast here for the NaVi opening. And over on Outsiders, Marcy. I mean, no doubt about it. This hero, you're going to see this hero all over the world in every region being picked right now. We've all seen the games where a Marcy support just ends up carrying with just a handful of items. It's just the nature of the hero. It's that good right now. So first pick, of course, for Outsiders. And here we go. He's joined the call. He's here and ready to go. Fogged, how are you doing? Are you seeing the draft on your screen? He's not ready yet. We're getting him sorted, so I don't know if you guys and girls can hear him at home yet, but we're getting him on, so don't worry. You won't have to listen to me blabber about too much longer. The band's coming in. Undying, of course, talking about popular heroes in this region, we've been having Undying pretty much every single game of every single series, showing its face as the first phase pick if it doesn't get banned. And then, of course, Lena, definitely a bit more of a surprising one that's risen up the ranks in terms of how quickly it's become one of the hot picks in this patch for this region.
Yep.
And
hello.
He's here.
I think now I'm live.
He's live. We've got him. Hopefully you can hear him, boys and girls.
Hopefully I don't have any other issues. I have a pretty enormous storm outside that has been cutting my power for the last like 3 hours, but we should be okay. I just got like things kind of situated, so should be good. I did get to see bands. I was watching on my phone, so
yeah, all good.
I was listening to you. You sounded great as always. You're amazing.
Thank you. Yep. Nice, because I'm sure people in chat were going, "What's this idiot chatting about? He doesn't know what he's talking about." But thank you for covering me, Fogged. Anyway. So what do we got here? And also, what are your feelings, NaVi? As I was saying, right, NaVi, in comparison to Outsiders, NaVi at the moment, they're still looking at, they've got a little bit of shakiness, right?
Agreed.
Which Outsiders at the moment,
they
don't have. Outsiders are kind of just taking a leisurely stroll through this qualifier so far. And if anything, this is probably, this is the series that's going to be their first potential bit of a bump.
Yeah, 100% agreed. That's kind of what I was going to preface with. Super excited for the mid matchup. I think that's what a lot of people are looking at. And the carry matchup, it's V-Tune versus Ramses, GPK versus no one. It's going to be awesome matchup, at least to watch in the mid lane. And yeah, I mean, the bans, we've been starting to see this kind of new meta kind of form itself, at least in Eastern Europe. As I think you talked about it a little bit when I was tuning in. Undying, the Lina, super popular, especially if like you're trying to get these like Death Prophet or Quaps in mid lane. And Lina overall is just everywhere, especially like these, not just right-click Linas, it's actually spellcaster Linas. The Aghanims build where you fly and everything too, so you get this flying vision. It's really, really quite cool, so. Io.
I mean, I wonder, does that sort of say anything to what core we could have still to come when you get Io shown here? Ooh, and well, a little bit of a
old school counter.
I was going to say a classic response there to the Io, isn't it? Yeah, and of course, again, a support that through the patches, through the ages, has been a favorite in Eastern Europe. They've always had those solid disruptor players over here, and we're going to see it today here. Third pick, disruptor.
Yeah. We don't get to talk about this hero enough anymore because it's just not picked, and we're still question mark in a lot of situations, but the same thing still kind of stands for the hero, is when you're ahead, you can really dictate pace a lot more. It's like if you're the one leading the fights and not running away from fights a lot of the time, the enemy's the ones fighting, so you're going to get these constant glimpses. You're always going to get these better fights. And versus Io, as we were saying, kind of old classic counter. You can outnumber versus the relocate most times. So yeah, this is cool, because we see our two support duo. We see the Quap that's like 90% chance mid. So a lot of roles at least dictated already. I think NaVi also probably has what could be the mid, the 4 position, and the 5 position too, since we've seen Sweden Strong play the Primal Beast.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bit of Doom here for the offlane.
DM loves this hero. He has for quite some time. I still really like this hero too. I think he's got.
Hey, what's
cool
going
buffs.
on here?
Whoa,
Gyrocopter.
Okay, we're actually going to like 2017 right now.
I mean, well, I've just got to double check in case I missed it in any of Navigates, but I don't think they've not played any Gyro, right? The series they've had.
No, but I mean
has anybody been playing Gyrocopter? I don't think anybody's playing this hero, are they?
I gotta check. I'm looking at all of Navi's games. They played one a month ago. They played it in the major.
Okay.
I remember. They did have one game with Avenge. They did win.
I mean, this is going to be exciting to see because it's just a hero that on paper it's not great, right? Compared to the heroes that you have at your availability, this is a real niche pick here from NaVi, a pick that no other team will be doing.
Yeah, it's a hero that likes to bully these offlaners. It was something that especially Tundra was doing. Sometimes they wouldn't even skill the barrage, but like you can see the idea of it if they did want to skill barrage versus tanky offlaners with the IO amping it up. You can zone most heroes quite strong. So yeah, we'll see if this ends up working. It's still a pretty strong combo. It's just Gyro needs the IO. He needs to be like super farmed and ahead pretty much. So yeah, we'll see. It's also BKB buyer, so that's going to be nice at least versus Marcy Disruptor Quap.
I'm very excited to see how this works out. I mean, it's got to be, this is the series. This is the team. When you're playing against outsiders, if you're NaVi, you're bringing out the special stuff. You're bringing out the surprises.
Literally.
You're bringing out what you've been practicing, what you've been strategizing, and what you've probably not been bringing out in the scrims if they do scrim against outsiders, but against the other team. Something that's going to catch outsiders by surprise. Yep. And I dare I say, I think this definitely will have. I don't think outsiders we're going to expect to play against a Gyrocopter today.
It can make the game really fast-paced too, which I like, and I hope we get a lot of kills because we've been talking about a lot how there's really low kill counts and people prioritizing more of just objectives more and more. It seems like with these like summons and stuff like that. But yeah, I see the bans. We're going back to we have to go back a couple years. The Morphling ban versus the Gyro, TB ban, but they get the Razor. This is a traditional counter to the Gyrocopter.
It is
really tough for the Gyro to actually break away from him for the link, so it has to itemize for it. And looking at the support heroes, his support cast, if it is Primal and IO. This is a little awkward for them to build force for him to break that link in a lot of situations.
No, absolutely. And where's the stuns?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, Primal's an okay one, but they're going to need something else to at least bring things together a little.
Let's have a look. Navi's final pick. Unless this is going to be some sort of core Primal Beast, which we have had happen. What you're imagining? I mean, in the DP, you're expecting it's going to be taken to the mid.
It looks kind of maybe
rather than a side lane. Yeah,
it looks like it might be.
I think they might want to get something bigger for no one here.
Yeah.
To finish this draft up.
What's something that catch? Because even looking at the bans, it makes sense, right? They see the Puck, the Invoker. They're trying to ban out the heroes that do well versus Quap.
Yeah.
Lina's already gone. There's pretty limited options, at least, that do well versus Quap. The other ones are like the trading that kind of lose the lane. I mean, Kunkka's actually gone too. That's one that trades and loses, but can do okay in mid game because you have catch. Storm is another one, but
Nice,
go for
got the
Ember.
Okay.
Okay. Lane can be rough. You can get pressured pretty hard if you don't dodge any of the
dodge it,
shadows.
right?
You can dodge. You can
It's not
absorb
easy
pretty
though.
well.
It's not easy. Yeah.
Okay. A lot of early aggression from both sides, it feels like. Definitely scaling.
Yeah.
Good scaling on both sides. NaVi probably has a bit of better scale because they're Gyro Ember. But outsiders can fight really early. And they can also play around the Quap with Yamich rotations really nicely.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see. You know, as I say, NaVi bringing out the gyro in this all-important series. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Overall, though, I think my gut response has got to go with the outsiders. They've just, you know, they're coming in as the stronger team, I believe, out of the two, considering what we've seen at least in the last few days of the qualifying matches.
Yep.
And they've got a more sort of traditional draft in terms of traditional for this patch and what's good at the moment. NaVi, they're trying something a little bit risky. So
yeah. And the Razor versus Gyro is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be looking at mid. Like I said, the Ember, he can dodge and do some things where he's playing around it, but I also see a Marcy on one side. And when I see Marcy with like a lane-dominating mid, you can make early rotations. You know, you can just jump, you get a throwback. This Ember's dead, you know, pretty early. So eyes on Yamich for those moves. And yeah, we'll see how it all plays. We'll see if the early aggression from outsiders can set that pace.
I actually slept
They
for
do
a
lack
solid
bit
5
of
minutes.
Building, you know, lack of building and actually Roche taking on outsiders in comparison. But they can definitely bring fights and be fast-paced.
All right. Well, yeah, very excited to see. I mean, you know, as I say, both teams, of course, they're already secured for the last chance qualifiers in the position that they are right now. But both, they need this win, and then they'll have to get through a potentially grueling best of 5 in the grand finals to get that TI spot. But this could be the start of it for either side as we get ourselves into action. And already both teams off the mark with a smoke as we get ourselves into game 1 of NaVi versus Outsiders.
Sweden Strong really likes playing this Primal Beast too, huh? He's played quite a lot of games now. Like what, at least 2? 1, 2 games at least, okay, yeah. Successful both times. He's looked good, his initiations have been clean. And yeah, I mean, really, it's the test. Is IO Gyro, how are they gonna do? The lane should be pretty decent. If it is gonna be this Marcy plus Doom. But maybe they do switch things up. It looks like Outsiders maybe is trying to get this Razor in the lane versus that Gyrocopter and get the Doom versus Death Prophet, perhaps.
And you think, well, that is because they feel that the Gyro IO does have the potential to bully an offlane Doom?
Yeah, I think also they want to be the ones applying pressure this game. I don't think they want this IO Gyro to be sitting back and doing their like farm thing, because they will farm at that insane rate. They'll farm faster than the Outsiders draft will. So I think this team, this draft, it wants to play fast. It wants to play aggressive, right? It's Razor and Quap, so it's a really tempo-based draft.
Okay, NaVi over Outsiders, game 1, 2.6.
Super aggressive draft. So I'm looking forward to the Marcy, you know, rebound catches,
7 odds,
crazy far away, and all this stuff. So. Yeah, I think that's the style that they want to go for. And yeah, we're seeing these lanes. So DM's going up top. We see already NaVi, they know. They're sending the IO Gyro top to shut him down, and they're putting Death Prophet bottom.
Yeah, I don't know if the lane matchup's going to be bad enough that Outsiders will continue to try and dodge it. I mean, do you think they will now try and move it once again, now that they know that NaVi's recognized this? Or they will just settle for it?
I'm not. I think they might still look to maybe move it up. It depends on these TPs. Lays might actually go down to the 2 supports.
That's a lot of damage, yeah. Coming through for the 2 of them. Won't quite die, but definitely taking a bit of a beating on the way to the lane.
They only have 3 tangos. Sweden Strong has those 3, so yeah, maybe they won't switch it. Now that they applied that much pressure, they still probably just go for a kill.
But I don't like a support promo. I think without BKB, the hero sucks ass. Yeah, but even with BKB late game, the hero sucks ass. So I'd rather have a support that sucks ass than a core that sucks ass.
Try lane Outsiders.
That's usually what you want to do, right? You stay here till you get that kill, and then you break the lane.
That's what I have a problem with the hero.
Keeping the tower, keeping the creeps nicely in the tower. Now it's gonna push forward though, so now it's a little much scarier, at least for Lays to step up.
Late game, all you need is a BKB and you care 0 about the hero.
Okay, they get a little bit of a side pull action going off here. So trying to deny anything from DM. But he's got a really good creep. So I think DM's actually kind of happy. He's going to be able to at least slow down the aggression that these two are able to apply onto him with that mana burn. Keeping the tri-lane at the moment.
They're sticking with it for a bit.
Guess maybe waiting for the 2-minute rune. Looks like Shikoda maybe gets that one and then makes his move around. Watching mid, this constant dagger bait spam. He gets it on him. So every time no one gets daggered, I mean, you're going to see the effect of it. 12-4 to 7-1. This is a tough lane for the Ember.
Yeah, I guess that is the thing. Whilst there is a chance to dodge with a slight, it's very easy to bait the slight out with the knight. You know, the very open animation that Dagger cast has.
GPK is having a very good time in mid.
Slight. I think level 1 slight is not able to actually, it's 15 seconds compared to the 12 seconds.
Oh, and there we go. They got what they set up for. You know, this is what they look for when they start with the tri-lane bottom. They look for the kill. They get it. Sweden strong. Caught out by the 3 of them. And we'll see if that's all they were looking for and if they will now split back up.
Honestly, I think DM is maybe telling them, guys, like, I'm actually still getting some stuff up here.
I mean, he looks all right up here. Yeah.
He's level 3. Like, the waves keep pushing into him. He's chilling. Constantly with the Devour.
Oh, it does mean that V2 gets a decent lane as well. I guess Solo can leave the lane a couple of times to stack Ancients, because you are playing with the Gyros. Stacking Ancients actually pretty
I mean, there's just no way that these 200 to 0 Doom. You know, nowadays with Gyros damage as it is, even if it's getting amped up a little bit, it's not quite the killer that it was, you know, years ago at that sort of early 2 levels or such.
No, I mean, level 3 they could, depending on DM's like really far up, and they get like 2 sets of rocket barrages perhaps, but still difficult. Bottom.
So
Yamich needs a friend.
Yamich is, he's going to be able to rebound away if he even needs to. Yep. Just walks it off. Still got plenty of tangos to share around.
SA qualies matches. Nah, Champions Leagues tonight.
I like this.
And also, as you might realize, I'm very tired. Probably tomorrow I'll only do the grand finals because I got a barbershop appointment in the morning.
They're trying to get Yamich in return. They will. Lays, he will end up dying. The kill here for the tri-lane of Outsiders, and they don't mind trading a support for that. Of course, this means Yamich on his respawn, he could look to go elsewhere on the map if he needs to quite easily.
Yeah, could definitely still look to be punishing that mid, as we were mentioning. You know, easy ganks if he wants to set up onto Ember early. He's thinking about it. He's deciding where he wants to go.
But laning stage-wise, it's looking pretty rough here for NaVi, considering, well, DM is still a Doom, so he gets Devour Gold, solo experience. It's okay.
28-9 to 19-1.
It's rough, yeah.
Mid scary.
And Death Prophet died the once, got a kill. Kind of even net worth, but constantly under threat. Bottom again.
There's the setup. See if Sweden Strong could do anything to help protect and charge across. Will try, but already the static.
Oh, the body blocks.
Ramses is going to have the right clicks to take Lays down once again. I mean, this tri-lane, not something that we're seeing a lot of teams running, but definitely seeing the effect of it here. Outsiders just showing.
Beautiful, like really from Yamich, the body blocks and everything that he's been doing so far.
Mid lane.
It's level 3, mid.
No one is. He's got the Fairy Fire and the stick charge, but very much living on the edge here against GPK.
He's got to go back. They're even pinging him out if he went to go check the rune. Yamich is in the area for him.
Yeah, and at that awkward time, you know, where you're pre-level 6 and having to make that walk.
Ooh, and they get the mid. I had a second left, Owen. 1 second left, and they get the sentry, and GPK gets it.
I think GPK is going to be pretty happy with the start.
He's got treads pretty much done. Level 6. He's gonna have kill threat anywhere he wants to go, and for no one, it's a difficult place to come back to. He has to, of course, come back, but is going to be under threat of just getting killed. He's not level 6. The supports are already making the move.
Yep, no one is
no one.
Anyway, just
dead.
Back into the lane right.
Yep.
This is very, very painful death. Sonic Wave ready to drop there from GPK. That's no one out of the game for 20 more seconds, and even when he's back, no level 6, no TP available.
And it's 6 minutes, so he gets the power rune. It's an illusion, so maybe a little bit of a blessing in disguise there for NaVi, that it's not a bigger power rune, but still a strong one here. GPK off to it. Yeah, phenomenal start, and they do make the move. The Razor still pressuring bottom because the 2 supports can still rotate. Lays level 3. Might be able to even get him here.
Just slow up the plasma field. Close in on him.
Aggro tri-lane. It's been a while since I've seen an actual full aggro tri-lane.
Not quite. So Lays will live this time round. Sweden Strong charging over. really going to be able to do anything for themselves. And if anything, Swinstrong might have just given up his own life. He ends up getting caught here by outsiders. They'll take another kill on this bottom lane. Pressure being applied to the tier 1 tower as well.
Why do
I think Laze is even maybe
they always
lucky
charge
that
in
the
so
creep wave
fucking
actually
wild?
follows, 'cause otherwise this tower would have maybe just gone down here. Still an amazing move again. Outsiders looking to just
They
press and
need
play around
Solo
their
to get
cores.
level 6 so they can make
Heavy rotation
relocate
working.
plays happen.
DM chilling in the top lane, just using that level 3 Devour. He's got the Midas queued. He's doing better than the other, like, 2 of the opposing cores.
I mean,
even though he's versus his dual lane.
No, absolutely. Yeah, he's not getting a crazy amount of CS, but as you
More
said,
than enough.
with the Devour, it doesn't matter, and inevitably he'll have the Midas. So the catch-up game, it's going to be very easy for a Doom in comparison to Laze on the DP. His recovery, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and he's going to get burst a lot of times, too. Death Prophet's a hero that, it's similar in a way, not exactly, but similar in a way to Viper. It's like if you die once or twice early, you're very, very squishy.
It's just got to be a lot of...
if you die, you're very
a lot of
squishy.
pressure to see what gyro, is going to be able to achieve early on, because complete
I know what he
free farm,
meant,
of
but
course,
that
for him
sounds
with
weird.
The setup that he's had up top.
Yeah, let's
so
see how powerful
what can the gyro do? We'll see what sort of route he wants to go down in terms of build. He has gone the Maelstrom, BKB, Ags. Does mean it's going to take him a bit of time. It could be tough to get V-Tune involved early with the relocates, with how good of a start Outsiders cores have had.
Oh, denies it.
GPK. Hey, he's really bullying poor Nolan so much here. And yeah, I mean, we'll see also for the gyro, because he's gone for the max barrage build, or 3 points in it right now, so his farm will be a little slower, at least when he backs up the jungle and stuff like that. And they have a lot of burst on, and they have the counter pick. They have the Razor versus him too, so even if he is keeping that farm, he does have a lot of negation of damage that will be coming in.
That's not going to be.
Wait, he has Rocket Barrage level 3 on V-Tune?
Super low mana. Like
why?
He got the best creep possible, and he's just been burning these two every time they step up.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. It means that there's little chance for him to fight. If any extra member of Outsiders turns up top, highly likely the V-Tune just has to completely back away from the lane. Is not going to find too many opportunities to use those early points in the barrage aggressively. Bottom lane.
Bottom again.
Bit of a tough spot here for Laze. He's going down. They've got the glimpse. They'll easily have that control and kill. I mean, what do you do here if you're Na'Vi? Because it's starting to feel very split up. Your Death Prophet constantly dying.
Navi's getting fucked.
In quite an area that's pretty deep on your own half of the map, but it doesn't seem like Na'Vi has the ability to keep Laze safe.
I'm not too sure. I think they actually may have... I don't want to say it's not over, but I think they should have broken this top lane a little sooner and maybe sent the Step Prophet up there. Like, it's hindsight, of course, but now it's who does the gyro and I don't have to play around. There's actually nobody to play around properly.
Oh,
it's gonna be a really hard meeting. And Laze,
the glimpse back to base. I mean,
it's a hard knock life for them.
Yeah, and GPK, because he's had such a great lane, he doesn't need to do what we saw the other day with this 4 points in Shadow Strike early, 3 points. He has the farming build and the lane domination all under control.
So here in the mid, TPs aren't going to come in. Outsiders are going to have to see if they can deal with this rotation from Na'Vi.
Bye.
Looks like they can. They just walk away.
There's limited catch, as we said from the draft.
Yep, no points in chain yet. It's only a level 1 missile that V-Tune can be sending out, and that's it. Just walk away.
This is brutal. Midas is already finished on Doom
Big
now.
stacks, though. This is
big stacks.
This is,
but he only has 2. He actually had to put the second point in flak over call down because he went the fighting build. It's gonna take him a little time.
He's at least got the Maelstrom.
He does.
So, yeah, he'll clear them. He'll clear them. And, as we're seeing, he is the only one, really, with a semblance of early game farm. V-Tune, he's got the money, but what can he do with it on a gyrocopter in 2022? We're going to find out.
Without an offlaner, without a core off, it's a level 5 Death Prophet. The support, the Disruptor 6, Yamich is almost level 5 as well, too. Like, this is...
Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. Wrap it up. Game 1's over. Outsiders fucking really absolutely ass wrecking.
I thought it was going to be a tough series for Na'Vi, but I wouldn't expect it to look this tough straight off the bat.
They have no one to, okay, top, they have to, I think you just have to play around Gyrocopter. I think you can't look to play around your Ember and Death Prophet now for some time. Play around the strongest, but you're going to start losing control of the game, or at least control of the map. GPK, Witchblade done. I believe Ramses almost has BKB. So, yeah, Outsiders, they're going to look to fight every time it shows and look to keep pressuring every single lane, I'd imagine.
Was the Ember pick before or after the co-op?
Do lack Static Storm.
I have no idea, I was sleeping.
Give some respect to Navi here and not defend this tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, looks like they'll let it go.
Yeah, without Static Storm, not looking to mount the defense.
Game is hard. Game is very, very, very hard.
Not ideal.
Hopefully Champions League will make up for these terrible games today.
Just giving some respect to Navi's.
Actually, no, everything but the previous prediction and this one.
Is farmed.
He's definitely still at the top. Of course, just have to watch if he can ever break the link. So there's scary, though. He's going to be the scary thing. And we'll see if no one's ever, if he's going to be able to recover. I mean, 0-2-0, a very tough lane matchup, and he's playing into Disruptor. So
he's going Yules against Disruptor. That's actually funny because you still die because it dispels your Yules.
Yeah, I'm interested that he's going for. Why go for the Yules rush rather than the BKB rush this game?
That's what I was thinking as well. I guess maybe the Doom might be putting him off of it. He's just like, oh, I'm just gonna get doomed then anyway. But I don't know.
Maybe favoring that something as well for an extra bit of setup or catch.
They do lack catch as well. Yeah, that's true.
But does indeed mean that outside of buying some time in the air, if he gets Static Storm, still many spells that will be waiting for him on the way back down.
Yeah, and this also, you're playing from behind an Ember Spirit, which doesn't feel good, and you're not scaling at least in damage. So I guess it's utility, right? You're playing more about utility. Gyro is going to be all your damage, so I guess that's what no one is thinking he has to do because of how poorly the start is. Mid.
Quick jump on Lays. Looks like his game's going to continue to get tougher and tougher on us. Nothing to be done to save him.
Oh, they're actually saving Glimpse.
I mean, they're looking to try and fight, but GPK
that's a lot of damage.
Swinnerstrom will be able to charge and grab Ramses. Ramses gets pretty
Ramses BKB.
Just turns, kills V-Tune. Sleight of Fist taking Ramses down low here. Can they finish the kill on him? No one. He has the Remnant away. He does have it prepared, so he'll be far away from the fight. Is able to escape.
That was close. They almost killed both, I think, GPK and Ramses with the damage that came out from Gyro, but then they actually just distanced themselves kind of perfectly and got every follow-up. Outsiders continue now it's an even bigger benefit because the Gyro comes in and dies as Doom just continues to free farm DM. He's gonna even surpass this Gyrocopter at some point soon because he's just free farming. He didn't even have to show up and they still win the fight.
Yeah, it just goes to show sort of the efficiency of the lane setup that Outsiders have. How, when it's a Doom on his own on that top lane, as long as he isn't dying and isn't feeding, you're going to be fine with the fact that he's not able to hit creeps that easily at all. He'll always make a comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. And just, Max Devour, so he's just constantly eating these creeps. Yeah, he's fine.
And Agoda wants to go for Axe Rush.
Because Navi's constantly have to fighting on their side. They can't actually get to this Doom ever because the pressure Outsiders is applying on the map. I'm seeing Nolan drawing some kind of frantic lines. I think he's starting to feel a little
Play's net worth is non-existent.
It's been a tough game for him so far. Tough lane and
they targeted him, right? I mean, this is kind of I've seen them do this before to Nolan too. So they just put so much emphasis on him with that co-op counter pick and also rotating the mids as soon as he TP's in. So it's a smart move from Outsiders.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nearly BKB, but yeah, the other cores are just so weak.
Don't say this. His net worth is better than the enemy sports. That is true. At least he's got that going for him, which is,
DM
I guess, nice.
No longer an easy hero to try and run down either. BKB complete.
He might be the one running you down. No one shows his face for a second. They immediately TP down.
Pakoda's thinking about trying for the setup, and he's only just gone and got it. Static Storm's down, tries for TP out, no one, but they have the stun, the burst. No one.
And the kill.
Out.
He knew that wasn't gonna work. They still even had Glimpse on Disruptor. He's feeling quite desperate, I'd imagine. And they just continue to apply all the pressure onto poor GPK. They're ignoring Victune. They're not even looking for this Gyrocopter. I think they know because they have this Razor counter, right? So they're probably just saying, like, if we shut down this Ember constantly, Gyro is addressed. It's a 4 protect 1 lineup, and we have a Doom. Now that the Ember is shut down, if the Ember was actually scaling, it wouldn't be that full 4 protect 1, but it's become that because of all the attention they put onto him.
Hard Knocks Life.
See what Navi's next move is going to be. I mean, V-Tune got the BKB Maelstrom done.
Just getting so massively out-resourced, Owen.
Yeah.
it's the fight's gonna turn up, and Doom, what's his job gonna be? Doom the gyrocopter, probably,
I mean,
right?
yeah,
Just
this
throw everything onto him.
Gyro's getting doomed, Link, Sonic Wave, every single time.
Because they know they don't need to
fights do
prioritize.
kick off.
They know
It's
they
just
don't need to
inevitable.
prioritize the Ember. Yep.
Yeah. It's not easy.
No, Yules is done, so no one maybe can buy some time at least inside the fights, perhaps for the gyro to clean up, but still a tall ask.
Should we try and go towards Ramses here? BKB's off. Static Storm will hold back no one for now. Storm will turn with the grab. He goes down. They will lose Yamich in return. But Outsiders, they're still very much good to fight here. Na'Vi, they've got to think about backing off. We'll see if the relocate secondary time takes in Lays out in time. It won't. Lays goes down.
7 getting it with lead, 12 to 4.
Too tough for Na'Vi to try and fight in this.
At least V-Tune's got some farm, but yeah, it's pretty much one hero has to do everything.
Doesn't want to pop BKB.
Dakota's actually rushing Ags.
He even tries TPing to mid to help out his teammate afterwards, but he's too late. They have more than enough damage versus that squishy DP. And Dakota, he's actually going for Ags. He's queued up. He's already got point booster. So he's already getting these like later stage super scaly kind of items prepared.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing some different stuff. I think they're probably feeling quite comfortable, but we're seeing the lightning build here from Ramses. You don't always get this on your razors, do you?
No, but he's probably just feeling so massive that he's like, I'm just going farm build, chilling.
Yep.
This is good damage build anyway. Why not? Yeah, they're out resourcing, outplaying, out aggressing. It's Na'Vi.
Out everything.
Can't find anything. Alright, they're smoking bot. Tower's already gonna die though.
You getting any kills out of this? No one.
Oh, that EXO as well.
Oh man, they have no catch though.
But everybody's already out of there.
Wow.
They get out.
Uh-oh.
Just GG. Call this game over.
Catch, and now GPK has BKB once he went back to base. So even further, pretty much impossibility of catching any of the cores. BKB Doom, BKB Quap, BKB Razor versus limited catch already. No one shows his face. They immediately run straight at him.
You call in the static. Yours will buy him a few seconds of safety, but not enough.
This is not the static storm of old times. This has an extra second on it now, of course. So, does trip up, of course, even more versus Yule Scepter builds.
Even throwing out the tips as well, Yamich.
They're constantly tipping him.
To really get to no one.
I think they may have already gotten to him, Owen.
I think so. 19 minutes in, 13 to 4, 10k lead, Outsiders. As I said, they've had a clean run so far in this qualifiers. And coming into this game against, Na'Vi.
I have the Vizier. I really find that a weird item.
Qualifiers. But it looking like there's quite a difference between the two squads at this point.
Yeah. Total dominance and aggression. Look at the map coverage through the wards that they've placed. Sentries to blanket the whole area as always. It's V-Tune. Did they get the Doom? Ooh, has to BKB.
We'll lose solo though.
Very well. And they can look to keep going, because all they really had to expend there was a glimpse, and Gyro's BKB is down, so now you can choose what you want. No BKB Gyro, no way Na'Vi can take a fight, so Rosh is the option.
Yep. Get the Roshan, go straight down top or mid.
Yep.
Still got easy towers to take here.
Yep, you got Static Storm backed up in 8 seconds. He's halfway to Aghanims. He also finds a Philosopher's Stone on the Disruptor. Everything going the way of Outsiders. Yamish even looking for a catch. Can they get the glimpse? They lost the vision.
Are you done after this game? After this series, probably. I kind of want to do the other games as well. I am fairly tired, so I'm not really 200% sure.
Have to be careful.
As you might realize, my energy levels have significantly dropped.
Some sort of damage, some sort of ability to clear these waves a bit quicker.
And it's getting really hot in my room.
I mean, without BKB, he feels like he's gonna do nothing in the fights.
Yeah, there's just so much stuff that Outsiders are throwing out. It really does feel like one of those games where unless you have a BKB and a Lincolns, you're not gonna have a good time in any team fights as a core.
No, you're so squishy too. Like 1200 HP Ember Spirit. He's cutting some waves.
I have Axe on V-Tune. You know, throughout it all, V-Tune has been getting the progression, but it really is only him. Only him with the farm, him with the items on NaVi. And he's got a lot to deal with. Outsiders, all three of their cores equally as farmed.
I need to migrate
None of
to
them having any
really hot, and we're
this game whatsoever.
You have 16 degrees. It's 27 degrees right now. It's a record heat for the 6th of September.
Can do here. As Outsiders ready to push in. Look at the jump in.
Oh, that Sonic Wave.
On top of no one. They drop the Doom and the Sonic Wave. No one's out of the fight. Sweden strong to fall as well. We'll see Lays attempt to push him with the Exorcism and the BKB. But has been surrounded by Outsiders. Ramsey has the link going. Glimpse as well to put Lays in the unfortunate position underneath the entirety of Outsiders. They're now on top of Feature. They're trying to get Feature now, but they cannot do so. 4 dead. No one buys back, but there's nothing to be done. Outsiders relentless here.
I don't get this Ember pick.
3 minutes in, 17.
Actually thought that they picked the Quap into the Ember.
We'll see them go
to be
straight
fair.
towards the bottom lane.
Probably shouldn't have been sleeping then.
Silver lining for NaVi being that as low level as some of them are, that the respawns won't be too long.
But they, like, the laning stage was,
I'll be a little bit
like,
more of a chance to breathe here.
some next level terrible.
Once again, replay of that last fight, just going to show how helpless NaVi feel here, playing for the gold deficit that they are at right now. There's no
Not a few days ago in the mountains, already close to the city that I live in. I guess that's how the temperatures are so low. Oh, give me that. It's gonna be colder the rest of the week though.
In the backup of an IO, once he's left on his own and everybody else has fallen, he cannot survive against the damage, the power that Outsiders have right now. Still as well, nearly 2 minutes left with the Aegis. Outsiders, they can look for more if they want to. They can also chill out a bit as well. They've definitely got the luxury of deciding how they want to play this game out with how much of a lead that they've already managed.
My man, did you finish Final Fantasy? Nope, Dandy. I am currently playing Subnautica. Below Zero.
Working on Shiva's next. We'll see NaVi attempt for a smoke up. See if they maybe catch Outsiders in a moment of relaxation, where maybe they're split up. Ramsey's
When are the Western EU qualifiers?
Has got BKB. If you can get the BKB
They
off,
start
they're
on the
probably
13th.
not going to kill him. I think NaVi know that. They may have 4 heroes around in the area, but they're the ones sort of running away from Ramsey's. Ramsey's completely on his own.
When is Southeast Asia qualifiers? 13th.
Tell you what, they've gone
When's
and
China qualifiers then?
they're actually able to kill him.
Oh,
Now,
China
can they
qualifiers
deal
start
with
on
the rest of
Thursday.
Outsiders? DK will jump in, throw a dagger. Looks like Outsiders
At
will
4
respect
a.m.
the fact that Ramses has gone down and they back away. So NaVi, despite the huge lead that Outsiders have against them, they will find a chance to take down one of the cores solo. See if they can do much with this though. 30 seconds, no Razor, and 20 seconds until the Aegis expires. So NaVi, other than losing that bad fight around the mid-tier 2,
Well, to be fair, CSGO is also starting again tomorrow. The Group B. That's kind of cool for ESL.
The game where someone's got to sort of tank.
I think
the
tomorrow is
pushing
like
the
big
lanes,
versus
side lanes out. Being caught by the
Outsiders?
inevitable movements of Outsiders, and we see GPK going for the full right click now. AC into Daedalus. Wants to make sure that he's able to scale, and actually thinking about a Satanic actually instead. So just trying to go full tank, full right click so he can outlive the enemy cores on NaVi. Now may have had the Aegis expire, but looks like Outsiders are setting up to push once more. Scardy's finished on Ramses.
Handsome devil.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
NaVi's still having to tread very carefully on the map.
Handsome devil on time.
Any sort of hint of a presence of Outsiders in their numbers, NaVi, they don't want any part of it. Only interested in trying to take the one solo kills. As they did find with Ramses. We'll see if they get lucky enough to find it again. There's no one. It's actually... He's queuing up the Basher here. All right. I mean, when you're 18k down, maybe this is the time for a bit of innovation.
Hello
It's
again.
been picked up before.
Sorry,
hello. There you go. Fogged your back.
Yeah, the gigantic storm. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
it looks like they got
tell the storm to stop.
I'm trying. Looks like they got what, a kill on Ramses, I think it looked like.
They did. He was
about
solo. They were able to find him solo. Other than that, you haven't missed anything.
Okay. Yeah, I mean they're still right, so it's still super far behind.
We got no one. No one's going for a Basher.
Yeah, I mean I think he knows this one's over. When I saw him queue that up, I was like, oh man. Like,
wait, what?
That's desperation.
I missed the days with all my miners.
They're waiting for him to show.
FBI open up.
DM might be able to catch him. He's gonna go for it. In he goes. Drops the Doom. Goodbye.
No one is so freaking poor.
I mean, his lasers in a position where he's taking quite a bit of damage here from Ramses. I mean, Ramses is probably the BKB to move on.
Can they get the IO out? They sure can.
Tether in time.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh, it's a beatdown. Continues to be one as well. The Razor build.
Bully
Maelstrom is
beatdown.
fun for farming, but the
That was a
Scotty,
great show.
AC, they're all tremendous. As DM, the safe lane Doom versus a dual lane is the top net worth of the game.
Yeah, I feel like
We may just switch with such a prize pool are a joke. Now with betting companies being allowed to sponsor, I would love to have more tournaments.
You gotta be
Yeah, especially the
it's
weird. I still find it weird CGG bet sponsoring TI
over and over again
qualifiers.
top, and don't feed on the bottom lane against the tri lane. You're going to run into big issues because Outsiders they just know how to play with this sort of setup from the start and just completely crush you.
Yeah, and especially like I guess they maybe understood like if we shut down, they understood. It looks like they understood multiple things too about just tri-laning. And maybe this is a thing that people aren't looking at because of the new creep enough, and maybe Outsiders is onto something pretty cool. I don't know how often they've done it. I didn't get to see every single one of their games, but they understood who to shut down super hard this game. Like because they have this counter to gyro as we mentioned with Razor. There's no real catch on NaVi, so like that Prophet ults multiple times. They just kite away from it, and then Ember has no game to allow him to actually get some catch for his team because it was pretty much all reliant on no one to be the catch, it felt like.
Yeah, I think ultimately that was probably the bigger oversight that NaVi had during the draft, right? When they got this Ember pick, there's no way they accounted for no one to have as rough as a time as he did against GPK's quad, right? Because if he'd had an okay lane and he'd sort of managed to come out of it all right and be able to set up some plays, then there would have been the potential for V-Tune's Gyro to have these fights where he's got someone else leading into them and setting up, where he can use his farm, because he is very farmy. He's top net worth, but it just seems like it doesn't matter because of how far behind
risk-free betting sounds like fantasy points,
exactly. And I think it's like, the thing is though, it's like they last picked the Ember, and he knows his matchup. So I guess no one just really thought that he was going to be able to do a little better.
He must have done it. There's no way they picked it if he felt that it was going to go this bad against GPK. I think, whatever is about today, GPK was able to just crush him in the lane much harder than no one anticipated.
Which is usually like WAP is just a good
Most
matchup.
risky bet
It's really tough
with
to
real
dodge
money.
these good players.
Wait, what?
So. Pretty shocking that they went for this as bottom. DM.
How does that make sense?
Can't break.
V-Tune bailing on the IO there. Goodbye, Solo.
They're probably
He's got
even
Lincolns,
saying,
so DM can't actually stop that there.
as long as you got money, you can be a client.
And Shakota, Aghanims is, he did have it a couple of seconds ago, finished up. He also has the +2 static storm duration, so it's 8-second AoE Doom.
Underage, no problem.
He has had a phenomenal game. It's difficult to know who to even give the MVP this time around to Outsiders because the two supports are so active, so aggressive to play around this Queen of Pain.
Well done, my beauties.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Well, rapiers are queued up by NaVi. Pretty much their only way back into this game if they can get them. Yep, Demon Edge already done on V-Tune. But V-Tune, he's getting jumped here. Gonna have to come in with some sort of save, and they'll need it soon, but there's nothing. There's nothing to save him. Almost certainly gonna see this one come to an end here. As no one will jump in. Manages to pick up a kill on Yamich with the sleight of fist. But the three of them dead, no buyback, no one actually getting glimpsed here.
They call it.
As it was, and indeed they do. 32 minutes in, 27-6.
Hey, you know the saying, if her age is on the clock, she's ready for the...
We've seen in this region, in this regional qualifiers here for Eastern Europe, and it's happening in the upper bracket finals. This is pretty terrifying for NaVi. And if anything, just goes to show, you know, Outsiders, they are seen as the favorites to get this TI spot. And with performances like this, there's just no question about it. They do seem to be a step ahead of anyone else in this region.
Yeah, honestly, you can really say this wasn't even really a game after the laning phase. The laning setup that they got was amazing. Gyro's farming, but Doom is keeping farmed with the Gyro, who's supposed to be full free farm, and it's a sacked Doom. Everything went perfect, really, for Outsiders, and I love the aggression that they're playing with. You know, we saw a little bit of some of these games getting a little stagnant, you know, these farming heavy kind of styles. This was not the case. This looked like the Eastern Europe aggression that we'd love to see, especially with the Disruptor.
Well,
it was an interesting game,
on the scoreboard,
but it was very one-sided, so it wasn't an interesting
really
game.
Going NaVi's way outside of V-Tune being able to hit some creeps this game, get some farm. Other than that, it was rough. This was a rough one. Now, on the plus side for NaVi, the two series they have played so far in the qualifiers, they lose the game one. And then they win the two games afterwards. So far, it's just all going to plan, all going to the rhythm that they've been falling into with their other series. You know, first game of a series, you know, you haven't warmed up yet, you get in, you're a bit sort of all over the place. So maybe game two, we'll see a bit of a different NaVi.
Let's hope.
I hope so too. You know, we don't want any more of these stomps. We want some close action, and we've had so much of that here in this region. So hopefully, game one
was atrocious.
This game one, Outsiders, they'll crush NaVi completely in the first game of this best of three.
That music almost sounds scary. Another round of DK is going to lie down on stream. Also lie on stream. If NaVi wins the series, I'm gifting Battle Pass to Tim on Friday. I have a wedding on Friday, so I'm not here on Friday. But I'll keep you to that one. Go NaVi, woo!
Sports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game, it's a reality. where a group of letters can mean everything, where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle, where centaurs can give you a ride, where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Eastern Europe qualifiers here for the International 2022. We are one game into the upper bracket final, NaVi versus Outsiders. Of course, Outsiders, they took that game one pretty convincingly. Fogged. Well, what do we got to see change up here? Because that was a rough opening to the series for NaVi.
I gotta pick better lanes, I guess, and just especially if you're gonna like see they saw the lanes, right? They actually like moved, right? So they made the decision to put in the DP. They got to switch some stuff up. Maybe a little bit of, I was saying at the end, kind of like it's hindsight to say, but perhaps they should have broken the lanes and maybe switched things up a little sooner, because they just had nowhere to rally. Maybe they should have helped the mid a little bit more. Perhaps a lot of things they could have done, but yeah, a lot of adjustments they got to make. So now we're gonna see a totally different game as we see 3 of the 10 heroes already banned out. So
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see if Outsiders want to follow suit and ban up another one that we had make an appearance. And the other main one, probably the Undying, whether that's going to be let out of the early bans, was in the first phase bans last game.
Yeah, it means all these other crazy heroes are going to get through. What else was it? I'm going to bring up the bans really quick. So it was Chen, Bat Rider, Undying, Lina. So Chen and Bat are probably likely to get through if that's the case. Or Undying gets through.
Team pick.
Okay, so Chen, Undying are left in.
Radiant team pick.
So NaVi won. Still take the Undying. Outsiders, not too much of a Chen team, to be totally honest with you. Actually, they don't play it at all. So they're probably not even going to go for it.
Nah, they'll probably...
They might Doom Lina or something. Because I think they want something that's distance from the Undying, something to kill Tomb. So the Lina kind of stands out some of the times. What else? It's Doom Lina, or from what they've done before, maybe DK Lina, because they want a frontline. DK Beast or... DK Beast or Doom. But the lane's all kind of struggling a little bit versus Undying. They're still going to DK.
Radiant team back.
Oh, instant Lycan there.
Okay. Hero to get in the face of Alina, but...
Sure.
Okay. What's Lycan done in this qualifier? I don't feel like it did that great, actually, so far.
No, I feel like we've had it on the off lane, and then that lane always ends up being kind of rough.
Yeah, I'm going to check out how
5 seconds remaining.
Really fast. I'm trying to think of the reasoning as well, too, right? Like, Nighttime Howl, Undying's Vision, maybe some Vision they're trying to look for some Vision control, and like a Roche, strong Roche taking lineup on Dire. That could be something they're looking at, because Lycan and Dying kind of sets you up for a really good Roche in most situations. You're always going to be able to just like win a fight and go Roche. But versus what they're up against, not too sure. Lycan can get on Lina if he, ults and pops his summons. The summons are nice, but...
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Okay, let's take a look. I finally got it up. Lycan is... Yeah, he has 0... Wait, what? That can't be right. Did he lose every game? Maybe he did lose every game. Okay.
I mean, I've not seen him win.
I don't think I saw him win either, so I think it was 3 games that he did lose, yeah. So 0% win rate. Marcy's at the top with the most picks. This DK, though, they really like it. It has a huge win rate, at least for them. 85%, 7 picks. Not only them picking it, but they've played it 3 times.
Dire team back.
Hero is very tanky now with the change.
Actually, I'm a bit interested to see the Wyvern ban here. When I mean, did that sort of say anything about what Outsiders are going to be picking next?
I mean, it's also just it's percent damage, which can always be annoying for DK. Maybe it still could say something about what tanky hero they want.
Yeah, and it could have said they wanted the Enigma, which indeed NaVi will ban.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Clockwork and the Wyvern ban. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. NaVi's trying to protect this Lycan. They're banning out the Blood. They're still scared of the Doom.
5 seconds
Even though they have Undying. It would probably be like a Doom DK lane, and they're still scared of it. That says quite a lot to me. What do they want to get to protect? Because right now I think they're still okay with this Lina, any of the matchups that she's up against. That's why they're opting for the other bans to protect everything else.
Radiant team pick.
You know, I'm glad to not see Bristle. Bristle's actually been ignored this series so far, right?
Yeah, we didn't. I don't think we had any ban
game, I think,
last
but we
game.
haven't had any
Nope.
between these teams, so that's nice. That's
10 seconds remaining.
They actually put no attention to Bristle, looking at all their drafts. So looking at the 5 games that they've played,
Remaining.
all 5 games they played, even the teams they're up against, Bristle was unpicked, unbanned.
Dire team pick.
Cool.
Disruptor.
And they'll stick with.
I mean,
Oh,
it was
God,
good.
I'm
It
gonna
was
say
good
his
luck.
name wrong. Hakoda?
I think I think
Hakoda?
it's Hakoda. I mean, it's like
Okay.
because remember you like say Havorst, right?
That's
like the
true.
X is
That's a good point.
Hakoda.
And he was amazing.
10
Honestly, his
seconds
disruptor
remaining.
may have been even the MVP for me last game. If you're playing ahead,
5
like we said, this hero
remaining.
dominates and makes you dominate even more. And right now, it looks like they're looking to play aggressive again, right? It's a very fast-paced draft with DK Lina. They don't want to sit back and farm. They want to look to hit towers and move fast. So, a lot of catch already too. Their draft already looks pretty decently balanced. So NaVi looks to grab here.
Now, imagine they'll already be thinking
Okay,
about
let's
you know
see
what
the
what
draft
sort of hero
entails.
no one wants to be able to
NaVi
get in the
pick
mid
up a
matchup.
Lycan. Ooh.
Yeah, I have to
Lycan
set him up
gaming.
for something. Right? He's in a tough matchup already versus Lina. Like most stuff is gone. It's like Lesh is one of the ones that people used to look at that can trade versus Lina. Okay.
One of the old classics was wasn't it was Sniper, or was Sniper not fare too great, or having that range? Like, could you and Shrapnel?
Could do okay maybe in the lane. I don't like the hero at the moment though, personally.
Oh,
Even
Corey's
though,
draft
the
is also
kind of-
starting.
Even though the
Corey
standard
versus
kinda
no
makes it sound like
runes.
it'd be good 'cause, like, longer games and stuff
Well,
like that.
Corey
I don't know.
playing, ooh,
He had a
Pudge
phase where
Gaming.
DPC was getting, like,
Pudge
first
mid,
pick.
even.
Astonishing, but he has literally full out disappeared after that.
Ooh.
Okay, really switching it up.
Bit of the old Earth Shaker. I mean, they're definitely, say a hero right that's pretty nice against Lina. Just having that long range stun and ability to just get on top of her easy with some sort of control.
What are they thinking for their combo though? Like a Earthshaker Viper or something? Like where's this Lycan gonna go then? Earthshaker Lycan lane?
Oh, I think it must be right.
Yeah, I think it has.
No,
That sounds like a zero pressure lane though.
Templar Assassin.
They'll get the TA here, most certainly for V-Tune.
This is like the most emphasis I've seen on Roshan ever too. Lycan Undying TA on Dire. If they ever lose,
Who wins this? I don't know yet. Let's see. Disruptor, Lina, and DK were outsiders. TA, V-Tune is a really good TA player. You also are looking at an offlane.
A lot of damage reduction, a lot of control and stuff like that. The TA can sometimes struggle for.
I actually do like the lineup of Navi so far. But of course, you know, it's still early days.
I think like the Undying TA lane versus the DK. Should
Oh,
be
Phoenix.
But yeah,
That's
Okay.
a nice Phoenix. I mean, we see a lot of drafts where Phoenix will be banned out. This time it's left in, and not really a whole lot of heroes that want to be hitting the egg in these fights.
No, TA does not
Getting
want
anywhere
to put her
close to it.
10 seconds.
TA would have to be the one. TA does not want to hit egg, doesn't want to use refraction hits on that or anything like that.
Maybe get a mid laner.
It's ticks of damage, right? It's
That-
sustain, and it's also going to be this burn to blow through that refraction.
Snapfire or something? I don't know.
Looking strong again from outsiders.
I mean, is there any way they just run the TA in the mid so it doesn't have to deal with that top lane? Yeah,
That
I mean,
is
TA was one
probably
of the
true.
old school ones against Lina, right? But I guess we just don't see TA. Well, at least we see TA prioritized. As
Could
the
actually
position
be a
one.
no-one
I
mid
think
TA.
Lina overall
He
now
was
wins the
actually
match
pretty
in
good on
comparison
it.
to where TA used to win.
But
Okay.
Because Lina dominates the
Yeah.
first 4 levels, TA starts to do well around like level 4 or 5, if I'm not mistaken. It's not It's not bad, but I think Lina just does better now. In the past, the Tia used to have the damage on denies and stuff like that too. So, but maybe I think you could be onto something. I think you might be right with that. They're looking to even take out the egg killers now. I think they're looking what we were saying, that there's no way for Navi at the moment to kill egg.
Navi, take my energy, not my skins.
Sniper.
Yeah, you're still on the sniper. I mean, that's fair. You're still on it.
And I'm seeing some heroes. The sniper can kill pretty nicely. You got 3 lads to throw in on the front lines. The Shaker, like an Undying.
They have no
Just
core
sit back and
playmakers
shoot
then.
people.
They have some full physical 3 cores that only auto attack. Pretty much. That sounds pretty
All right.
awful.
Well,
Outside the draft so much better. GPK will just smurf with Lina.
Someone that gives them a little bit more variety in their
Maybe.
cores are gonna
I
be
don't
good.
know. I
Otherwise,
honestly
it's
have
probably
no
only
idea how
a
they're going to
Shaker
finish
who
this
plays.
draft.
Probably going to be one of the
Team fight
spirits
from
or
outsiders is
waffles,
pretty scary.
Someone that's going to be able to make those sort of moves.
But
and have
those
that sort of
heroes-
mid-game
the
Those heroes don't
Navi
play well
lineup
together.
looks very snowbally. Very snowbally.
So maybe that's the choice they want to go down.
The
I will say,
Disruptor
if
and
not, it's
Phoenix like die in half a second if they get stunned.
So they take. Okay, Invoker was actually left. I overlooked that one. That's the other. That's actually the counter. The other counter to Lina, at least in laning phase, or quote unquote counter.
It's not really a counter to Lina because you still lose to Lina.
Where's it gonna go?
10 seconds
I mean, I think it will be no one's hero.
I think so because they need someone to
Like,
play.
they
around.
will just
I
probably
think,
leave V-Tuners playing the carry.
I think
carry
right now
today.
they just have such limited playmaking. It's only Earthshaker who really does much of anything.
But look at him. He's like, you know what would be really good here? Sniper.
He's stroking the. I'm doing the same thing right now.
He's
actually.
like, what
I'm
should we
scratching my
go?
chin.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh.
Wind Ranger. That
Wind
is
Ranger.
different.
So that's something to play around. That feels a little desperate on him.
Hmm.
I think they were running out of options.
I think there was nothing left, and he's like,
I think so.
okay. I mean, it gives him more ways to play.
But the lane's not.
He likes it
kinda
though.
squishy, right?
That's the
I mean,
thing.
how's
He,
the
he
lane?
likes Wind Ranger.
Alina does pretty well because the animation for attack. You know, you get
Yeah.
Fire Soul built up.
Well, what's Outsiders going for?
Outsiders going to close things up with. What do they want themselves?
Tell me what you want,
says
what
the
you
big
really,
litter.
really want. And tell me what you want, what you really, really
Razor
want.
doesn't even look bad again. Troll. Yeah, honestly, Razor and Troll look pretty good. Either one of those.
Troll might be a bit too slow for how they want to play.
You think so? Okay. That just makes
know what I
TA
mean?
and
Like,
Lycan's game really miserable. That's all.
That's true. There's only the Shaker and the Shackle shot of Wind Ranger that's really disrupting you as you're trying to go on a target.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, well, never mind. They want to play
Okay,
slow.
I
Naga
am
Siren's
going
coming in
for
as the last
the
pick.
prediction of Navi.
Earthshaker for. They have nothing else. Lycan, TA, Wind Ranger, 3 cores do nothing.
I don't like the Naga pick.
Wait,
Especially
Lane's
not
playing
against
Lycan.
Shaker.
Okay, yeah, Lane's playing Lycan. Never mind.
Yeah, of
I was like,
course,
wait a minute. I thought Sweden Strong took it for a second. I was like, wait, what?
No.
I was confused for a second. Okay.
From support Lycan, that would be fun. But no,
I was gonna say.
lays off lane Lycan. But yeah. So the Naga
Okay.
Siren. I mean, they're picked in a fashion.
I've
that
seen
what
Naga
outsiders
suck
feel that
ass a multitude of
If
times.
this game goes on, they're just going to win.
Yep, I think that's.
Also,
it
you know,
is.
Shaker's also great
Tanky
against
hero
Naga
versus
because
the
it gives you a
physical
target
damage
to
of
Echo
Lycan.
Slam
Yeah,
out
you
of
get
existence.
Super high armor versus the minus armor of Howl and the Meld and stuff like that. You're an egg. You're you're an Echo. You're an Undying killer. You kill Tombstone quite easily with illusions and stuff like that too.
Always when I see Naga, I see Spirit,
protect the egg as
PSG
well, right?
Major
Yep,
Final,
egg
and
and
Amage
combo.
full
The
picks
old-
hurt 2
the
times in a
old
row.
Traditional newbie, right? Naga Siren.
I
is
always
something.
think when I
That's
think of
same
the
as the Static Storm.
OG
That's
Choose
true.
LGD
Into Supernova
Final,
stun.
I always have to think of
They've got the
TB
team
buyback.
fight, they've got the late game. Feels
I
like they
gotta
got a
let-
bit of everything here. Outsiders.
I gotta say, I really like their draft again. To be honest with you.
Yeah, Navi finishing with something a bit different. Wind Ranger coming in was hard to tell if this was again something that they had sort of stored up and ready to reveal against Outsiders here in this important matchup, or if indeed it was sort of a case of what do we pick?
What's left?
What do we got left to choose from? And Wind Ranger is the result. So
I
let's
mean,
see what
there's
happens later
definitely,
in
if they're in
game
a
2
case
here
of what
on
are we,
Outsiders
what
versus
else is there left to
Navi.
choose from, they
Outsiders.
definitely choose something else
Very
than a
good
Wind
after
Range if
game
they
one.
weren't comfortable
Yep,
on it.
let's see how these lane setups also are, right? Let's see if there's going to be any dodging or any moving around.
Yeah.
I don't think outsiders.
2
really
units
care
on
too
game
much
2.
about the matchup
Indeed.
they get.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a little bit of an opening pause, but looks like we're all good to go now. It's momentary as teams are ready to play on.
Man, GPK
DK tired. DK tired. I'm always tired. I was born tired.
He wants to get this over with.
He's ready. I mean, after that last game, too, the domination that he was able to apply onto no one. Can't blame him.
They do casting. What's your background?
Mid, they're using the wolf to scout to see if there's a ward.
What do you mean?
So maybe they're going to think that there's a ward there. It was placed afterwards. It was actually the smoked Lina that allowed that to get hit, but maybe they get the D ward because of it. And let's see how this Lycan Earthshaker is able to do. See if they're able to constantly pull the lane back, creep into equilibrium with wolves and whatnot versus this disruptor Naga Siren.
I mean, how do you imagine it is going to go? Like, is this a good lane against the Naga Siren?
No, I don't think they can apply any pressure to Naga whatsoever. They have to just, tank the sack. They see the ward placed. GPK, since he smoked up and placed his, they saw the opt ward placed afterwards.
Ooh, nice deny.
Beautiful. No tip. Someone tip him. Come on, he needs it. He got tipped by the enemies like 4 times last game. Where's his teammates tipping him for that? You got to give him some type of motivation. See, look, outsiders are tipping each other.
Yeah, they know to build each other up with the tips.
All right. And
Good old tips.
Let's see how top lane goes too, because it is.
Give him the tip.
A kind of weird
as
lane.
we
It's
always
double
like
strength.
to see.
It's a range strength hero with the Phoenix, of course, but this Undying might be able to do quite a lot of damage here versus the 2 of them if he's off to a decent one. And I like that. Immediate start with the decay, so it comes back up faster as the creeps meet the lane. Let's see how Solo does of securing the TA's farm. Should be able to decently.
GPK versus no one. Interesting. I'm really looking forward to seeing if he can make the Wind Ranger work. I always think of Weeow when I think mid-Wind Ranger. Doesn't work out that well for him often, but I always think about it.
And a very tough game 1. Yeah, I do have the feeling that Lina's just going to have the edge here.
It's just easier to you always land your nuke on the Wind Ranger, and you're always able to secure a little bit easier CS.
Your 1 unit is 100 euros.
Let's see how no one does.
My 1 unit is whatever you want it to be.
Than Ember versus Co-op.
For sure, no doubt about that.
If you want to make it 50 cents, it is 50 cents.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to be looking a lot at bottom, seeing how Sweden Strong's able to actually apply pressure on Disruptor. He's doing a good job so far. We'll see how the Lycan's able to do with those last hits with Wolves. Right now, they're actually just straight playing the lane, which I did not expect. I thought they'd be pulling a little more.
Wow.
Top, though. Outsiders, them pulling the lane. Definitely making sense, because they're playing versus that Undying. They don't want to actually just stand there getting decayed and melded. Mid's the lane to watch, though. Rotation's already coming out. That's the thing. That's the power of the Earthshaker, that you're always able to constantly leave your lane. Ensure that those water runes are secured. So GPK will not get his bottle filled.
When does Navi get their best opportunities? Oh, so close.
He's got to go back.
Very, very close,
honestly, when the Lycan hits level 6,
for him that he doesn't die.
They have Navi. They're on a timer. They're definitely Naga Siren's kind of scary this game. Well, kind of really scary this game. So they are on a timer. They do have a lot of run at you in their lineup with the Wind Ranger, Wind running forward, and the Lycan charging at you with the shapeshift, Tombstone. Like, they have a nasty lineup to deal with when it comes to early game fights.
A lot around the mid lane, because as we said, the Lycan bottom, he's not going to be able to do much to the Naga Siren, so I want to see Sweden Strong make the most of his movements early.
That's definitely kind of an importance.
Yeah, he's constantly threatening mid.
Radiant are scattered.
See if he can escape again.
And a lot of help to keep GPK
getting a pretty solid stun there.
Slowed down in terms of farm. Though still no one is struggling against the Lina.
unsurprisingly.
I mean, top is an exciting lane if you like watching the creep manipulation, but that's literally all that's happening up there. They're both just trying to match creep waves and stuff. Mid is just it's gonna be, are they gonna get the option? Are they gonna get the opportunity on GPK?
Thing is, I've just seen a lot of Nagas not do anything, which always makes me very scared.
He's just stepping up.
Oh, Lei's dying for first blood.
Down bottom. Outsiders, they were able to make sure that they got involved in that early bit of action here.
Wasn't Sniper the best pick on mid? Possibly, but also it had its other downsides.
Bottom is super
then you just only have 3 right-click cores, which is not something you necessarily want.
We've seen this and lose every game.
And your lockdown in your lineup would literally only come
from
the Shaker.
If he's able to get online versus Lina, if he's able to surround, but
which
this lane is gonna get worse for him.
Would make everything kind of rough.
And Hakoda now actually, Hakoda might actually start just matching the Earthshaker at this point and just leave Ramses maybe in a 1v1 for the most part.
I think Hakoda wins this trade as well. He's going to have another Thunderstrike in a second.
Yep.
Yeah, Sweenestrom's got a TP out.
Very nice place. And now filling up the bottle for GPK even too. Yamich comes toward the mid lane, leaving DM alone for a second, putting more attention now to ensure that GPK's lane goes better. And yeah, no pressure onto Ramses, free farm. Not the same farm on the TA, because we've seen that creep manipulation coming out from outsiders. So an excellent start already for them.
As you say, with the tools that NaVi have, it's not going to be easy.
They aren't shutting down Naga though. Yeah, but I've seen so little impact from Naga in so many games. Like you get for instance, Naga super farmed and then summons all of his illusions, blink, echo, fissure, blink, echo, smack, all illusions dead, including Naga.
In most of his lanes.
I mean, the 2 cores that NaVi have, the TA and the Wind Ranger, and really the first heroes that come to mind when you think of heroes that can deal with and kill off a Naga Siren and the army of illusions.
No, definitely not.
Denied.
I would have found it scarier if it was a free game for a PL.
Yeah, how's he gonna be able to fare versus the Naga Siren?
Thing is, you need to give Naga a lot of time and resources, but in the end, even when she's farmed, she's not that scary. Exactly that. Because all that farm space that Naga's going to get later is going to mean that the DK and the Lina will be underfarmed. And if you have an underfarmed Lina, you have a very sad Lina. DK tends to be underfarmed most of the time, though.
You can get around the side of it. Still very much trying to push him back.
But really putting so much emphasis on helping mid, because they know that their 2 side lanes for the most part are self-sufficient. DK with 2 points in his regen with Breathe Fire, the Naga Siren under versus a Lycan under no threat. So they can keep making these moves and it's no sacrifice.
Both offlaners so far getting just as little really out of the lanes.
I'm just going Manta style rush. Probably Manta Scotty. Maybe even an Axe this game because you're playing against Lycan.
Than what the Lycan can. Lycan can definitely surround versus Lina. DM.
He might be in trouble there.
Damage.
I think he... V-Tune should have the kill here.
What? Oh no!
Oh, he messed up the meld.
He cancelled it.
Oh no.
And DM tried to plant a tree and trip him up, and V2 played around it, and then he slips up.
Tripped up.
Dude, are you kidding me? That is such a dumb play. Dumb move.
A juicy one there, taking that solo, but
yeah, bottom.
So if he can get Ramses and on top of him,
Ramses is dead.
Get him out this one.
Nice
no one in with the focus fire. Make sure that Ramses' time comes to an end in that bottom lane.
Photo. Fairy Fire, the zombies, the power shot.
Nice rotation.
Nice move. And that's one thing the Wind Ranger will give you, at least the focus fire versus the real Naga Siren.
Dire's middle tower is under
nice
attack.
Move to slow him down. Rune, 2 seconds. Who's gonna get it? Bottom again for no one.
Oh, Gory against no runes is looking pretty okay.
V2 missing the kill top though, it's kind of big because now DM has hit 6, and he can actually sort of apply pressure to V2, where he might have to actually back up the jungle for some moments. So that could actually add up there that he didn't get that kill.
I actually can't believe he didn't get that kill on the TA. That would actually be pretty big. Getting that solo kill.
Still topping it. Still
Against
top of that
DK.
team though, and Wind Ranger after the
Oh,
lane matchup, he's actually even because of all that attention they put.
such a derp move.
Pretty good.
I mean, if matchup on this top lane, if DM comes too far up the lane, do you think Featuring can set up another attempt to run him down and kill him? Or is it getting too hard now to do it solo?
He's got a sentry, so DM should be fine. He can just kill up these traps. If there's like 3 traps
wants to
lined
go
up,
Deso first. If he goes Deso's first, to be fair, the moment he gets Deso, they take Roche.
Supports, of course, looking at the Undying and the Phoenix in particular. I guess Earthshaker too. Constantly stacking, matching each other's movements. Level 2 Phoenix at 9 minutes, but he's been stacking hard camp. They're gonna have to give him something. That's very underleveled. Bottom.
Put the setup here.
That's really strong getting
kinetic
owned.
field. They've even bought GPK in as well to make sure that this kills
To
an
be
easy
honest,
one.
this game's looking 3 times better than the last one.
The
For the time being, yes, indeed. But then again, last game was like horrible.
Mid Shackle will not connect.
Unfortunate there. Did look like sort of connected to the creep behind Jamich.
Yep. I don't know if they can full commit anyway. No one actually did not have the Javelin yet on him. If they have the Javelin and the Shackle connects, then maybe they full kill before the dive, but...
Yeah, that's true.
Right
It is, of course, yeah, just the level 1 Shackle.
Yeah. GPK finally gets lucky. We'll get over in bottom this time around for himself.
They're going to bring no one towards the top lane.
DM should die this time.
Straight away, in with the focus fire.
Nice.
Takes out DM, makes that movement. As soon as he does get that Javelin out.
Yep, and he had the Arcane Rune, so TP will be back up faster. Same for Focus Fire. Really good moves.
Did he go like Mjolnir or Gleipnir or
That
something?
Wind Ranger, I guess. Just saw the opportunities to make the ganks on side lanes. So far, so good. Maybe he's going to be that Naga Siren killer with the Maelstrom at some point.
I guess so. You know, if you can find Ramses in the fight.
That's a big blast.
Solo just getting blown up here by the 3 of them. No one is around. Sets up with the Shackle, but off the mark with the power shot. So able to escape there, the Phoenix.
Naga will destroy them late game. They need to get early Roche. Yep, they need to win the early game pretty much. And the early game currently is tied. But they need to get Roche
Getting a bit low on HP.
probably in the next 3 minutes.
Maybe, I mean, no one is
15 minutes at the very least.
Maybe he can look to make a move. Okay, he is. So getting the bottle filled. Maybe he could actually smoke down. They saw Ramsey's like half HP. This is a good target.
Is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Will he walk into it? Illusions. They'll see him.
Get done it.
They will at least find a kill. Maybe.
Onto Hakoda.
Actually,
Well, to use the focus fires, they're just going to be able to turn it.
Does get the kill.
One, but the Javelin procs come in and they will take him out.
And they should be able to push this tower down too. Lays actually popped the ult.
Sweden Strong is still not level 6. Wait, why is he not level 6? Who took the... Did Undying take the tome?
NaVi making some really good early rotations. And even dodging the stun. Nicely done.
Undying actually took the tome of knowledge. That would be such a fucking lame move. I think Naga Ags is decent with Disruptor.
Perhaps get some wards down.
Naga Ags is the root, right?
Fine.
I mean, isn't the Song of the Siren still just really good with... Or did they change it? No pull. Wait, how the fuck did it work again?
Try and go for him.
Song of the Siren, stack some connect field.
Straight away.
That's the combo they've got. Until they get BKB, that's going to be a problem.
Taken out. We've even got the glimpse back on Lays, back into the setup for the Light Strike array.
That's an easy double.
Outsiders, every single time that NaVi is trying to step into this area. It's
same with like if Disruptor gets his level like 25. I know his Ags, it's going to be wild.
Yeah, Song into any sort of backup and Outsiders are turning that fight each and every time.
Yeah, Solo also, like, he dropped Tombstone earlier, so they don't have Tombstone for when that fight kind of starts to kick off. And this is why that Naga pick, you know, he said they can pick and choose pretty much all their battles in that type of situations. Mid.
Whoop.
Diem's got Blink.
Very, very quick try.
Oh, that is a lot of gold there for GPK.
Well to mess up with
4 kill streak.
He's back to the base. Solo's going to get chased down a little bit behind the tier 1. Very, very
that Shaker needs to somehow find farm for a Blink.
Definitely the downside of the win
Where is he going to find the farm for a Blink?
He does get caught.
And also, you look at the differences between the two offlaners, right? A traditional initiator compared to Lycan, who's like this kind of carry style from the offlane. DK has a Blink Dagger already. Versus Squishy Heroes, like even TA, Wind Ranger, they're going to set up tons of kills with this. So early that he's got it.
Helm of the Overlord's going to be a pretty big timing, though, for Lays.
Definitely going to pose for some concerns as Navi, you know, with their draft, they want to be the ones leading. They want to be the ones playing aggressive and kind of taking over map a bit.
Quick pause.
It's actually a 3K advantage for Outsiders now just off of those 2 moves.
A little bit of a pause here. And wasting no time in these pauses to throw out a tip.
And it's tough to, so further looking at things for Navi, right? The next situation that they kind of have to prepare for is like forcing some type of ults, right, in a way, and then eventually being able to go into Roche. Because that is what their draft is about, the Deso, the
yeah, you can't go Roche when you...
So they ideally want to either like...
When Song of the Siren is up.
It's
just not doable.
Somehow. But it's not going to be easy because of the last fight, especially that went the favor of Outsiders. They probably just feel a lot easier that they can take every fight. And they didn't have to expend, like, I mean, they used the Song and the Static Storm, but they still got Egg always, and Static Storm is just back up anyway, so. For Navi, definitely some hard movements they have to decide to make in the next few moments. This does feel like if they don't get, you know, some type of advantage, at least for Roche going their way, this game is going to quickly fall further and further into Naga's control.
Absolutely, yeah, Ramses is going to be very happy with the pace that this game's panning out at.
GPK chilling in. Wait, does GPK have an Aether Lens?
Like, yeah, I didn't even want to settle for Lays, the bigger of the two.
No starter for a dominating creep, I guess. He's got a Laguna.
Yeah, he's got Aether, and he's going Shard and Blink.
And he actually goes for the Shard. Cool. All right, so been changed, been buffed.
Oh, he's going right click. No, he's going magic damage Lina.
Does make your nukes pretty much do like 400 damage plus each, which is pretty absurd.
That's interesting. I haven't actually seen the magic damage Lina in effect in a long time. Anyone know if it's good, this badge?
So Navi have to do very good jobs of defending this Wind Ranger's positioning with their Undying and Earthshaker.
What can I say? Nature loves me.
I just always prefer machine gun turrets shooting everyone into oblivion, Lina.
Outsiders is ready, though. They're already in position here. 4 heroes. Phoenix with a TP at the ready. They're gonna jump.
There we go, straight into TM. Just trying to start things. Then looking to burst the
Sing me a song, baby.
Here we go. Here we go. Song set up. Hakoda ready to
Echo.
They were late. The Static Storm down on the Wind Ranger. We'll be
Ramsey's almost dead. GPK falls.
NaVi able to get a fair bit of damage out. And now they're going to try for more. See? DM off for the TP out as they realize
that could have been so much more for Navi.
They would have wanted it there, Outsiders.
I think he hesitated too long. I think they were like trying to decide, oh, who do we want to Static Storm? The ones on the left or the ones on the right?
Yeah, he went deep. He wanted to go for no one, but maybe it would have just been better to sort of slap it down on what the 2 heroes at the front and just kind of block the fight off.
On the Shaker in particular, the Echo, I mean, let me see how much damage it actually ended up doing. He did 2,700 damage on the Shaker. That was definitely a big slip up from the Disruptor.
I mean, yeah, he wanted the 2 cores. He wanted no one and Lays, but a risky play.
Yeah,
and Ramsey's actually getting away.
They're lucky it didn't go worse.
If that fissure was slightly on the other side, Ramsey probably would have died as well.
From the Earthshaker, as Navi finally find a pretty okay fight for themselves on the back of all this. I think also the initial will look at bottom before they look to get this set up on the TAV tune. Get him. I think the other thing also is they didn't have the Laguna Blade because he used it on a dominated creep bottom, so they didn't kill the Shaker. But, you know, lots of things like that will add up. I'm always trying to blame the cores on the supports, you know.
I was gonna say, in a pub it would be, you know, it's your lack of Laguna Blade. No, it was your missed tactics storm.
Exactly.
Definitely an argument to be made both ways.
Yeah, I mean, probably the Disruptor's fault, honestly. But at the end of the day, what can you do? He was trying to go for cores instead of the support. Hesitated too long.
Yeah, but Ramsey's getting pretty big. 2k ahead of V2. Dakota's going for the Ags rush again. So this time, if he gets Ags, there's nothing that they can do against it.
He's getting so farmed as well. My God.
Yeah, I mean, this Naga Siren,
And it's also a game where if the cooldowns are you like Phoenix Egg, Naga Siren, Song, and Sagstorm, then they have nothing to work with, and they're bound to long cooldowns.
Well, it also allows you to cast through spell immune. Remember that, so.
True.
That's the more important thing I do.
I would just be interested to see if he ever reels in. You know.
It can be conceptually broken with Disruptor because you can pull someone into the Static Storm.
That is true. You're setting it up so indeed you're getting that extra hero in the combo.
I mean, I'm down to see it. I know some people thought this was like a stupid shard or stupid Aghanims, but it has some pretty broken concepts that can work with it. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Sounds cool this game.
Okay. Sweden Strong very quickly dead.
They dive in and blow up Sweden Strong.
Lays.
What the hell was that damage?
As well there. No one. Slides him with the shackle shot, sets
wow, from Lays. Just wow. That was nuts. Hey, Limitless.
No one.
Triple kill. How you doing, Limitless?
Triple kill. NaVi take
Had a fun stream?
Do they have a way to get V-Tune's TP is cooldown 3 seconds? Maybe he still TP's over and looks to go for Roche with his team. I think
Hear them lurkers. Hey, let them lurkers lurk, bruh.
They're gonna do it quick.
Let them lurk. Let them lurk. Well, the people that are wondering who is this really weird person playing this very stupid game, my name is Gigatruman, and I'm literally watching a cast of a very stupid game.
Great move from NaVi, knowing exactly how to play the draft.
Currently qualifiers for TI busy.
Trying to slow it down, but
it's the upper bracket finals between Outsiders and NaVi, and I kind of just want to watch party it together with my chat.
But we'll see. Now we'll probably see that Aghanims come into play.
Super Gaming said he is very right. It's a vibe. Hope your stream has been good. And yeah, it's been nice and relaxing. I am very tired. 7.5 hours already. Damn. I have not really done much.
Let's see if Ramsey finds
but it still is tiring.
I think you definitely will.
Early roast, like we were saying. Yeah.
Sure.
It's just, you know, 7 minutes too late for that early roast.
Still should be. Even though they had that fight that went a little weird. You know, they lost 3 heroes and then they lose Roche. Ramses is still the king of the board. Has to just watch out for Earthshaker. The blink is complete. Sweden Strong could be the thing to trip him up. But yeah, I'm looking forward to just watching some reel into some static.
I want to see some freaking fat, juicy Echo Slams. I did 10 and I didn't even see a notification of you going live. Kind of fuck.
I'm gonna try and smoke and look for a chance to drop a good slam.
Didn't even see me go live. Oh, Coda dies.
He's just dead.
To the frost. That frost thing is cool. Oh, V-Tune. Oh yeah, it ages.
Ramses just solo took away the ages from V-Tune.
He's got to get away. Sweden Strong's on the case.
He's got Song TP.
He does. Oh, he might even get a kill on the retreat.
I mean, yeah. I think he will.
Nicely done.
They can't even catch Ramses. Wow.
He knows.
And
He knows
he's not even going to need to use the song.
No, he's thinking, turning.
How's Qualifiers been? It's been pretty interesting so far.
I mean, he's just playing with them.
Oh, Sweden Strong.
Get the jump on him though. Sweden Strong. He's actually going to be able to take
dies.
it. He is. Okay. All right, so
Pog Shaker.
Around with him a little too much there, Ramses. As Sweden Strong finds the opportunity to shut him down.
Again, a lot of times we're seeing players push the limits a little bit too hard. This time again, Ramses gets a nice
push it to the limit.
A little bold to go for the core.
No, for sure. But he could have sung TP'd at any moment, but
yeah. NaVi very happy with that.
NaVi should be way behind on net with based on towers.
Nog off the map. Templar Assassin going to continue to scale.
Not really. They're 2 towers behind.
To smoke and catch something while he's dead. 10 seconds.
Yeah, they got blink on V-Tune. So
they got double BKBs.
That's like
no one.
1,500 gold.
And Doesn't want to go in there.
Good
yet.
morning, just joining. Greetings from
Very
Uruguay.
susceptible to just immediately
Hello,
dying if
my
they ever do
friend.
get
How
him.
are you
He's got
today?
Blink to get away, but if they do get initial stunts and get on top of him, he is just going to die. Yeah, they're looking to smoke again.
I mean, they might
I mean, it feels like it's just waiting until outsiders get Ags on Disruptor and then they win.
Around this area. Would require a bit of a dive to find him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Feels
Push
strong,
it
though.
to
They're
the
using the
limit.
double BKB timings
Lurk,
to try to
I
do
bye-bye
something.
Limitless.
They know in
I love
particular, the
you.
Disruptor doesn't really have much he can do versus these BKBs early.
Missed
Fissure off the
Fissure?
board.
Oh, Shaka won't latch.
Huh. That was sad.
All right,
How the
that's
fuck do
very
you miss a
awkward.
Fissure?
Tombstone drop down. They'll commit for the tower at least. I even triple BKB timing. Sorry, I did notice that Lays had even finished it up as well. So yeah, 3 BKBs definitely makes it harder for them to do the song sleep combos because they can all just BKB out of it versus static.
Dire's structures are fortified.
See if outsiders can do anything about this. They'll let the tier 1 go.
Ranger, BKB going Lincolns. The route's pretty nasty for no one to deal with.
They're kind of willingly sacking it though, it looks like, right? Yamich is farming top DK. It looks like DM wants to finish BKB before he jumps into the
Yamich
fight.
just got it. Heaven's halberd.
But a good hit from Navi. And they have a ward also on top of DM.
Dire's top
The trap
tower is under
doesn't
attack.
quite break the blink in time though.
That was a quick pause. Is Ogori done? They're still playing against no
Still like this
runes.
game of like cat and mouse where they need to still look to hunt and try to slow down Naga Siren a bit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm anxious when this late game for outsiders comes. Sounds like
Being greedy.
you say they are going to
12,
dominate.
Albert finished.
It's scary. It's very scary.
I don't
Though
even
there
think
is
we've seen
one
that go.
very important factor, and that is if they have used their cooldowns on outsiders, they have a very long cooldown on their ultis. So pretty much when they use their cooldowns is when Navi becomes really strong. So if they fuck up a fight, then Disruptor doesn't really do anything anymore. For instance, he's just
So I think outsiders they're
an
fine
addition
just
to
chilling
the
back,
team
farming until
fight.
he has that, and then they're like, okay, well now you have BKBs for what? Because we're just gonna.
But
aim
the
it.
thing is, they can't really push against the Naga either, and Nakota's getting very close to the Ags. I don't think they're gonna fuck up that much in those later game team fights.
Since these pickups.
No.
My prediction was pretty much that Navi would be in control for most of the game already, and that they'd be, you know, pushing racks right now.
Outsiders being very cautious. They haven't shown the supports much at all.
They had a pretty tough early game, which hindered that pretty significantly.
Yeah, just not really showing heroes. Like stun and a Dragon Slave out of vision, Fire Spirits from out of vision, illusions to push lanes from out of vision. So Navi, be careful now. Solo has shown himself.
What instant jump there from DM.
He's gone.
Lee,
Aghanim's done.
GPK, Ags, Shard.
Look at that fight recap. See how much damage to the Luna. Doesn't look super high, but he doesn't have that much HP to begin with either. That was kind of all of it. Still giving respect though, not looking to fight around bottom.
Yeah, I mean, DM will turn up, but yeah, nothing to stop the tier 2 from going down, so.
Well, that's not bad for a Naga. Some nice illusion runes.
Ramses will have Scardy for the next fight, pretty much. That's that complete now. Of course, with that, will be quite a nuisance for V-Tune's TA.
They're setting up for top. They want to slow down this Disruptor from farming. I think they're starting to see what the maybe game plan is from outsiders.
Hakoda will be able to drop the Static Storm. Give a chance for Yamich to get away. And no one not able to close in the Fissure.
So
Very close, but not quite in time.
No one? Ooh. That was scary for a second there. Yeah, good move. I like that they go and even, you know, it might seem silly, but they see the Disruptors farming for Aghanims. So I think they're starting to know, like, we have to start putting a little more attention to slow down his farm too. Because those sleep combos are going to be even more devastating
I need
with that.
to do something for glass.
Keeping this one close, though. Hasn't really surpassed, like, 1 or 3K for the side outsiders. Navi just still distributing farm pretty good. get done for V-Tune. Some solution perhaps for the Phoenix. Kill him before the egg and get the silence off. Same thing for the Lina. They're going to look to make a move with that timing. Also, a really cool trap bottom, actually. It does see the Naga in the tree lines for a second there. So they do know where Ramses is for a hot second, but he's back to base. But now they'll check because they didn't see exactly where he went, checking the tree line there with the smoke.
Fuck, what's her name?
Another pause.
Uh-oh. Oh, bit of a lag.
Bits of lag. And we do see also now, let's see, the Earthshaker does have lens too. So watching for these Naga sleep combos also. The Earthshaker, if he's not caught in it, could disrupt it. They could get the stun off to stop the static storm, etc. and stuff like that too. So a lot of things to watch out for if Navi's able to ever to trip up the big combo that is inevitably going to happen this game.
Yeah, it's just so hard to avoid.
Yeah.
And
it's always, yeah. And how close are we? Yeah, what, 1,000, 1,100 gold on the Ags.
It's close. Yep.
There we go. Back in action. NaVi. What? Sweden Strong's trying to start something. I would lay down the Fisher, but they're able to just get over on top of V-Tune. That was not how they wanted to start a fight there, NaVi. V-Tune just on the front lines, miles away.
Oh, that's a big rip.
And they'll just get picked off one by one. Solo goes down. That was...
Oh, and Roche just respawned. Oh, Roche just came up literally a second ago.
Oh, no.
Great pauses. Great pauses. Good game. Good game.
That was a rough... That was rough for NaVi. That was
that's borderline game losing, honestly. Like the Earthshaker, the Fissure traps, and it catches them on the outside. It's so
what went so wrong here? Who's making the mistake?
I mean, the stun catches nobody, right? It didn't. I think they were trying to catch GPK because they know he's fragile, but it doesn't hit him. They get full control on it.
And I guess the thing is, if V-Tune's going to blink in like that, he has to have his BKB popped.
Yeah, or they have to be stunned. Either DK or Lina have to be disabled beforehand, but they weren't. Oh, devastating, really.
Yeah, they were doing so well so far.
Yeah, and now Koda's also pretty much done with the Ags.
Keeping this even, but moves like that, he's just going to set them back quite painfully. Now down 6k, and of course.
And Wind Ranger is not a hero that becomes really any better in terms of scaling later in the game.
Top net worth, and with moves like that, that gap's only going to continue to grow. This Naga Siren's just going to be such a huge problem.
Yeah, and how do you kill him? You can barely kill him once, killing him twice. Plus, he has Shard also, so his teammates also in the song are going to get healed. Game just got like 2 times harder, maybe even more than that for NaVi. Because their lineup, as we've said multiple times, it's Tia Lycan. It's kind of obvious for most people. They want to be playing with advantage and playing over for Roshan. Now that you lose it versus a Naga lineup, your map is so difficult to play. And this was pre-Disrupt Dragonin, so now Hakoda's going to have it done.
Yeah, DM's also going Ags. He's also going to be a big boy.
BKBs before they get popped.
Gertrude's just going to be outsiders going to TI directly.
Fragile, but he's done a great job of keeping himself distance. And he actually gets a scan.
He knows they're in here. Are they going to keep searching? Oh, he's got a TP outlays.
Holy moly, that was very close. How much damage does this Laguna actually do? I'm really bad at doing the math now. Oh, he's not 20 yet. We'll wait till he's 20 to do the math on Laguna with the flying and the Nether Shawl and stuff like that. But it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be over 1,500 damage probably. With quite ease.
Push it to the limit.
Aghanim's online. Level 18 on, I believe, it's all 3 cores. A huge timing for outsiders now. And yeah, we'll watch the Static Storm.
I got that stupid song stuck in my head.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
See top solo.
NaVi desperately running, avoiding the fight there.
He's got to avoid every fight, but Naga is going to have his illusions all over the map.
We'll just wait out the Aegis.
Yeah, you have to try to wait out Aegis or try to catch someone on a split push, but yeah. Outsiders, they're not giving that opportunity. They're sticking together now.
E-Blade soon for GPK.
Is that
Oh yeah, wait, he can fly.
Butterfly now also. So
yeah, he's
are
massive.
MKBs even on the horizon?
No, nowhere near right.
Bloodthorn relatively close, you could say, I guess, for V-Tune, but...
Okay, that's going to be something.
At
But,
least
I
something
mean,
to
he
do
will
with
have
it.
what... He's, of course, got the Manta, and as long as he saves that...
Okay, he's got the enchanted quiver. There you go. So he's got at least like one hit that he can guarantee every couple seconds. But yeah, there's going to be answers for the Bloodthorn when it's out for sure. They need MKB, and nowhere near it for no one. He's actually going for the Lincolns to protect himself versus the insta-stuns. GPK is hunting. He got him.
Easy pick there for...
Okay, yeah, he literally just one-shots
Same time,
people.
pressure as well being put on the top lane. DM's
That's
in
not
with
too
Dragon
bad.
Form. And of course, with Ramses and his illusions, they're going to take this tower down pretty quickly after fortification goes.
Sweden has to buy back, yeah.
They'll respect the buyback, actually. Yeah, as soon as he does, they'll retreat, Outsiders.
Yep, they have plenty of places to farm on the map after they force everyone back to base.
I honestly think this is just waiting until it's over.
Illusions bottom.
How are you gonna win this
In this stage on?
The split push that's going on.
Outsiders is just too damn good, boys.
The obnoxious Naga Siren thing that ends up happening now at this point when she's so farmed. And we haven't gotten to see the real Owen.
We haven't. Not yet, at least.
Sweden's strong now, cannot really leave base. He has to be so careful. He did commit buyback. More items being delivered, and Aghanims also for DM. Continue to scale.
One more serious Outsiders and you're at TI, come on.
Game looking more and more impossible.
Indeed.
Continues to grow.
Who would be their opponent, though?
Aegis may come to an end, but even without that...
Still expecting the grand finals to be NaVi versus Outsiders.
Any other way than in Outsiders' favor.
Yeah, just losing second Roche with this lineup. It's, like I said, pretty like borderline game losing. So hard for them to now make plays of their own. They're going to try to time it, though. Aegis is gone. Trying to get outside.
Let's see what they can find.
Yeah, lanes are in an okay spot. They're going to smoke down toward bottom. Coda.
That's a nice catch, but you need more.
Find it. They're going to try and turn it into something more. But Outsiders, yeah, just not letting them have any of this.
No, they know. They're like, we just lost a disruptor, who cares? Immediately, GPK sets up on the opposite side of the map. He's also got the Kaya done now. And he's level 20. Okay, so do you want to do some math on it? Because I don't. It's insane how much damage it is. Because it's also adding in the shard. So it's like...
Hello?
Wait, was it with the full combo?
Full, just with Laguna.
My crazy, didn't it used to show you the real damage when you held down ult? Or did that not work when you're observing?
It did, but now it's also, I mean, it did use it with Kaya. I'm not sure why it's not with this one, but it doesn't show the amp of when he's using Flame Cloak as well and everything.
Sure. I just thought you could always see like the alternate numbers.
Actually, I'm not sure why they're not showing. They show on everything but Laguna.
Oh, wait, really?
Yep. At least for the Kaya. Of course, not for the Fiery Soul Stance. But... Interesting.
But they do sometimes, they don't the other time. I don't know, it's weird. But
okay,
it's a lot of damage. We don't need
it's a lot of damage.
You don't need to see the numbers, you're just going to see heroes disappear.
Yeah. And they do at least have Lincolns, so no one has some way to protect himself, either versus that or versus the instant Dragon Tail that'll come out.
We got smoke.
Ready to fight.
From Outsiders.
Gonna smoke!
They have a gem now also.
And they've got that big wee-wee.
Double Siege Wave also pushing in.
The grand finals, I would assume, is a best. I actually don't know if it's a best of 5. I assume it is.
No glyph available.
Yeah, it's best of 5.
They've got to do something in NaVi. They've got to try some sort of defense here.
Get the positioning though. They're only showing the DK now. Now Ramses will show space for a second.
How do you start a fight? If you go in as NaVi, you know you're going to get Song, Slept, and a Static Storm on top of you.
Yeah, how do you position, right? It's it really is such a tough ask. Nice Outsiders will back up, though. Continue to get that wealth. E-Blade done now for Lena. So, okay. You want to do the math now? I can't even think about how much it is.
I mean,
potential core one-shots.
Let's have a look how much HP people... Yeah, it kills everyone. Everyone's around sort of 2k HP maximum, so yeah, full combo and you're dead. 100% dead.
I want to see E-Blade Lagunas on a 2500 HP hero. I think they might actually just die.
I guess an added Laguna, though, would actually be fucking hilarious.
Now I just want to see it. And I want to see the real in.
Dude, he's not going to use it.
He's not going to use it. It's for the netting for the BKB.
Yeah, it's just for the BKB net.
He hasn't had to use it either, to be quite frank.
No, there hasn't really been song opportunities. And they haven't really needed them. 15k lead only.
I'll just tell you one very small, one simple thing. If you watch the grand finals,
they're smashing this.
I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Rolas.
Okay, now do the math.
It wouldn't be surprising to me that Navi all of a sudden destroys them in the finals.
GPK's inventory. There we have it.
Basing. If one team beats another team, doesn't mean that they're that much better. Could be that, you know, Navi, one of their players has an upset stomach. Could be that they're having issues. Could be that someone stubbed his toe and he's really focused on his fucking stubbed toe that day. Or he ate bad.
Let's get out the translation.
I think that means lag again. Isn't that the word that they said? Just capitals?
Indeed, are you lagging as well? Yeah.
And yes, Outsiders is better, but I don't think that they're that much better than Navi. I think they're very close.
You got better memory than me.
I remember it was like two, because it looks like an.
Yeah, it literally means are you lagging? Yeah, absolutely correct.
Okay. 56 seconds, no win ranger. Full control. Roche is up. Oh, look at that. They can get a Roche out of this now too. Kind of free for Outsiders.
It certainly will be. I mean, no one dead for 55. No buyback. They're not contesting that.
Nope. Adios.
I mean, it looked good for Navi this game, and until that one.
Well, Outsiders are tier 1, when Navi are tier 2, you can clearly see a difference.
It looked okay.
I don't think it's that big of a difference.
No, they weren't winning, but compared to game 1, I mean.
Okay, yes, fine. Compared to game 1, but their draft wants to be more ahead versus.
Outsiders can at least can fight on mages, beat teams like OG, but there are also teams, you know. It's literally what the season entails. I remember fucking Invictus Gaming winning a major, and then literally like the season after they dropped the DPC to Division 2.
I mean, absolutely. It's like, you know, how good were you really doing if it only took one bad fight to end you being in this position? Yeah, that was all it took. The game's just completely blown wide open.
Navi's a pretty scary lineup if they get the ball rolling.
Oh, even a little cheeky song here to make sure there's no.
But isn't Outsiders so good for a long period of time? Outsiders is good. I'm not saying Outsiders is bad. Don't get me wrong. I definitely think that Outsiders is good. They'd probably be the best in the region if it wasn't for Spirit. But I also don't think that Navi is bad.
Yeah, they're feeling pretty comfortable.
I think Navi would be considered tier 1.5. If you had minors, Navi would probably be top 3 at the minors every single time.
Oh, you got the new DK talent as well too.
Oh no, I'm not talking to you specifically, Divine Wing. I was talking about the discussion that was previously. No, I don't think they're on another level. Otherwise, they wouldn't have lost during the DPC. I think they lost to Navi during the DPC 2-0.
What do we do? Catch people on sides if we can. They have a
Wasn't that the match that I watched in the past?
Did it matter? Even if they kill him the once,
yeah, during the DPC, Navi beat them 2-0.
They get the stun.
Then you're not on another level.
They will kill him. Can they get out? The Vichu was able to TP away.
Okay.
I think Navi needs to change their drafting, though. I don't think that they're suited for going for these fast-paced lineups that they've tried 2 times in a row. It's just not. I think they should focus more on trying to make it to the later game.
Surviving is huge. No BKB now for 50 seconds, though. Does have to be careful how far he steps out. Even without the Lina, they can still look to fight on Outsiders with this Naga Siren. 3v4.
Navi looks like they're trying to jump. Can they really punish this though?
This is really...
This lineup from Navi could work,
You're not moving
but then they need to win the early game and play aggressive. You need to pull something wild out of that, like, you know, aggro tri-lane or something, win the early game, take down all the outer towers by 20 minutes,
I think he smoked from
get Roche pre-15 minutes,
and that allowed Ramses to know that
but they were just not on the... They're not really the aggro kind of lineup.
Either way, definitely would have been
like, no one taking win range is great if you're playing early game and trying to snowball. But if you kind of decide to farm next to a Naga for the rest of the game, you're going to lose. Dota's based on timing. A lot of it's based on timing. And some teams are very good at timing-based Dota. Some teams are not. The team that actually is very good on timing-based Dota is, even though they're not necessarily the best team, but in South America you've got Mad Kings. They play very good aggro Dota. Very good rotations early on to make aggro Dota work. But you need to have a very specific... Like, your players need to be well versed with being able to play that way. And not everyone is.
Same thing for no one. They've had these BKBs for what, 15, 20 minutes or something, and haven't been able to use it.
Just stuck between a rock and a hard place here, NaVi.
For TI-10, Spirit was just shit, and then they win. Yeah, well, they weren't shit, but they were Yellow Submarine.
Not a whole lot. The split push option
We all live in a yellow submarine.
They're getting
a yellow
outscaled. They're getting
submarine. A yellow submarine.
It's a sad tale, because they have to just hope for some insane high ground defense.
Oh!
See you later.
That's kind of funny.
Oh, they got the song.
Oh, who are they going to get?
Right, let's see who they want to go for. There's the supernova. They're just going to go for no one. They'll drop the static storm down on the win range and no one's gone.
Anyone can win
Dota?
Dota? Yeah.
Supernova's done catching Lays. I mean, Lays will be able to get out with the BKB in the ultimate. We'll see Legion Pop's BKB turn towards DM. DM's back to full HP though. We'll see no one jump out.
Magical game.
To chase same for Lays, but Lays gets caught by the net. The light strike array. The wolf's slowly burning down. He'll try and run a second supernova ready to come out here from
There's a lot of chaos going on in that fight.
A celebratory ult, it looked like there from Yamich a bit. I was hoping Ramses would at least reel someone in there.
Where's
my... They were just dominating
he
the
ain't
fight
pressing
so
that
hard.
button.
He didn't even press it. Damn it, I really want to see it at least once, but yeah. I was hoping, because he was kind of running around. I'm like, he's probably feeling... They know this game's over, right? Like, they know there's no way that Navi can come back, so I'm waiting to see them start, like, trolling.
I mean, that definitely was a situation where he could have probably grabbed someone, pulled them towards no one, so the static combo from Hakoda got a couple.
Whoop.
Ooh. Found Yamich.
No one?
Got disarmed, though.
Laguna Blade will do the job, but they do get Yamich.
Dire's middle barracks are under
Look at the damage from Lina, by the way. Pick up the fight recap if you get a chance. 2583.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
I mean, Navi's still trying to do something here.
Oh!
Already though, DM. Jump the back lines onto Lays.
Oh, big catch.
They're in on top of GPK. GPK's dead. But now what can they do about
triple
the
buyback from outsiders?
Not a lot. In fact, outsiders, they just buy back. They're ready to close this up. They've had enough. They're ready to buy back.
Yeah, there's no echo now, so that's a bit of and no shapeshift. And no one.
Yeah, GPK's probably like, okay, you got me. There's a Ramses, by the way. You got a Naga Siren issue on your hands. A 700 last hit Naga Siren.
Yeah, I think outsiders, they're done with this one. They're like,
yeah.
all right, let us just wrap it up.
Yep, flying into the base.
Yep.
Sing me a song in the static storm.
Where's the reeling? We ain't gonna see it. He doesn't even need it this time. They'll catch the two on top of each other.
That is G to the G.
No buybacks. GG is called.
So outsiders are waiting in the grand finals tomorrow.
Grand finals.
NaVi don't know who their opponents are yet. It's going to be either BetBoom or... Who is their opponents? One Move?
NaVi
BetBoom or One Move?
Considering the teams in this qualifiers was definitely going...
Wait. Am I top in the predictions? in my Discord. I had Outsiders 2-0 Navi, 1 move, 2-1 Mind. Hey, I got 4 points so far. Now Tempest needs to beat Infamous 2-1.
There was a triple BKB timing from Navi, and there was still 9-second BKBs 15 minutes later.
Didn't even allow that was fun, guys. I think I'll be back tomorrow for the grand finals. I don't think I'll be doing the lower bracket finals.
Clean as ever today here, Outsiders, and indeed, as I say, they'll be stepping up towards the grand finals. And that means they will, Navi, they'll still have a chance to fight back.
Hopefully you'll enjoyed watching it, and I'll be back tomorrow for some best of 5 shenanigans. I got a Barbie shot tomorrow.
They'll have to play up against the winners of
we'll
the next series
see you there.
that we'll be having here.
Go on your own prediction
on
competition. It's not over yet. I will also post a prediction competition for tomorrow tonight, but I kind of need to wait until more games show up. I think I'm at least going to add 1 CSGO, maybe 2 Dota. But we'll have to wait and see. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Impressive comebacks as well.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Goodbye. I'll see you then.